think he's very fast. And I like so many times he said, if you want to buy this, you can get the fuck out.
Well, he's right. You're 22 years old.
Yeah.
And maybe you should, but you need to get a job first. Do they have McDonald's where you are?
You want McDonald's doesn't want me.
Why doesn't McDonald's want you?
I try, but in this area, they, and they don't have you. Wow. They just, you know,
All right. Well, don't you have Burger King?
I'm gonna go things next week.
Next week?
Yeah,
How many days from now?
exactly.
Okay, that's this week.
Yeah. No, next week. But this week is Sunday.
No, I understand. You say, meaning when you say this week, it means this week. Next week's a week from now. Okay, so you got a job in a Burger King? Okay. Are you excited for it?
So,
Don't be so down on yourself. You're going to be fine.
I don't know.
Yes, you are. Quit with the complaints.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Everything I do is wrong with my heart, with my eyes, everything,
Okay, you're going to be fine.
everything.
You're going to be fine, big dog. How long can you get home?
Right now, I need to have a little bit, I need to put money in bank. So, since a little bit, I have less peaceful time these days.
Okay.
Yeah,
Your bank is open on Sunday?
yeah, I want to be hit by the bus. I'm not going to die there. If I get hit by bus,
I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this right now. You can talk about just about anything you want, but you can't talk about that kind of stuff in my street because I get
Okay,
flagged
sorry,
for it.
sorry,
So
sorry,
you can't even joke about it. Okay.
sorry, sorry,
Okay.
sorry, sorry.
And I understand that's how you feel, but I don't control what Facebook and YouTube and all of those things say.
Yeah. I'm sorry, bro.
You're good.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So how long until you get home?
I think right now I'm there like half hour.
Okay.
I'm so sad.
Don't be sad, Victor. You're gonna be fine.
Everybody just hate me. When I become millionaire, I will going to say a few things to my father.
Yes, you are.
Very good things. That I feel qualified. And I don't feel
Why don't you feel good?
about one year and a half on at home. Up and home. Like I will be here in a crazy. I drive for, yeah.
All right. I mean, you can only do what you can do.
You know how mentally it is like hard.
Man, everybody goes through it. You're not the first person to go through this. Like every son of a father goes through this basically. Yeah.
You know, or are you stressed? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I moved out at 18 or 19, but there were times when like
So you
there were times like during the so on occasion I'd have to go back and I would get it, because of school and stuff. And I mean, eventually I would move on my own, and I didn't have to put up with this shit. Yeah,
have
but eventually what might happen to you is that your parents that you may have to take care of them.
I know how I say this way because I'm one of the life nurse, so I'm not bothered to answer that question.
You don't feel bad. I'm just saying, your parents might need you someday. I'm not saying that they will. No. And this is no time for you to get through it. Okay, you graduated school how many years ago?
I yes, like I was student through this year of this month, and after that I drop out because of something, some opportunity.
Okay, so why don't you go finish your degree?
So because 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 one thing is too late for it because like when the application is made decide for 1 month after and I don't in that time I cannot be 100% focused because I know I'm not I cannot be right
Okay, so were your parents pissed off that you dropped out of school?
No,
They weren't?
no,
Okay, what was the
no,
opportunity?
you cannot be selfish.
What was the opportunity that caused you to drop out?
I was, I was like having some job opportunity that is doesn't work out exactly.
How long do you have to finish your degree?
For or 2 years.
4 or 2? How long did you go to school for? At college or whatever?
Oh my God, 3 years. I finished that, and right now I just need for it.
Okay, so did you get your degree?
I had my
Okay. You have a university degree? Oh, but not.
no,
All right. So, very well. You'll be fine, man. Are you at the bank yet?
yes, I did everything what I need to do at the time.
Okay, so now you just have to get home and avoid your father and apply for jobs. And if he says to you, why aren't you doing whatever, you just say, I'm doing the best that I can. And just keep saying that. And he can't only say so much to you before he's going to get bored of yelling at you and recognize that you're saying, I'm doing the best that I can. Right?
I will tell you this.
What?
My my parents again farm is that farm basically I cannot talk about this. He, he drink himself to end.
Okay.
I would say like this because and right because nobody understands. In my family, you can choose give up or you can drink yourself.
Is your father drinking?
Yeah, but I usually drink anyone.
Okay, then he doesn't have a problem, though.
No, he doesn't have a problem.
Okay, good, good. All right, so we're gonna go home. You're gonna avoid your parents. You're gonna apply for jobs. You're gonna upload a podcast or do whatever. You're gonna go to bed. You're gonna wake up early in the morning. You're gonna make sure that you don't find you're gonna do your shit. You're gonna start doing everything that I should have more information for you this week. And that's it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's like I would sorry, but it's easy to get like you cannot you don't have to be here, so it's easy for you to get what I need to do. But it's not that easy.
Okay. Aware.
Everybody said I am doing a good job. You are saying that everybody.
Um, I don't know if you're doing a good job.
Only
I don't know if you're. I'm not saying you're doing a good job. I'm trying.
strong
In my opinion, if you want to hit my metrics for doing a good job, you would apply for jobs for an hour a day at least, maybe 2 hours a day. You would interview someone for your podcast. You would upload a podcast. And you promote it 5 hours a day. And you're not doing it. So I know you're trying, but that's what I feel like you should do. You really should be doing it for longer, maybe 8 to 10 hours. You have an issue with focusing, and I know you know that. But if you were to do that, then I'm saying that, then you're doing a good job. And the last couple of days have been different, and you've had your mind on other stuff. But this is a new week, so what time do you wake up this morning?
I don't know if I can say that
No, you have to sleep. What time are you going to wake up this morning?
for
Okay, so you wake up at 4 or 5. Then what do you do?
I will go to apply for job and I will going to do something podcasting.
Good. And you're going to upload, and you're going to share it, and you're going to post on Twitter. Anybody want to be on my podcast? You're going to contact people on Reddit who want to be on a podcast, and you're going to get people lined up all week for your podcast. You're going to continue to apply for jobs, and by 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you will have applied to maybe 200 jobs, and you will record a podcast and upload a podcast, and then after that, you relax. You do whatever you need to do. But that's it. Then I'll be proud of you when you do. Wouldn't you be proud of yourself if you did that?
All right.
Not right now. Well, my friend, I'll be right back. I'm going to make some coffee. I'll be right
Okay.
an eye. Smell with the Y, there's Ryan with the B. Looking for me, but I didn't get it. Ryan, you put that even before an I, that's great. Use your brain, idiot. Come on, baby. Come on. I know I'm just exuberating all this manliness up here on the side of South Shore, you know. I'm actually a little insecure, you know. I'm not thin. I'm chubby. There's a difference. All right? Now, people don't talk to women. I get to women like, what's up, bro? You got a dad? That's real. I really do that. Don't get mad at me. It works like you in 5 times. Get mad at your dad. All right? You know, I'm getting with the media. I'm just gonna let you admire a run for you. Look at Stacey. Let's talk about that. I couldn't remember the rest of my jokes. Good place to it. Right?
We know. We know.
Thank you.
Ryan, are you okay?
No, I'm terrified right now.
Why? What's wrong about this?
Killer warm in your eye. And I'm scared. You're small, but I know you're scary.
Jesus Christ. Look, what do you judge everybody by their size?
Like 300 years ago, we brought it on the village, you know?
What?
Hopefully it makes me famous. Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
Yeah, you are something else. Thanks, man. You look like, I don't know, somebody lost in an Italian restaurant their whole life. There's something very, like, gigante, like, you Italian?
No, man, I'm Irish.
No, man, I'm not.
Black Irish. I gotta get the promise, you know? Yeah,
What?
I have no idea. Just what my family told me, so I'm running with it. Right? Thank you.
What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. What did you say, lady? Jesus Christ. They were putting the liquor in the drinks here tonight, everybody. So, Ryan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
2 years. My goodness. And how long have you been on the Tony Chicago's New Orleans season?
I don't think it's even the right company that it's set, but I feel like it is. I don't even know what it means.
It'll be really funny. Yeah, you look like you're sort of like on a Play-Doh or something like that. Like a dewy face. What do you like to eat?
Italian food, you guessed it.
No?
Yeah, you do, baby. You don't gain weight from it. It just goes on the titties.
So you just go straight with that Texas toast.
Texas toast. Texas toast.
You talked a lot about women. Right, then. Are you good with the lady?
Baby, I'm good with them.
Wait, right. So trying to be funny with your body.
It's all I got. I'm trying to reform the Play-Doh, stand up straight, having some peace.
I'm looking at your face when I talk about Play-Doh, not your actual like torso. Even Red Band, I mean, he has to from the neck down, but his face keeps like a little bit of a shape. Yours looks like it's like the first place it goes. It's very shapely. You don't look this? You know, you have a shapely. You have a weak chin. That's what you say.
Get a beer like that and I'll cover up and be good. You know, that's my goal, man. I get those patches filled in of money.
I hate you so much, Brian. Sorry that I brought you with the vibe. Special skill. How about any hobbies or special skill?
Yeah, man, I hold a game, play a football today. That's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm a basketball player. You can tell by the great pod.
Get the fuck out of here.
On golf?
Yeah, the other day. What kind of golf do you do?
The regular kind. Yeah, my dad worked for Callaway Golf, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll get you the hook up.
Yeah, one of my favorite people. Oh, yeah. Go Black Irish. So what they call the Notre Dame football team. Okay.
proud. What is your bad news report? Just listen to me. Nothing right now. Running an unemployment training bartender.
Really?
Wow. I need money. Also, I need $100 right now. Swear to you. Look at that. It's not a joke.
Wow, he's willing to
Some
stop
of the
that.
70-year-old ones sounds like you need me, buddy. All right.
All right. Well, Brian, I'm going to cut this one short just because every time I ask you a question, you talk for a long period of time. You figured out the secret to being dismissed from
Nervous?
your
Well, it's funny.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Well, you're on in another 2 years. I'm sure it'll go better. Brian McDuffie, everybody. We're flying through it. Very happy people listening. We're getting through it. I'm excited for this one. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, your next video goes by the name of Octavius Thunder. It's not on this second. It's Octavius Thunder up here. Here he comes. Octavius Thunder is making his way to the stage. I can't believe. Here he comes. This is real. It's really happening. Here he comes. Guys, make some noise for Octavius Thunder, everybody.
Hello. That's not my real name. I'm so Jewish that I grew up so I'd have to pay for haircuts every couple of weeks. I'm so Jewish I'm eager to get the Bible true. I got a dog. Pablo Escobar. He's a service animal. His service is finding loopholes in federal regulations and excluding them. And he's really good at it. I want to impress girls by telling he's a rescue, so I beat the shit out of every night. I used to live in Los Angeles, and I used to, when I go on walks with them, people can start a conversation with me like, what's he hating, so I'm trying to bring him out. They go, no, it's a boy or girl. I'll be like, oh, he's transgender. And since I lived in LA, they'd be like, oh, no, wait, my cousin's cat is transgender. I'm like, God damn it, look at the city. Dude, I'm here, and it's free. I met a girl on an online dating app for abusive relationships as a e-heart. She didn't need to fund it, so when we had sex, she like said, come to a cross and fuck me.
There you go. That's the good news that. Octavius Thunder, it went good. You want to give us your real name? You're going to stick with Octavius.
Eli Hoover.
Eli Hoover. Octavius Thunder was. I know you, right?
Yeah, I used to see you in LA all the time at the comedy store.
Welcome. You look different.
I try to change up my look all the time because you don't really have to look at yourself in the mirror if you do terrible things. I get shit, and I'm like, oh, that wasn't me. That was something there.
I like your style. Are you on a drug tonight? You have so much energy.
I'm on something.
I don't know.
I haven't had any drink though.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember.
All right. That's not Jesus. All right. My God.
I'm not trying to get defensive. I just saw an energy drink in a store and I was like, tired. All the drinks I did last night.
Okay. All right. Are you going to feel tonight? What's happening? What's been some highlights of your previous appearances?
I did great last time. I told you that you looked like a pedophile who was also the victim of pedophilia.
Yeah.
This time I would like to tell you that you look like a bobblehead doll yourself.
These are all some of my favorite things that I've heard over my entire life. You know, you did it. Absolutely. You look like something that Neo Bond would shit out of. I wasn't even going to make fun of you, but
I'm going to go in here.
in where? Are you gay?
No, I'm just big man.
Oh, okay. There you go. It's incredible comedy famous nowadays. You really so good. You like the Jewish name.
Jewish enough. Jewish. That's like my victim card, you know, because like, I'm like a tall, in shape
that people go to. You know, like you buy stuff and then you resell it.
Yeah, if I go to China and then I ship it into the they redistribute it.
Wow, you really are so Jewish.
I was in college and I just would sew it in the class. They're like, how do I make money without doing work? Kind of e-commerce,
Right?
I wasn't a few computers.
Yeah. What do you offer for? Yeah. Do you ever see Wizard of Oz XXX?
No, I did see the pterodactyl. No, anybody have seen that? Know that when you get home.
Right. There you go. We have some more crickets coming up. What happened in the pterodactyl one?
There's two guys dressed like pterodactyls teaching this girl.
Wow. Jeez, all that excitement. Who even eats the girl? All right. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Jesus. My goodness.
A lot of girls that hate me though.
Why?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Come on, you must have some reason, right?
I'm such a narcissist. I'm just so amazing. I just wasn't one way.
Really?
But in reality, it's just a selfish piece of shit.
Wow. You're getting moved or there's a cow in the back of the bed. I can hear a boo sound more like a moo in my entire life, but we have arrived in Texas. God only
I don't have fuck buddies. I have fuck enemies.
Really? But they still like to fuck you even though you have a Jewish penis.
Yeah, my dick's so small it's considered microdosing.
Wow, look at that. This one, just. So how is
Rough crowd.
how are you going to make these cricket protein?
It's a cricket flour, which is a ground up cricket. And it looks like you grow a small. It's not like anything to play out of a cat better from Canada, right? It's environmentally friendly. You know, a kite bar tastes good. You know, like you just buy that. It's a cricket bar. Yeah, and it should be eating bugs because you're gonna kill them anyways in agriculture. We're gonna fucking use them for something.
Wow, how many light needles are on fire right now? Seems like
Oh, I hate myself more than any of you ever could.
bring it to us. Tell us how much.
We're killing myself, but I don't want to make the world a better place.
Have you gotten the coronavirus yet?
I don't get tested.
You got ridiculous sick for 5 to 8 days?
No. I've been pretty good for something.
Yeah.
Fueled by rage.
Really? The Jewish guy with a great immune system? Are we sure about this?
I take a lot of supplements.
Yeah, like what? What kind of supplements do you take?
Cocaine. That's one of them. Zyrtec. A lot of Zyrtec. I'm allergic to my own dog.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What's your dog's name?
Pablo Escobar.
Oh, that's right. You said that. I fell asleep for 60 seconds. All right, Eli. Well, we learned a lot about you. Welcome back to the show. You were away for a long time, right?
Yeah, about 4 or 5 years.
And how long have you lived here now?
3 months.
3 months. There it is. What made you want to move here 3 months ago?
I like having a life.
Yeah.
I like doing stuff.
What do you like to do with Kansas?
Going to bars, exercising, going to bars. Listen, buddy, it's not even just anymore, by the way. I like shut down the whole
It's been heckling all day, but it took him heckling you for hitting his first lap.
He just said the same
seriously. It's awful. I mean, nobody wants to be the first. Then, eventually Mary and Joseph liked together. They had children, right? So they had sex. And even if Joseph was doing the best he can, and Mary's really getting into it, all of a sudden she starts screaming, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. What fucking night you can't break it? Jesus Christ. Why is everybody screaming? God, baby, no one's talking to you. You're not my real father. I think God wanted to be in that situation. Until the end. I mean, I better than my father, because he was a deadbeat dad. I mean, someone has to agree to a level, but still. Yeah, it's just, I just have so many problems. There you go. JP Hinster here all of this time, and come on out there. You can take your mask off. You can stay a while. You don't have any symptoms, do you? No. Right. I tested it like 2 weeks ago. I love it. Perfect. The only super spreader that you take part in is when you're putting peanut butter and jelly on bread. If you ever put a say that again. Ooh, I like your fucking style. For those of you listening, JP Hinsdale makes Red Band look like Tony Hinchcliffe. You are a beautiful. I was sitting in the booth of a Bob's Big Boys, and this was kind of inevitable. Is that true? Yeah, Red Band's obsessed with Bob's Big Boys. Glendale, California. Oh, I counted. Perfect. Yeah, my mom just wanted to. Wow, look at that. She got sensitive toy and a one. Exactly. God, she got the big boy sauce. I love your style, man. I feel like you've talked about almost how long have you been on stand-up? 3 months. 3 months. Let me tell you something. Tonight, not your night. Okay? Let me tell you something. You have an extraordinary amount of energy and like, I feel like if you would have talked about anything but the Bible, you would have destroyed. Well, ask me anything. Okay, let's fucking get into it. So, JP, this is it. This is another episode. Who are you? With JP Hinsdale. So let's find out everything about JP. How long have you lived in Texas? 13 years. 13 years. What's your favorite restaurant in town? In this town? Sure. I don't really live in other towns. I live in Texas. My favorite barbecue joint is 407 Barbecue. Wow, 407. That's also what your scale says. Exactly. Rome, Texas. Yeah, special order. It's RH with me, like our home. He's calling me just wow. Wow, that's crazy. What made you move to Rome? Seriously, a lot of choices. Like what? I tried to help out my sociopathic con artist mom. So she basically stopped me with a mortgage that I could live on and a bunch of other shit. Got my car repoed. Oh my god. So she fucked up your credit. Oh, she fucked up more than my credit. Yeah, so she fucked up everything. A lot of people were leaving. Actually, she's the one that started me on this. This is why this happened. Oh, look at that. Yeah. I mean, look at that. You're a little now with it. You know, I'm a big boy now. That's it. You really are. You're one of the, I mean, you're right up there with some of the greats. You can hang with some woman and then give it up. I think you're better hits. That's probably that. It's probably real. Even your pussy smells good. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I love it. So, GP, how do you make money? I'm an industrial mechanic. Industrial mechanic. Are you just you're a normal mechanic or you're industrial size? How does that work? Yeah, I mean, I want to put it where I sit. Square up to the audience so they can see, or should I say round up to the audience? JP. Oh, maybe this guy's just all load of charisma. JP, tell us more about you. Just tell us about you, JP. Really want to know. Really, you can just take it over yourself. I mean, anything you want to know, man. Hobbies. What are you into? What do you take your mind off of? Drugs. Or drugs. Whatever I can get. Oh my goodness. In fact, the person that died, that was my drug dealer's wife, so that was pretty tough. Yeah. She was right or done. My goodness. When you say right, are you giving a rascal scooter? No. I'm a savage. What type of drugs are you into? Smart right now? I'm really
out that that's what they want to do. They don't want to suck. So Jimmy, how do you call it? The hand job life. Or we just both let it go. We're just like those 15 minutes of just like, yeah, this is for both of us. Wow, really 15 minutes? Yeah, because I want some new medication in this time. Oh, okay. All right. You get real answer. Wherever you want to go. Hell yeah. So, tell us, like, skills or hobbies of yours, like any comedy? I mean, I have lots of nightmares, but many dreams. Yeah. What kind of nightmares do you have every morning? I have this dream where I'm doing two rocks on a pyramid, and the vultures are just eating me. Wow. As a kid,
Hello.
What's going on, babe? How are you?
Yeah, hello. Nice.
How's your day going?
All right. I'm good.
So far, so good, my friend.
Thanks.
You gonna watch the World Cup in a couple hours? England's playing.
Wow. Well, whoever's against it, I hope that they
Mexico. So you don't like England?
no. Oh dear. Oh dear. My nice person. Can I ask you a question about Judaism?
Just one moment. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, England is constantly aware of what happens to get things like the cleansing of the soul and stuff. I'm not quite sure exactly what actually happens.
Sure. So, honest question is for you. No one knows. Okay, but I can just tell you what our tradition. So basically, so what guys, there are different opinions, but generally we feel that life is not necessarily immediate. So there is a transition period, generally for 11 months. The family will mourn the person and pray a special prayer, on it, which they pray for 11 months. And the prayer with the right hands. Within tradition, generally, everybody's just not dead, but for whatever reason, some people are deemed not going to have a failure there every 12 months. And then we believe the throughout that process, the soul returns to and there's a period of judgment before soul rests in the world to come along above. And then what makes Judaism really unique is that we resurrect the dead. So that future will come and be able to bring those people back from the dead, specifically Kabbalistic using the root bone, which is the basically the concept of the heart, soul, and body. There are definitely differing views on this. If you go back to biblical Judaism, people who didn't even have an opportunity to study it within the Hebrew Bible that mentioned even mentioned like but as the religion church evolved, the idea that the will eventually enter not Eden, meaning paradise, and perhaps the wicked may undergo some type of purification, we call it, which is the temporal state of life. But it's not eternal, up to 12 months or so. And what we used to believe in biblical days is Sheol. So what that is just darkness or shadow for the dead, which later transitioned to purification in God. But as you can tell, there hasn't been one belief system throughout our entire existence. It has evolved. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. It's kind of it's somewhat about like when it appears in a way that we know some of the key elements, but obviously not everything. It's not biblical systems. Yeah, so like what we just like it's like it makes like it does make sense how it's different because it's not like anyone. I mean, obviously, if you resurrect, if you resurrect human, you don't know. Obviously, if you resurrect as a human, you think you just resurrected, and it's like not knowing what you used to know. So no one could just maybe no one could actually survive. So actually, 100% what happens.
It's out there subjective interpretation of what they're doing, but you most certainly be getting like post death existence. It's all subjective interpretation. It has changed. So the people in the Bible in the shield that would change about 2,000 years ago, where this evolution of came about, and then eventually defeated, and then recently the resurrection of the
Yeah.
and that comes about really solidified about 1,000 years ago under Rabbi
I mean, I would say that I would say though that I mean we get told about the world to come, so it kind of like I said in a way that when it comes back to us, like say, if we don't know what the world to come is, then the process of what we do know, the cleansing process and everything that happens, we do know that. Kind of that that's up about that.
as well that when the shell comes, death will be eradicated. Right?
Interesting.
That's what question. Do you have any other questions?
I don't think so. I'm just thinking what my next steps are. I guess to read some Torah, read my Noah book. I've emailed us and got asked, to this or so.
What kind of
Orthodox. Yeah.
good? I provide support to both Jews and non-Jews, certainly Noahides, certainly people in I can. Yeah. I thought about these, but probably that melody, but I don't know uh, what kind of actually this is. Yeah, one. I right. Okay.
The Romans have the center. I hope you check out this interview or discussion blogger. I hope you watch the entire series. It's a great resource and fantastic musicians and excellent stuff coming here. You can find the first episode in the book above and links to the series in the description. Fast aspect about comic essentially all the this fantastic restoration of the world. You can check out the series and thank you for watching. second one is a combination of we're not very religious. Maybe we're just back then. And it was saying you can't drink the entire world. It's not that religious. It's like getting cow. Like getting ready to be. I think that's going to be quite hard. And so that's one of the things going develops from the century and a lot of people over time. The more itself doesn't appear. So all of one occurs once inside of like it occurs more sense one per time. Like I said, higher body. And so what is happening is the goal is in fact emerging is sometime after the Talmud was clear religious. Sometimes scholars give a wide range from the 2nd century to the 10th century. We knew it had to be written by every 5th century because people were writing commentaries on it in the 5th century. So you gotta have something to write commentaries on. But this book is this time beginning book, only about 2,000 years long. It's a very, very long book. And it's in commentaries beginning in around the 5th century. We have the first instruction on the thing. And it's taken care of in Germany, specifically, something called the Constantinople, the German type, which are heavily associated with Jewish religions. It's in those commentaries. It's the material. Story that's old, but certainly 1500 Rabbi yeah, forget that virtually all mystical despite that they're I mean, like I said, only telling you to be doing, but you don't prohibit people from doing it, right? So even the prohibition of the Bible indicates that the Israelites were engaged in magic because the text uses no religion. So again, the prohibition's always so we know that early on, from the very earliest time period, Judaism, Christianity, Islam, every religion has had a very mystical, occult, which there are practices going on in the fringes of society. But in Judaism, it's always a bit unusual because a lot of the mystical texts we have are very repeat. Some of the people who are also saying don't do it. Because the idea is at school, right? Whenever I become a part of it, it can be some kind of doing something like that. I think that that's something I've seen most of you about me when I say no, that I kind of and so Jewish magic has existed over centuries. Many examples of it is very Jewish magic. They're less to say that it was ever of course it wasn't. However, what's interesting about this intersection between the esoteric, the magical, and the occult is that in Talmud, where the story about the now who was the foundation of the first is written down. Usual. Bible, not like what it's not clear. It's not a clear word there. No Hebrew, it's not so clear. It doesn't say you can't be mad. It says you can't be able to do technical terms about something magic that we're practicing. What do we do? Maybe enumerate what the Buddha wants to do. It's really something else. It's creating artificial. This is what it's about. Making magic is making artificial people comfortable and walk around. What is? And if it's not magic, it's not magic. So, what you have in that section of Talmud is basically the door. The righteous can do it, etc., etc. So, there is a character vision, this Jewish magic, this element of practices that are just astrology, which is interesting. Astrology, in some ways, is the least of the esoteric practices that are taught in universities. Completely common for everyone to know some astrology. Again, that's a different story. But the intersection is pretty strong. And just to a moment, but even among Christians, there was an idea that the Jews had access to some creative knowledge. And people to forget, for instance, the first printing of the Zohar, the original text of the Kabbalah, was Jews would have done. And because so it's a relationship. And even though I love story, that was it's ironic to get attached to the story because someone pleased. At the time, I looked well, you could the rabbi would have been perfect. That's Isaac. He was a worker. So it's funny who gets kind of it was him, and I think the whole every time someone mentioned it, I think he would have been very opposed to it. But if you have an article with us, I'd like you to do this. A little bit more about that subject. And he did. When he said he would be very humble, he didn't do it. He was there. He's actually skeptical. And I think the conflict is that very skeptical. We agree with rational interpretation of what's going on. And the whole rational interpretation is these guys didn't make a rule on something, and they were very righteous. God hated them. Notice that that's a very as opposed to I have magical powers creating artificial people, as opposed to I'm very righteous and not doing these things. Those are different kinds of things. Now, he's not some of these rational things in the world, but forget that go on key component of the city movement. Mike Tesla thought that they were bad companies. They were smart. They weren't rigorous. Sorry. So one problem that comes to come up with think of it as a polarization of the Kabbalah keyword as such. Century, as compared to the overall province, stuff with this, it's like a, and with the color of blacks, that's exactly how that developed in the 19th century. How what's been saying about it is that the legends of Cook began in the 19th century, some of which began with Nazis, and Nazis write stories about gold, the gold stories, sticking with somebody and sticking with the Muslim return they you never had in the 15th century, whatever. So, it's also what's funny about the whole story. This is a vicissitudes story. When you classic story goes to the secular world, it's become a huge part of secular storytelling. Story and having the film as the end result of that process. And even the result of that process, if you've ever seen the X-Files episode, where the X-Files episode, the one episode ends up downstream of the secular version of what occurred in the entire strain of the Orthodox so it's story itself. So it became into a part of the so what's fascinating, and I think New York article, what is fascinating is we now kind of set the idea of the golden story and we fill in enough of it to make it make sense. It's kind of back to the I think what's interesting about this is kind of why do they put this on he would have found it but not the things that he words is enormous output. I think so stuff that I read through read the book and not until the product and until the people have brought that because they're the economy of that city. People out there ringing a bell like man, they all this stuff up. Tells us that there's
What's up, Miss Aquarius? Just chilling. What are you doing? Okay, though. Yes, ma'am. What'd you say?
fire they do, you know, you build you might only build that's it. That's why it's so fascinating thing. I think also horror is that horror work in between because human beings like things to be resolved. You don't like things that are in between. Like something's not resolved. Schoenberg, basically an hour and a half, getting over anxiety for an hour and a half, which is perfect for the 20th century, but man, it ruined it. A bottle of wine after a Schoenberg symphony. But all in between, right? So even in that it's alive, it moves. It moves under its own agency, and that's the classic definition of very school. Living thing is that it moves under its own agency. So it seems, yet, it seems to lack is this divine thing, you know, associated with God is that speech. That it can't talk. It's something decisive. But on the one hand, there's people who are creative. I really want to read that as a reader, don't look for now. But I think it's always, on one hand, it's creative and it's alive and it can do it. It's doing it among creative. Because it's a very good goal to never positive experience. You look at the whole program, it can't take it away. Are you like okay with it? Cool. Great. If you've been traumatized, your group is threatened. Most horrifying emotions. One can imagine. one that has no evidence about it. They not to have those evidence at all. So, and I have a big interest in that. One of the things I don't show is hepatitis. Hepatitis is a substance that someone are telling you what changes under the sand doesn't use that same bring up your blood. It's alcohol and alcohol. It's good. So things like that happen there myself. Your system is not shut. It's important that it's the vaccine and it's what the vaccine is. What the major important thing is. Those two things. So what happens Israelite voices we have a nation for people as access money or enable all visitors on the map. It's like they have was conceived by being a very holy God on earth. They'll create permanent dwelling following the local shrine or Ashkan first by being sovereign and the reign of Christ. latter-day Saints, the Jerusalem temple preserved both in theory and practice as a singular site of faith. What do they actually know about these services or about what in the temple? In this episode, I want to explore just that question by going into some detail about the in the temple on the Day of Atonement and the holiest in the Israelite calendar. Indeed, Yom Kippur, as God itself has pointed out, triply holy. It is the holiest time, Yom Kippur, priest by entering into the holiest place, holy. What did this triply holy ritual look like during the day of the Jerusalem temple? Let's explore each of that complex set of rituals. If you're interested in ancient rituals, religions, or the history of the occult, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics and esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics of esotericism here on YouTube, I hope that you consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find these links below, and I really do appreciate your consideration of supporting the channel. So, to learn how Yom Kippur is practiced in modern times by Jews long since the destruction of the temple, make sure to check out Religion for Breakfast on just that topic in the start. I've been a huge fan of Andrew's work, and it actually is an inspiration to start this channel, Esoterica. So I really want to express my thanks to Religion for Breakfast for providing so much great religious studies content, and also for your great episode on Yom Kippur. Now, let's turn to the triply sacred or worship in ancient Jerusalem. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion. Despite the Jerusalem temple, very little attention was paid to the daily worship that occurred within its precincts. This isn't terribly surprising, utterly foreign to our modern sensibilities. Indeed, as a content warning, this episode is going to frequently make mention of any blood sacrifices in historical and academic perspective. Despite being extremely complicated and frankly shocking to modern sensibilities, the service within the Jerusalem temple was at the center of much of Israelite life. Further, temple worship remains one of the best documented religious rituals of the ancient world. We still have very little idea of what went on within the temples of ancient Egypt, Babylon, Greece, or Rome. These traditions seem to have been largely oral and from priest to priest, never really seeming to have been written down. They were often very carefully guarded secrets, and the conduct of the mystery religions, such as the rites of the Lysis or Cross, or even more obscure. The situation with the worship in the Jerusalem temple is oddly well spelled out by no means simple. Why? Cultural genocide. After a series of rebellions against the Roman colonial rule, the Jerusalem temple was destroyed and massive against the indigenous Jewish population, such that the religious authorities of the time felt that Judaism itself was facing an existential threat. Given that threat, they decided to commit to writing Talmud and the Mishnah, which details the Yom Kippur ritual and the temple. Indeed, some of that text must have been composed by people with a living memory of having served in the temple before it was destroyed by the Romans. Now, that doesn't mean the text is perfect, and even within the pages we track to go by, there are serious debates about just how things were made. Even the order of some of the sacrifices, which were key to the rituals of that day, aren't totally agreed upon. But going to go through the whole day reviewing the ritual service of the high priest, given with what appears to be general shared consensus, and pointing out at least some of these technical aspects of the debates. And that's of the Avodah. Yom Kippur itself has a very complex origin, and it's likely at least three different religious rituals combined. A purification ritual for the high priest for entering into the Holy of Holies to commune with the Israelite God, perhaps an older state of consciousness or shamanic trance. A general day of atonement for the sins of the elected nation of Israel, and a ritual whereby those sins are transferred to an animal, here a goat as if seeing that animal is dispatched. All three of these rituals are up from other ancient Near East cultures. So, by the composition of the Torah in the 5th century BCE, they seem to have been combined into one day of extreme sanctity and law. Here we will be focusing in on how the Yom Kippur rituals would have been carried out sometime in the mid-1st century of the Common Era, around the time of the life and death of Jesus and the high priesthood of Sinai, the high priest on the eve of the Great. Again, while exact details may escape us, let's begin about a week before that holy day of Yom Kippur. 7 days prior to Yom Kippur, the high priest of Kohen is sequestered to the temple from his family to ensure his absolute ritual purity. A deputy high priest is also selected to serve in case that the actual high priest should die or somehow become otherwise ritually unfit. Even a spare wife is selected for the high priest in case his actual wife should die. Why? It's commanded in the Torah to atone for his entire family, including a wife, to complete that family unit. Thus, if his current wife dies, he'll be quickly remarried to complete the ritual atonement. Further, this is sprinkled with ashes of the sacrificial red heifer to remove any trace of the ritual impurity, and it begins to reverse the acrobatic required for the incense offerings and the Holy of Holies. And he also reviews the various ritual procedures expected of him. One can't underestimate the entire debate of the relationship between the Israelites and their God, and some level depends on his performance of this series of rituals. No pressure or anything. He also expects the various animals that will be sacrificed that day, with the exception of the sin-bearing goats, and he performs some non-individual duties in the temple that week as a kind of medium of instructing the central debate of the time period. When is the incense of the Holy of Holies lit inside or outside the Holy of Holies? We'll come back to that in a moment, but it's a crucial matter of contention. And given that it's literally how the Israelite God manifests the priests, this is no trivial matter. In order to prevent the possibility of any kind of truly invalidating nocturnal mission, the high priest diet is restricted the night before the Yom Kippur fast, and he's kept awake all night long, thus prolonging the experience of the 25-hour fast that all faithful Israelites must undergo as they endure renewing their fast or they afflict their souls. If scriptures are read to him, fingers are snapped if he dozes off, and he paces about in themselves alert at night. The ashes from the previous day's sacrifices of this year amassed alter the first difference between Yom Kippur and virtually all other days of the year. This sacrificial altar work of Mizbeach is truly titanic, 10 meters and 32 feet tall, reached by around, and 16 meters or 52.5 feet square at top. As dawn approaches, the temple courtyard is already beginning to stand out within its evening. From the west of the temple, priests drill up the east or dawn temple, and with the first illumination, thus cards out archives. And with the illumination of the dawn having reached its full form, the tomb of the picture is having also been built by Herod, architecturally similar to the temple. The day has come, and the first sacrifices begin. The high priest has over 40 distinct ritual tasks to complete before the sun sinks in the west and the clock has started ticking. The Kohen Gadol dresses himself and literally immerses in the mikvah, the first of 5 immersions, and changes into the first set of the golden garments. The first of 5 garment changes for the day. The golden garments are the usual ritual attire of the high priest and the rest of the year, and will be worn while he performs the first tamid or continual sacrifice, committed for every day of the year of Yom Kippur or not. Though it is performed by regular priests today, will be coming up with Yom this morning, tamid sacrifice includes a lamb along with a grain mixed with oil, the libation offering, and the first step for preparing the enormous golden menorah, which will be lit at the conclusion of the day. Another identical tamid offering will occur later in the afternoon as well. This daily sacrifice completed, the high priest immerses in the mikvah again and changes into these special linen garments for Yom Kippur. Before and after the change of these garments, an additional and foot washing is required, thus resulting in 10 such washings throughout the day. These linen garments were extremely valuable, being procured as far away as Egypt and India. The missionary trainers and published that these linen garments were worth as much as 18 or somewhere in the neighborhood of 280 troy ounces of silver. It's roughly $70,000 in U.S. money in the fall of 2020. Two garments. And I'm going to let garments be high priest approach as the first major Yom Kippur offering. He places both hands between the bull's eyes and confesses sins in the sins of his family. During this conversion and the other two conversions of the day, the Lord's pronunciation of the names that will be on the heading, being the first of three such pronunciations that day, and the only time in the Israelite year where the inevitable letter naming of the Israelite God multiplies as it is numbered. This is also the first major recurring miracle of the day. Hearing the divine name pronounced, the entire population of the temple walls completely prostrate. All that its standing room over. The Talmud relates how the temple itself stretched in all directions miraculously, warping spaces to accommodate no act of frustration at hearing the divine name. After reciting this confession, the high priest makes his way to the enormous central entrance to the Hazel of the holy place, the east facing the inner gate. This gate is also an important landmark. The temple, given the miracle story attached to it, the door and the giant two-door copper gate made in Alexandria, and taking the accuracy in a terrible storm is said to perform the ship. In desperation, the sailors threw the copper doors into the sea, and in horror, the door lashed himself to the other door, and threw that they would have to be cast into the sea as well, just as the other door. Just then, the storm abated, and the sea calmed. Arriving at the port of Bago, Newton was despondent until the other enormous solid copper door was found to have washed up right inside the cargo ship, somehow miraculously floating along the ship from time to time. While the other gates of the temple were gone, the copper gates of the New York gate were never replaced, given the miracle of their survival. Here, the high priest is flanked by attendants and his deputy, and they stand in front of a golden box that draws one of two walls for two notes. One reads for Adonai, for Hashem, the Israelite God, and the other reads for Zazen, perhaps an ancient wilderness demon. One goat will be sacrificed in the temple that day, and the other, the one for Azazel, bearing the sins of the entire people of Israel, named scapegoat. They led a dozen or so miles into the Jewish wilderness and cast down a mountain, tearing it to shreds. With the plot selected as for Adonai, Hashem is selected in a second confession made by the high priest on behalf of the priestly caste earlier. Again, in the glory of God is pronounced, and the entire congregation falls to their face in worship. As the bull is slaughtered and his blood captured and amazing. The goat for Azazel has a red screen attached to his horn and is led away with the released freedom. The high priest now ascends the giant altar or chaos in preparation for the most physically complex aspect of the day's ceremony. Using a golden shovel, he takes some of the inner portion of the coals and must then collect collect 2 handfuls of incense. This is difficult because both hands must hold the incense, while the shovel of coals must be either without each of the coals being dropped that leads to crucial purity. With the incense and the coals collected, he now walks down the ramp and enters into the interior sanctuary, carrying incense and balancing the coals as he performs the most dangerous duty of the day. Enter and offering incense within the cushion, the holy of holies. This is also the thorniest debate of ancient Judaism, where incense is to be lit. The Sadducees held that it should be lit outside of the Holy of Holies and taken within, whereas the Pharisees held that it should be lit within the Holy of Holies. And depending on the high priest, either to be performed based on their interpretation of one line of the Torah and Leviticus. Of course, this was a dispute because the entire atonement for the people of Israel somehow depended on performing this task correctly, and any mistake would lead to spiritual failure and even the divine execution of the high priest. Regardless, let's assume the Pharisee interpretation of this high priest like someone like Ben Hanan, earlier, who was in fact the Sadducee. It's a great credit of growth at separating the small from the place where such that the high priest would enter on the left or south, return right, and then into the Holy of Holies, return left or west. Between the curtains, being paid in human time, 18 inches wide. Once within the Holy of Holies, now around the Ark of the Covenant since the destruction of the temple by the Babylonians. The high priest moved the burden from the floor called the Evangelistica, or the foundation stone, which is about 3 fingers breadth from the ground. This is all the way from the same rock seen today in the Dome of the Rock, and known to Muslims as the Dome of the Rock. He would place the coal pan down and ignite the incense in this sacred formula was held by the Abtinas family before briefly underneath the prayer as the room began to fill the aromatic smoke of the incense. When the Lord was present, the incense was actually placed between the earful rails of the ark. It's also said that the oil was sometimes attached to the weapon, such that it would carried being trapped out of the Holy of Holies as the was struck down by the ground. With the incense offering made, the incense with the eternal backward in reverence. This is the first transferred to it. At that moment, the previous rule had gone for the shareholder separated. This was a moment when the mood in the crowd shifts from intensive expectation to excited joy. A topic that Israel has truly become interest. In some legends, the red colonialism crown also miraculously turned white and his very own. Surely, the high priest brings a something of relief. Oh, the delirium of hunger at the heat of the incumbent fall felt in the shining marble temple. Once the veneration has begun, the high priest makes his way through the Nicanor gate for the first time today and reads aloud and recites from the very specific doors that face the table of the divine redemption for Yom Kippur. With the reading complete, another group change takes place. The led into the second set of the Holy Garment, with the ritual immersion at the Mikvah and to the hand washings accompanied. Coming to the east side of the large altar or mizbeach, the priest slaughters two virgin rams, gathered their blood and sprinkled it to the northeast and southwest corners of the mizbeach. The rams are further butchered, entirely incinerated. And around them is offering and the Muslim offering. And there is a lot of communication of exactly the time. Regardless, another garment change takes place. Garments into another set of linen garments, accompanying ritual measures and for washings. The high priest now enters the tradition of complete for the final couple of the year, removing the incense and providing another garment change back to the golden garment. Now, May, the afternoon of evening, Talmudim for each, and then started before a final 10th one of the hands and feet. And by now, the sun has sunk and west, and I took the sky looking for three shining stars, and the signal of completion of the Tishrei and the end of Yom Kippur. As I descends, the high priest of light brand marking the end of the day, and the evil return home, and in his mouth breaking bread with his booty festivity with his friends and family. Of course, the sacrifice is over, and began again the next morning, though he will make the center of ritual procedures. The Avodah or performed by every priest and the temple of Jerusalem was perhaps one of the most complicated ceremonies known to us from the ancient world. It was meant to intercede on behalf of the high priest, the priestly caste, and the entire population of Israel to atone for their sins and renew their covenantal relationship with their God as Spirit and Torah. It's one of the most profound, awe-inspiring, and cycle of Israelite life. And what has been observed for nearly 2,000 years, the basic structure is retained. The cycle of prayers uttered by Jews on Yom Kippur with prayer over and sacrifices. The observance of Yom Kippur today still echo those ancient sacrifices, garments, and the ritual purifications in the hope of personal and collective sense. Without the momentum and detail of this elaborate ancient ritual, or the independently of the detail of large and small, found both in Israel and Talmud. If you really want to dive into this, you would do it the same way that I did preparing for this episode. Like carefully studying the tractate of the Mishnah, along with the Gemara, if you want to be. You can find both of these texts online. Safaria of links below, therefore you can study them both in Hebrew, Arabic, and English. A quick text to learn about the general history of the temple and Sealy illustrates Mexican history. Of course, the literature on the temple is absolutely vast, and I can't possibly cover all of it here. Again, more about how coordinates description of the triple and how it's observed now, make sure to check out the episode over at until next time. All strive to come here people something from where we fall short to thrive and become the best version of ourselves. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justice Sledge.
Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, Yahoo, that as such as password, credit card info, and driver's license, belonging to millions of users. Look, if someone can provide it, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online. It seems pretty easy that someone would actually hack your license. So that's a good example. But according to hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web. It could be really easy. Through a security tunnel, so that no matter what device you use, you have peace of mind every time you use it. After this, with just one click, it's lightning fast and before ExpressVPN runs up to 5 devices. We sit your hands so you and your whole family can stay protected. If breach can happen from powerful individuals, it can easily happen again. Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNN, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/California right now, you can earn yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/California. Visit expressvpn.com/California. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheep Underwear. Sheep makes the softest, most comfortable boxer briefs I have ever worn. I would go now absolutely everywhere. If you're sick of boxers that are too loose or briefs that are too tight, Sheep is for you. Here's what makes Sheep unique. The stretchy fabric is made of moisture-wicking technology. It feels silky and comfortable and in place. It's the perfect underwear for working out. Plus, the thing most unique about Sheep underwear is that they have firm pouches. Your manhood separate prevents them from sticking together. This is huge for working out and hot confidence. Whether you just do winter activities or enjoy them. Yeah! You know what would make it more fun? Making sure your balls aren't stuck to your thighs. Sheep underwear will make that happen. No more shaving, no more gross ball sweat, just comfort and support. Now, for some of you that might not be interested in separating your own parts, I still recommend Sheep. You can wear it like any other boxer brief, and it's crazy comfortable. And one more thing, these look good. Sheep makes it look like you're packing. Or if you're packing, like you're really, really packing. So go to sheepunderwear.com to make your junk look giant. Get a pair of the most comfortable underwear you'll ever own. And use code Tony. You'll get 20% off your order. That's sheepunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. And we're through Austin, Texas. Are you guys excited to be here or what? Here's an old road episode. We'll go guestless tonight to fill in, to feel it out, and to California, Austin, Texas. All right, everybody's been asking, what about the band? What about the band? I'll tell you a lot of special surprises that we have lined up for tonight's episode for you, the Kill Tony fan, and the people who are brought here by real Kill Tony fans because they had to buy a table. We're excited to announce that you're the first people to hear and see the stylings of our new Kill Tony band. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best band in the land, John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, and Jimmy Glazer. A new band, everybody. We are now racially diverse as ever. Very exciting. Oh, wow. Oh, it's that was like in the conscience, you know, like on the other side of the room. And we love Jeremiah. By the way, Jeremiah is going to be here at the Vulcan Gas Company this Thursday, headlining his own show. The little baby boy's all grown up doing his own show. We're excited. I met John a couple weeks ago. He plays keyboards with the great Gary Ford Jr. And here he is now on the keys. Welcome to the show, John. He's on social media, John Keys. You're going to find out more about everybody along the way here. You know, for the first time in absolutely forever, we had a fucking in LA with 4 or 5 or whatever pre-selected people swirling around the bucket for 5 days. Is that going to be fun? We're excited to announce that here tonight for this very show, out on that sidewalk right now, some of you in this room, over 80 people signed up for tonight's show here in Austin, Texas. responsible for any injuries. Anything up the leader. So we get start the second one. We're live for the first time ever. I'm live with an audience. So let's start with the surprise. Shall we? Instead of reaching into the book and in the freezing cold on early January, let's start with the surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy going up first, until time, one of the longest standing in the history of the show. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, presenting one of our all-time favorites, the great William Montgomery, everybody. With a brand new 60 seconds. Vanderbilt and a female kicker in football this year. Texas A&M responded by saying, female kicker, let's have some female cheerleaders. The Texas moving on crisis would end so my girlfriend and I can start doing this again. You want big dick energy? Black dicks? It's so sexy, hell of a joke for people that know history. A cheap lady broke into a bargaining hotel. We couldn't break into show business, so you tell me to let this appear. For Christmas this year, I'm doing a Santa Claus. Man, these jokes are working. Absolutely great. If I was a millionaire and I could live wherever I wanted, I'd probably point that at the North Pole of Santa Claus. So if you welcome Santa Claus, he's not Muslim. Okay. There you go, William Montgomery, starting tonight's show. So nice to be here. You're in front of a live audience, William. How does that make you feel? It's been a good day. Wait, what exactly? What language is that? It's like 3 weeks. What's this? What's this? It's 3 weeks. Where'd you learn that from? It's 3 weeks. And when you look at the 3 weeks, I haven't seen listening to people for the kids age. I would stop saying that if I was you. William, so it's been a while since we've seen you. Welcome to our labs. How was your trip to Austin? Man, you said we recorded that at the airport. Why? Probably studying Disney. Yeah. What did you do before getting on the airplane? I don't know. I had to take my sweatshirt off. Oh, that was it. You just did a little bit. I thought that was going to be a big twist to the story. Just like a big lady. You got to see our real vibe. Clothes on, huh? Yeah. Too many sweatshirts. So when you said that, you just think about the things that you do. We haven't really gotten the chance to catch up. It was so nice. Be a master's and a t-shirt. This is the saddest I've ever read in my life. I spent about 40 minutes. She said the cookies. What you do? I noticed that I never got any cookies. Did you eat 3 pounds of cookies? I did. That's what I'm going to tell you. It is true. For those of you just listening to the podcast, William has returned to the show looking like someone electrocuted a pile of mashed potatoes. I don't think it's a real one. It's William Montgomery. It's true. Yeah, this really isn't quite well. It's normally
Vanderbilt, and I don't know like around here. It's trying to fucking get the crowd on my side. Maybe Texas A&M.
One of the things we've seen you do is pander to fans. It's one of our favorite things when you're doing it. You want to give it another try? You want to try to maybe these Texas people see what gets them to go crazy?
Let's do that.
There's William Montgomery.
Although someone from Texas.
Right now?
Yeah, hold on. Give me the name from Texas. He's from Texas. He's finally starting to go kind of alright. Seriously, stop. Seriously, stop.
Name someone else from Texas. Don't ask. Just go with your feeling. Someone from Texas. Alright. Who do you love from Texas? William, let's go over to KFC. Look at all these people like that. You don't know these people from Texas. Those people would love right here, William.
Really messed up. He's getting the two games here.
Now, William's originally from Tennessee. He was considered the South to most Americans. What's different between Tennessee and Texas to you, William?
Probably don't like people.
All right.
You told me to say that. You told me to say that.
My goodness.
So,
William, you had multiple jokes about Richard Nixon tonight. Did you just learn who that is?
I did. The 32nd president of the United States.
It's going to be fun. Yeah. And many accusations since he was in office.
Yes.
Wow. William, what else are you looking forward to doing during your time here in your forest?
I think David and I are going to scuba dive some springs.
Really?
It always connects me to scuba diving. The last episode you told me you're going to murder me when it was scuba diving. And,
But people do that here? Do people scuba dive in Texas? Wow. Boys are like crazy. Scuba diving in 2 months stamp on the same spots.
My God, he had 9 months, and it was still like it was flying or something. And then it was like,
It is interesting. But again, for those who just listening, it looks like the Hornets fisherman drowned. Socks and pennies over on. Is that something you're thinking about in JQ? How's your luck? Leave your views with no you know what she meant? She was sweet. She's going to want to do this. I was going to say, you said, what was I get abused for that. You're someone else to listen to my fault. Do you have any bruises right now? So it's not, I'm fine. It's better than ever or something. She said that you. No, she was. William, since you told us that you got a little bit too drunk last night, you want to tell us something that maybe happened last night when you got too drunk? There you go. All right. How many drinks do you think you had? Yes, just
16
when he's opening with you want to plug or say anything?
YouTube, you follow Juice
out the angry on the 6th Street there. And your first person in Austin, Texas. Wow, this is crazy. This young lady actually came here all the way from Los Angeles. She's been made famous in the last few months on this show by being the psychic of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christy Village. That's a girl. Christy Village. First up. Yeah, the stairway's that way. Alright, there she goes. There we go. Here she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Christy Village.
So I just found out that my ex-boyfriend is now fucking my now ex-best friend, you guys. I know, right? The thing is, as long as I knew my ex-best friend, that motherfucker was always a lesbian. And this thing was not the day to change her over. You know, like it's like cogs inside. You had to click through that shit. You did the Home Depot. And you that all shit right up and went. Oh, that's right. The thing is, before I moved to LA, I donated my bed to a family because they're fucking with my old bed that has my period stain on it. And it's not even like the nice, straight out the art store, goddess, pomegranate, white flowing blood. It's like the shitty brown, like, Jackson Pollock, straight up on that posturepedic.
Christy Village. This is what I feel like if the man was a woman, he would have written this up like, my period over here. That shit was very graphic. I mean, I used to do that kind of work. It was hard as a rock, but yeah, pretty hard. That's true. Is it true that your ex is fucking your former best friend?
Yeah, this is a true story. I moved to Los Angeles with my ex, and then I kicked him out and kicked him straight to the curb. Because there's a lot of men out there, probably not my lovely musicians on stage, but there's a lot of men out there doing motherfucking shit.
Why was this guy not shit?
That's very nasty. He was
Wow, what's that? Sound that she was found. Oh, tiger news. You kicked them out wide, exactly.
I was the I was the one paying the bills. I knew I was going on at the time. I was like cleaning. I was cleaning like you know.
One bunch of bread, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So how was he contributing? Was he fun in bed at least?
You know, I was thinking about his dick earlier. You know, really, they're like missing a front tooth, but their dick is really good. So like, it's like, let's cut to the set of get around and like do the job.
Wow, but yeah, once you said that with missing tooth, what happened is wrong. That's why I moved to Texas. Did you drive here? Did you fly out?
I drove here.
Wow, what a superhero. What a party.
I have a 2013 Hyundai Elantra and it died in El Paso.
Oh, that's the worst. Anywhere but El Paso. I stopped off at a Red Lobster on my way here, but in El Paso. I can't say this. Worst Red Lobster in life. We wouldn't get Red Lobster in El Paso. We don't have that fresh seafood that they have in El Paso. No, we here filling up on the cheddar biscuits. It was the only thing that came out. Yeah, except that Paso also. It's like you go back in time like 3 years, like just signs like the armies and like the big like cowboy hats still. It was like a saloon. Yeah, it was like a saloon Red Lobster. How'd you fix your car? You can't get it fixed there.
Because of Jesus. Like everything. There were these 24-hour tow guys that just happened to be the pilot that we were stuck at. And that they were able to get, it was the starter. So they like taped, this was like as ghetto as it gets, but they taped the starter together. And then it just had to keep it running. Even had to fuel it up the whole way. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So you're stuck here now. You're not going back.
I'm between here and Oklahoma, so I'm like doing the road between Texas and Oklahoma as long as I can do.
Between Texas and Oklahoma, you're about to find another guy missing teeth. Incredible stuff. So I find you're amazing. You know, we've always talked about the incredible bucket and how it writes its own storylines. But out of all the people that signed up, you got the first tonight that we've known you on the show, and you've become a literally once a month regular. For those of you that haven't been keeping up with the non-live audience episodes, which I completely don't believe before. But you've been doing psychic readings famously on the show. Is there anything prepared for tonight that you would be able to do?
Well, I brought cards just in case, but I was going to do spirit totem power animals for 2021 today.
I don't know what that means, but go right ahead. Do whatever you want.
Okay. Hi, everybody on here. So I was going to say, everybody out there has like a spirit totem animal, and I was actually at like a yoga center this weekend, and I was like meditating about tonight, and said I was going to come up and talk to you about how you're golden pony.
Okay.
But really just to tell you you're a very bad pony.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Why am I a bad pony? This is disturbing.
This is your life. This is your lifelong task. Is to figure out how to be a better pony.
Christy, I'm starting to figure out why you have to do this missing TV out on you.
Everybody has a totem that they use to help them get through some shit, So my question for you guys, what is your animal spirit totem to you? And I'll tell you what your animal spirit totem is.
I don't really get it. You go ahead, Red Band. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we're confused, Christy. We're not that smart. Yeah. We just made friends with Joe Rogan, and the rest took off, right? All right.
Okay, well, what animal represents your spirit? What represents your heart? Why did you call yourself the golden pony?
I didn't call myself. My friends gave me that nickname, and unfortunately it stuck. I didn't really like it when it started, but
You kept it because you didn't like it?
didn't really. Nicknames aren't really anybody's choice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really like the golden pony. The red man is like what I call him, the human bird. You know what I mean? Like,
Yo, how are you?
The fire wolf?
Fire.
Yeah.
I see pit. Not really. Okay. Everyone's gonna just kidding.
Is it because of my tummy?
No. No, not at all, Christy. No, I was talking about, it was a little bit nasal.
I used to be.
Okay. All right. I think you and William can go hanging out at,
He told me I was coming on stage. I would have brought my card. I would have been ready,
This is the original show, though. You became popular on the show during the downtime in which you were pre-selected, but this is it. Now people don't know, but I'll tell you this. You've done so many episodes lately, we're just going to keep speaking through it. This was great. I think you were fun.
Thank you.
So in fact, that's one of the best performances by a female.
You're not
I've
coming
seen in my life. Christy Bellich, everybody. There she goes.
Yo, how are you? Wrong.
All right. Hey, help me here for a second.
You call yourself for podcasting? Did he take your computer?
Hello.
What'd you say? He broke it? Okay, so you don't do the podcast. No big deal. And you just need to focus on getting a job. all right. So you take a few weeks off of like that. It's no big deal. Did he break your stuff or does he still? Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so did he break your stuff or did he just take it?
He takes
Okay, that's not that big of a deal. So you just have to put it down and then give it back to you. Like, go ahead. Please, you need to be respectful to me or I'm not going to talk to you. Sorry, you don't speak about that. What did you say? You got home and what did you say? Tony, I'm here to support you. You got to tell me what you said. So what's going on? You came home, your dad was like,
right. I will call you after what time at 5. Okay.
okay, good.
Focus up here. Everybody's 6 feet away from one another. We're all socially distanced. He's got his switch to get branded. We're not even sanitizing the mics. We are switching it out the mic. Greg Larson is next on Kill Tony. A live audience. I love his music. Here comes Greg Larson. One more time for Greg Larson, everybody. The main side effect is when Latinos get the vaccine, do they develop Taco Bell's palsy? The virus mutated. That's messed up. That's like really getting the balls to break up with your kid's girlfriend, and she says, "You can't leave me. I'm pregnant." I'm like, "Screw vaccine. Get me to the closest staircase." This is Moderna. Even when they're calling us assault rifles and AR-15s. Spring comes. I actually read about this. Oh, you did? Yeah. You thinking about going swimming in the super long pool? This is like Blackfish too. No. It looked really cool though. It's long, but is it wide? You know what I'm saying? So you go swimming in this public pool? Yeah, I go there. Do people ever like dunk you and splash you? You seem like you'd be easily bullied. No. All right. Well, if I see you there, I'm going to. And jump right on top, you pull one of your teeth out. You know what I mean?
It's not what I like it.
Whoa,
God,
jeez.
what the fuck?
All right, you have a girlfriend? Are you into guys? Is that what we're finding out right now?
Oh my God, I could be, but no. I'm. I guess technically I'm like an incel right now.
Oh wow. Wow. Greg doesn't even know he's gay, everybody. This is exciting. We're the first people to tell someone live on the show that you're gay.
Cool.
Have you ever messed around with a guy? Like when you were a kid, did you kiss your friend's penis or anything like that?
I think
Just thinking about it.
probably the gayest thing I've ever done is I was watching a movie with my friends in the basement, and neither of us, we didn't want to change out the movie. So we're like, okay, whoever can jack off and come first has to change the movie.
Oh my god.
That's not real.
It's real, dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah, ask my buddy Wade and Danny.
The gayest part was you catching the cum in your mouth as it was coming out of them. Who won the competition? Do you remember?
Nobody won the
You
competition.
probably were. 20 seconds later, he's like, oh, a bunch of dudes are jerking off.
Yeah. Oh God. How old were you?
16, 17.
Jesus.
Wow.
That is
Jesus
gay,
Christ.
dude. You are 100% gay.
That's 4 years away from 22.
That's true.
Wow. Do you and your friends talk about this now? Like, do you?
Hell no, they don't talk about it now. Yeah, I just always, when the VHS is over, I just go right up and put in a new one. Never hesitated once in my life.
Yeah, why would that even come up?
So wait, let me ask you this, because you said nobody won, like nobody finished.
Right.
But so how long until you guys?
4 hours. It's getting hot in there. We're gonna take off our clothes.
Jesus, we could have watched Kill Bill twice. My arm is throbbing. Hey, I'll do you if you do me. Totally not gay. My goodness, Greg. All right, what's the second gayest thing you've done? Well, I once ate a dude's ass out, but it was only because the DVD was over. So it's not gay at all.
The second gayest is probably hitting on you just now.
Wow. What's the biggest accomplishment you've ever had with the ladies?
I once proposed to a girlfriend of 3.5 years, and she said no.
Wow. Was it a special proposal? Like, were you at a restaurant or a Thanksgiving or something big?
I made a
Wait, let me guess. The VHS was over and, okay, go ahead.
I made a scavenger hunt that brought her around town, and I wrote like rhyming clues. And the final clue brought her into my parlor at my house. And there was a video game.
You got told no at the end of a fucking scavenger hunt?
Yes. The worst part is,
I thought I was safe to take a sip of water right then for sure. You almost got me, dude. How long did the scavenger hunt?
What if it was like 2 weeks?
no.
What lasted longer, the scavenger hunt or the jerk-off session before?
About the same amount of time.
Wow.
It got to, the worst part is I videotaped it because I thought she might say yes. So I still have the video.
You have that?
I have the video of her
Will
saying
you
no.
send me a copy of that?
I'll send it to you.
We gotta put that right out.
We're gonna post it on the we'll post it on the Keltoni Instagram
It's
account.
pretty sad.
Oh, no,
It sounds awesome. How many of you would love to watch this sad video?
Okay, Nicole just texted me. It's 4 o'clock Tuesday, April 29th. And she said that she's on her way from school. And I'm doing it. I'm going to ask her to propose to me. And I got to say, I'm glad that this is something which I could prepare beforehand. Because I would be too nervous to do something spontaneous. So I have the scavenger hunt set up, bringing her around town. Not just up to the park and in my car. But, so she's going to go on the scavenger hunt. I'm going to follow with and just try and act calm, cool, and collected. And she's going to come in here. And the last clue is going to have her turn on the lights. And there's in Lily's, her favorite rose, it says, "Marry me." It smells pretty good in here. And it's got all these lights and stuff. And it looks like it doesn't look great, but it's really pretty good, all things considered. So I'm going to set up the camera here, and we're going to see how it goes. So this could be a video which
which nobody sees, or this could be a video which everybody sees. Either way, well, one way is good, the other way is bad. So we'll see. Nicole, will you go on an adventure with me? Will you spend the rest of your life with me, Nicole? They're lilies. So it's now Wednesday, April 30th, I think. And this is the day after I proposed. And Nicole, as you saw in the video, she took a while. We embraced, and she didn't really have an answer there. So what she wound up doing is she took the list of 1,225 things that I loved about her, and she took the ring, and she took a picture of the flowers that said "Marry Me" on the floor, and she went over to her mom's place by herself to mull things over. You're gonna read that whole thing? There's a lot of different things in there. Just, it's like 35 pages.
I mean, sometimes these things just write themselves.
Wow. Do you still talk to her?
No, we have not talked. That's what she said. All right. You started with no, but
did you guys break up immediately after that, or did you kind of like fizzle out after that?
I was moving, and this is like my last ditch effort. Like, baby, come with me. And so we lived together for like 2 weeks after she said no.
Wow.
And then
awkward.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Totally not gonna be sad or anything.
Are you ever going to do that again?
Propose to somebody?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Oh, God.
Wow, look at that. Oh, look at the lonely women in the audience. Like,
I'll go on a scavenger hunt.
my God.
Did you keep the ring?
I was so poor, I borrowed the ring from her mom, who just got divorced.
Oh,
So I
jeez.
just gave it right back to her.
My God. What a loser. You borrow the ring from her mom? No wonder she said no. She probably recognized the ring.
Probably smelled like her dad.
Yeah. All right, Greg. Well, this has been a fun interview. It's fun to have a new, even though you've been on this show once in San Antonio, it's fun to have a stranger on. Got us back to talking to someone we don't know that much about in front of a live audience. So thank you so much, Greg Larson, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at the Greg Larson. Christy Bellich is Christy Bellich. Yeah. There's Zach Bogus. Zach, if you want to move that stool back a few feet, maybe towards the keyboard.
Hey, Toe, could you give him my email address?
Ladies and gentlemen, it says it here, all the way from Sunbury, Ohio. Your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams.
Sunbury. I know Sunbury.
Yeah, I know Sunbury too.
My aunt and uncle live there.
Oh, wow. Here he comes. You can almost hear his heart beating from here. The anticipation of knowing your name has been called. Here he is, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Hello. A little bit about me. When I was 6 years old, I walked in on my parents having sex for the first time. My first time catching them. And I walk in and my dad he's on top of my mom and he looks over and he's like, "Can't you knock?" And from that point on, I learned, no, knock before you walk. By far the most memorable Easter of my life. And years later, my dad walked in on me masturbating as a teen, and he was like, "What the fuck, dude? I knocked." I was like, "I know, I heard you. I was close. Here's a towel." I came on my dad. I didn't. The towels for the cum. I don't have distance like that. I'm joking. A little bit extra about me. Arnold Schwarzenegger is like one of my favorite actors ever. I think Total Recall is criminally underrated. My only gripe with the guy is that in all of his movies, no one ever brings up the goddamn accent. Not once, like in any of his films. And I'm not saying it has to be like central to the plot line, but can't someone at some point be like, "Hey man, where are you from?" I could just use one scene in The Terminator where they're like building the robot and
Whoa, Jesus, there it is. I almost forgot the bear was there. All the way from 6th Street. They love you, Trevor. Look at that. They are either that or they're clapping for the bear. I don't know. Welcome to the show. Look at you.
Yes.
Talk about magician energies. You're the guy. Sunbury, Ohio, huh? You drive here?
I did not live here now.
Oh, you moved
I
here.
drove here originally though, like 20 hours straight.
Okay.
Shot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So square up to the audience a little bit so they
Sorry.
can see you there.
Yes.
It's good. It's good. Trevor, you have a good look to you. You're Han Solo's son, right?
I am Kylo Ren. Yes.
There you go. You get
With
that a lot?
Keanu vibes as well. Yes. Like they.
What ethnicity are you?
That was my next. I was gonna say I usually get Asian if someone's African American or Hispanic.
It's
They're
true.
white.
You look like an Asian woman with a mustache, which is very rare.
I grow the mustache for less womanly vibes, but I guess it kind of.
I know what
the
that's like.
juxtaposition,
Trust me,
yeah.
I know what that's like. So, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years now.
Everybody's lived here for 3 years.
Yeah.
It appears as if there was another bum rush of people before. Perhaps another big podcaster moved here 3 years ago. So, Trevor, what have you been doing? What do you do for a living?
I just got a job with the state at the start of last year. Great benefits. It's incredible.
The state of what? Depression?
It's sending me there. No, the great state of Texas.
What do you do for the state of Texas?
I help put together courses for attorneys.
Oh, wow. You're that guy
Yeah, I'm that guy.
that they put in charge of that?
Books and stuff. I do an okay job.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Why Austin? What made you come out here? Because I know Sudbury pretty well. My aunt and my uncle lived there, grew up there a lot. Nothing out there.
There's an outlet mall now, so
there's an
that's
outlet
kind of slanderous.
A lot of cows, a lot of farms.
Yes, a lot of cows and farms. But I moved here to do comedy actually before it was like cool too.
So you've been doing that for a few years now?
Yeah, I actually was at the Dallas show last year.
You were on the show?
Yes.
Wow. So still nobody that hasn't been on the show before in this episode. That's incredible. Let me ask you this, because you have a real look to you. You know this. Do you have any special skills or talents that we would find interesting?
I don't play instruments. Last time we asked that,
Yeah.
I brought up that I could dunk,
Uh-huh.
and you had me do a jumping contest.
Really?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
I got beat, but I didn't get a rebuttal, so that wasn't fair.
Who out-jumped you? Jeremiah?
No.
Joel?
A guy at the end of the show.
Oh, just a human
Big,
being.
tall, yeah. Yeah,
This is good. Wow.
other adjectives.
You were really scarred from this experience. You
Yeah.
didn't even remember it.
Yeah.
You want to try jumping again? Have you improved your...
I don't have any other fucking talents. I can do the worm. I don't want to do the worm either. Why do I? This is just embarrassing.
I don't know. How many of you want to see this guy do the worm, huh? No better time than during a global pandemic than to have a guy roll around on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll give the people what they want.
Here he is. Can we get a little worm music for my friend here? Here he is, doing the saddest worm you've ever seen. Wow, this is the dumbest show of all time. Incredible.
That was a pretty good worm, though.
John?
I thought you said war music. I was like, give me some war drums.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that's an interesting worm music. Oh my God!
By the way, your Arnold Schwarzenegger joke, I love that. That's a good. That's a
It's
great
the best
point.
part. That's why I was trying to get.
Okay, what's the ending to the Arnold joke?
So the guy in charge of communications, he's putting Arnold together, and he's like, "Hey guys, you know what would be awesome? if we gave this guy a Nazi accent? Ha 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 ha. How about some big sexy muscles too? What? I don't know. So,
Whoa, an audible boo for the first time here tonight. That's incredible. You really built up the excitement of that punchline, and then it appears as though you never finished writing the joke.
Rookie mistake.
I love it. What would we be surprised to find out about you? Something we haven't covered on your other appearance here. How are you with the ladies? You seem like a ladies. I always assume people that look like the top half of a centaur do good with
It works.
do good with the ladies.
Adam Driver's super in right now.
You're what?
Adam Driver is super in right now.
Right.
Looking like people like that.
You're like Adam Driver, except you're more like Uber driver.
I was. Last time we did this, actually, that was my profession. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So, full circle. Nice.
Indeed. But how about now? So people are into Adam Driver, so what's happening with you?
Actually been in a relationship for like most of the time I've been here, but
What does she do?
she works for Favor.
What's that?
It's like Uber Eats, but Austin and Texas specifically.
Wow.
You can get more
that.
shit done.
Red Band is hard again. Red Band's hard as a rock. Wow. Incredible. Well, Trevor, this has been a fun interview. I guess I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that I'm missing here. I just don't know. Do you have any special sexual moves in the bedroom on your girlfriend that you do?
I pride myself on like not using my fingers when I go down. I think that's kind of like
When you go down on your girlfriend?
Yeah.
What do you mean not use your fingers?
Like,
What do you do with your hands? Just keep them to the side like you're crucified or something like that?
How do you get in there? Do you just blow real hard, real fast?
my position is, but I mean,
You know what I mean? Like,
hands can do other stuff.
You think that's how it
I mean,
works?
if you got spread it apart, like, what do you do? Just blow real hard into it until it opens up and then
Is
push
she
your
ever
face?
impressed? Is she ever like, I can't believe you could do that with no hands like that?
I guess I could be more specific, like feet, like
Oh, you don't do the fingering.
the fingering. You
That's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy. You just asked me for a unique skill. The first thing that came to mind.
Is there anything else? I mean, is there anything else that comes to your mind? Is there anything that
Are you interested?
what's the noise that you make when you have an orgasm?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
What?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Who says that? All right. Well, Trevor, fun to have you on. Congratulations. Trevor Williams, everybody. There he goes. All right.
My work is done here.
Here we go. It's that part of the show where, if one's available, I'm going to bring up another regular. How about that, huh, guys? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy famously a great roaster, unbelievable comedian. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Come on, David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I had COVID like a month ago. I lost my smell and taste. I actually got my taste back eating pussy. I knew I got my taste back when I started tasting pennies. That's how you know you eating pussy, when it tastes like spare change. But I actually lost my smell and taste during the worst week possible. I lost that shit during Thanksgiving. As a fat guy, I damn near had a heart attack, you know. I was like, nigga, give me the pneumonia. I was like, I lost my smell and taste for Thanksgiving. I finally got to experience my first white Thanksgiving. I couldn't taste a fucking thing. I was like, oh, okay. This is what it tastes like in the suburbs on Turkey Day. Thank y'all.
There he is, David Lucas. Welcome back.
Yeah,
Lost
man.
his smell and his taste and gained 80 pounds. Spent his lockdown locked in the refrigerator.
Hey, Tony, I actually heard you was laying naked at the bottom of a chimney waiting for Santa to come down.
Okay, why would I do that?
You know why you was doing it.
Why would I lay naked fucking waiting for Santa Claus.
He was trying to give him a candy cane.
Oh my God. Jesus. Look at David Lucas, everyone. Everything really is bigger in Texas. Look at that. It's incredible.
Yeah, you got COVID right before we just recorded our last 4 episodes. So like he just disappeared off the show for like 2 months.
It looked like I wasn't on that motherfucker. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So what's been going on, David? How are you?
Shit. Trying to meet some women out here.
Yeah, how's that going?
It sucks, bro. Tinder is a bitch out here, bro.
Is it? Why?
I paid $30 for the extra swipes and everything.
You did? You pay extra money?
Hell yeah. Unlimited swipes to tell you when a bitch like you, like, cause like I don't know how to meet white women in Austin. Like they kind of liberal, but they also like voted for Trump and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I don't like, you know, in LA, you know how to approach a white girl. Like, hey, you want to go to Whole Foods and get a smoothie? But
So you're here in Antone's. This is the home of the blues.
hell yeah, our buddy owns this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, damn right. My boy Keys on the keys. Yeah. This band is fire, dog. God damn.
David got excited when he found out it was the home of the blues until he found out it wasn't the cheese. Hey, look at that. Ebony and Ivory.
Tony just wants to be the first gay mayor of Austin.
Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure the mayor of Austin that they have right now is gay. Yeah, you see that? I keep up on my local politics.
Yes.
Tony fly back to LA every Thursday to get his ass bleached.
Why would I do that when I can easily get my ass bleached here?
Right?
You look like Hootie ate a blowfish.
Oh shit, we back on this. We got a live audience, goddamn. I ain't made this shit in like 9 months, bro. Goddamn, I miss roasting this cuckold.
Yeah, well, it's good to have you back since you've been letting cats poop on your head. It's like someone dumped a fucking litter box on you before you came on stage.
Hey, Tony only played T-ball so he could do the ass pats at the end of the game.
Why would I haven't played T-ball in 30 years?
Good game.
Tony still doing that shit at the grocery store, like, good game.
Oh my god. So you actually made changes to your diet recently,
Yeah, my
right?
trainer's here. My boy Kane over here. My trainer's here, dog. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get me into shape so Tony can't say no more fat jokes.
That's right. Looks like your trainer has a lot of work to do.
He's not gonna put you on his resume for a while.
We gonna, Raven, are you serious? This motherfucker used brisket oil as cologne.
That's right.
Tony, you gonna need a hypnotherapist to get you out of being gay.
Why would I need a
He
hypnotherapist?
wave a rubber vagina in your face and tell you to fall asleep.
Oh my god. You're gonna need a broken hypnotherapist. Carrying around all that weight. I love you tried to wear a black shirt to blend in with the background and everything. Oh no, I'm not that big, it's just the curtain, everybody.
Hey, Tony's skinny ass looked like a microphone stand. Motherfuckers started walking up to you to do their minute.
Son of a bitch. Tell these people about the dietary changes that you made.
Shit, that nigga cut out carbs. I'm sad as a motherfucker. All my favorite shit got carbs in it.
Yes, it does.
But now you're like eating chicken, right? Like
Yeah, I eat meat now. I eat meat now. How can I be in Texas and not eat meat? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ate beef for the first time the other day in 4 years.
Yeah, when they told David that Kenny Rogers has performed here, he started sweating. His stomach started growling.
They called Tony at the barbecue restaurant smuggling sausages in his ass. The jalapeno kind.
Why the fuck would you say that about
They were like, sir, you don't need a to-go box? He was like, no, I got it.
me? You're saying what? I put it in my butt?
Yeah, you just sat on it.
God damn it. How'd you know that I did that? It's fun, David. So what else? What else in Texas? What else excites you about being here?
Shit, I'm about to try to wrestle the Longhorn
Yeah?
I want to wrestle the Longhorn, dog. Y'all know I like wrestling.
Has anyone walked up to you and tried to tip you when you're standing outside?
Why?
Because you look like a cow. Has anyone tried to milk you?
I beat somebody's ass. Fuck that. I do jokes. Right. I'm gonna go do this week. So if anybody got an extra pole, I'll try to do some bad fish. We're gonna write on it up.
If anyone has an extra pole, I want to shoot it in my booty.
Right. Well, to catch what you're going to need a different kind of bait. Tony got a shit sitting air pressure in his car.
Well, what the fuck?
To remind you of your bedroom.
What? Why would you say these things? The opportunity. All I do is look you up, and that's not easy. What else? Hey, what did you eat today? Let's go through a day in the life of.
Earlier, I had a bony wheat bread.
Oh, bone in. So let's see. How much was it?
$30 to me.
Wow, look at that. That's how much you spend on extra swipes. It's a swipe's worth of beef.
So shit, we had a bone-in rib, beef sausage, some turkey, just lunch. That was lunch.
It wasn't even smoked turkey until you rolled it in flavors. Have you tried any exotic foods since being here?
I was ready to like on the
Oh my god.
I can't say some words.
Schwitz.
I didn't know I'm saying that, so I can't understand it like that. Right.
Who the fuck eats Auschwitz?
Ostrich. I understand ostrich.
Wow. What did that taste like? Damn.
This bird.
Wow. Ostrich.
Yes.
Jesus.
Have you tried one bird yet? I think Big Terry's.
Wow. This place goes crazy.
It's good. That's what I am.
How about anything's better than your hair now? How about Terry Black? Have you tried hair? Yeah.
Yeah. They don't have to eat it. I ain't know if I want to eat them. I'm like, what these motherfuckers want to eat?
Oh, you just.
That's not barbecue.
Barbecue sauce on it. What else has been happening? It's great to see you in front of an audience here. We kept the show going great in pandemic to maybe keep some people safe, keep ourselves sane, whoever wanted it, something for people that hate us, love to hate, to enjoy.
Just make it crazy.
Yeah, and definitely, you're a real stand-up comedian. Did without a doubt make the teams that have experience of doing things over video with no audience in the room. Here you are, really thinking it's been 10 minutes, the crowd's been enjoying themselves. You're right back at it.
Yeah. But, hey, so whenever you follow us, our other brothers and cousins this week, also the so you know that, what else? The Patreon. You said what I've been doing. I got my YouTube show called The
sort of like that. There you go. That's all it takes. All right. Well, David, you did it again. Absolutely. Can't believe it, Lucas, everybody. Come on. Let's get back to this bucket, shall we? All right. All right. I'm positive it's this person's first time on the show. I would remember this name if I saw it before. Put your hands together for Nadia Marrero. Nadia Garcia. Or Nadia Marrero. You believe so? Three counts, everybody. We're going to go that way. Here it is, the first lady of the night. Marrero. Make some French talking, everybody.
All right. Well, my name is Garcia. Those are the songs. The first one by Sigma Lee, right? Usually I just call people Digger, so that was pretty good. Have you thought it was my timing already started? All right, so I was actually raised in a very strict household, right? And in Portugal, my dad used to beat my ass up. Imagine my fights and fighting to the Rivera, okay? That's how it was. Yeah, but I was just like in a bad play. A coach stays on side. A boxing ring, he would just go like this. Don't let her face. Do her body work. Don't let her face. I see some of you guys look. That's right. Guys, it's alright. I'm not very smart, but I can take a punch, alright? My mom used to call me Shitty Little Piggy. Literally translated from Portuguese. Fucking man. Yeah. She used to go like this. What's your shitty little piggy? What's your shitty little piggy? And I would go, hey, mommy, I am your shitty little piggy. No wonder I always stayed in the music man. You tell me shit like you're a fucking bitch. And I would go, he's gonna come close to me soon.
There it is. Nasia, everybody. Put your hands together for Nasia. Here she is. We're going to talk with you now, Nasia. Welcome to the show.
I was ready to run away, but didn't want to help it.
You're really from Portugal.
Sir,
How long have you lived here in Austin, Texas?
so much.
Made you live here?
My husband is working there.
Oh, wow. Husband, huh? All right. That's all the time we had for Nasia. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, everybody. I'm kidding. What did her husband do?
He works for the government.
He works for the government.
That's why he got my green card.
Oh, yeah. Face me. Let's take a step back so the audience can see you. Square up to the notes. I like the drawing. Take the makeup look like you're used to just using your looks with everything.
That's what's up.
How long have you been married for?
I've been married since I'm 21.
Since you're 21.
Yeah.
Are you 21 now?
27.
Wow, 6 years. Was it years?
Ours for my green cards.
That's incredible. And you only lived, where was your husband at? Portugal with you?
We went to Norway, actually.
Wow, look at that. You found out he lives in America and you fell in
I
love.
was like, fuck, I gotta work with that. That's the only American in Norway, you know? Yeah. From Arkansas, so look at my luck.
Look at that. Incredible. What is he for the government? Wow.
Sorry.
My goodness. Okay, cool. That's some interesting stuff. What do you, and what departments were you spray perfume and what? Okay.
That orange nose, you know what I mean?
What do you do for work?
I don't know shit.
Really?
I mean, I'm trying my best, you know?
Yeah. How long you doing? Trying.
I've been trying, actually. I started when I was 21 in Norway, and I had to break for 3 years. This is the first time in 3 years.
Wow. Congratulations. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Did your husband tell you that you're funny?
Yes. Yeah.
Right. You guys still like sexually active, or what do you do?
No, it's been a few years.
Is that true?
And that's what everybody did. I did.
Wait, hold on a second. So you guys haven't had sex in years, or you two okay? interesting. Anything crazy ever happen to you when you were in flight attendant?
Once we had Jerusalem, just like a couple of years ago, like how countries the most ways to that.
Resilience. Portuguese people hate resilience.
No, we didn't want to I speak the same language, but we didn't like it in some of the world, so I just really makes sense.
So I don't think you pay attention to languages. The greatest country in the world. You know, you sit around talking, waiting for the newspaper from other countries to move here.
Yeah.
And then the chance. Yeah. So that's why you have any special skills or talents. You see, like, if I'm young, you know, that into
I'm taking your girlfriend for a month of life. She's really fun to long and distance. So we have difference in common and I talk about people for lots of life.
what?
Like, what?
Have something to say to me?
No friends?
Yeah, you know, go ahead.
She's not from Texas.
How did you feel alone? Oh, I was on book. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Alright, wasn't That's not a racist. What's your least favorite?
I don't have one.
You don't have to be careful because there's some police around you.
I don't know one.
Okay. What's your favorite race?
What do you have against me for the green card?
How do you not have a green card yet?
No,
What's happening?
I do have one.
No. Oh, okay.
10 years. If I didn't have the card, I didn't go 5 years. So pretty sad.
Very good. What are your points? You know, you can divorce the guy. Keep your green card. It's a good question.
That's a good question. I would like to know. You might be
Interesting. How about special skills or talents? Anything you like? You were like a champion of something. You trained in something when you were younger. You had a trophy for anything. You ever win anything? Competition.
my ass.
Let's skip one of these. Let's just tell the truth. Do you have any special skills? When you perhaps do a worm or something like that?
No, I don't have anything. I mean, I can cook probably to a meal.
Really? What can you cook?
Anything. I'm a very great space chef.
How are you gonna?
Well, I'm Latina, so I guess good. I guess good.
Bad? I guess great. Are you kidding me? Some Portuguese house.
Clearly, somehow, I see that. Maybe
Yeah.
shower first.
We talked to some mutual friend. I love it. Well, last week, I think I returned to doing in 3 years.
Yeah. Yes.
3 years. I was in what, 3 years before that?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Awesome. You're going to do it again?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, perfect. Well, I'll tell you, since this was the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. What about your OnlyFans? Oh,
Sorry.
you guys want to do it together? 1, 2, 3. Good, man. Look at this. All right. Asia Marrero, everybody. There she goes. Asia. She's an Asia Undersea Marrero. Wow. What is that? She knows. Right. You guys having fun out there? These people, they try
But it's actually something sleeping with me after the breakup. And I feel like at that point, I no longer trust, combos. That's one step up. Yeah, she threw me in the yard, back of it. So, I'm going to hold with the information first. Is that sleeping with me? Quasi condos. Because it still feels like I'm safe when I'm sleeping.
There he is. That is that the whole time he's probably looking at how they don't notice my tooth. I love it. That was happening there.
6 months ago,
You pulled it out yourself? I put some floss around the doorknob and I was born with it. Wow.
the goal was to growing back from that. So, I don't know exactly.
21 years old. To this point.
That's
Okay. Funny. Incredible. So you're not going to come up with that. No, it's just finding out what the Nazi is. Well, I can see how that might actually work. So you're 21 years old. Style. You realize how like this is from Los Angeles having like having sexual applications.
I actually did.
Party and a little bit too much. Jesus Christ. That's what else would you be interested in? No contact. All the teeth, right? It's incredible. Makes sense. I should not go a few places where it's trying to 10 minutes to do. What's the guess about the news? Just anywhere that has a spot. You know what I mean? It's fun. You know, basically a fucking god here in Austin. So, you know, I can roll into a music open mic and be like, get off the stage, you know, losers. Come up there and do game shows. But, yeah, so fun. Yeah, your show. What else other than your show?
My private balance license.
Oh, it's fucking awesome. That's incredible. How long have you been doing that for?
About 2 years now. I haven't been doing it recently.
Why is that? That's why.
It's only allowed to place the links on it.
No Kofu wants to clean your controls.
Yeah.
All right.
Tony's starting to become a part of it right now. I have a place.
It's true. You said your father's a pilot?
Yeah.
What airline?
Southwest.
I really know why you don't have to do this.
Oh.
Southwest is great. It's awesome. All right. And Miss Etsy, she really thought she said you're a trash can?
Trash, yeah, just like the whole order trash. I say that like trash or whatever. I don't know, it's unique.
My goodness, has anyone ever told you they'll be invested in really shovel?
That's a good point. Some people say I look like, I look like Grandpa.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Like, you gotta make sure you even take care of it in 20 minutes. It's like my two one. All right. Crispy Cannon, you were the first one here, and the bucket of destiny of the way working, and you got up tonight, Crispy Cannon, everybody. Crispy Cannon. Let's get back to the bucket again. This is fun. Isn't it fun? Yeah. My face list. You just have a ton of pieces of paper in here. Okay. Right. A lot of fun here tonight with the female comedians, and there's another one coming at you right now. Austin, Texas, put your hands together for Brittany Ledensma. Brittany Ledensma. Hey. Here she is. She's from the audience. The comedy style of Brittany Ledensma. One more time for Brittany.
Yeah, yeah. That's my favorite teacher. So now, my sister's a cut. She was born that way. But yeah, I'm not actually. No. Like, I want like a wild mothers. It's just very affordable. It's not that great. My girlfriend's in a relationship this year now. He worked for IBM and then IBS, so I thought it was good to be. Turns out we should also be working with tech company with nothing in common. You can't take little A with that point. But he's on the bigger titties, and I thought, how can I get married this year? So I stopped having sex with Republicans. It's nothing against them. It's just for people who don't believe in global warming and climate change. They search for my blog and do a job.
So, how long have you been single?
Almost 2 years.
Wow, do you like it like that? You know I'm serious when I know you're lying.
I always get to the point where I'm like, oh, I want a relationship, and someone gets too close to me and actually wants something, I'm not terrified.
And you said you're bisexual, so during these single years that you've been happy, what do you prefer? Like, what do you?
I feel like it goes in waves. It's like what's new, sometimes I'm in the hot turns, sometimes I'm just a big attitude circle.
So, like, when you're right, you said, was it a boy or a girl?
It was a boy.
Okay, how did that happen?
Some friends and I hated German dick, and so I took him around and how did you find out?
How did you find out he had a giant dick?
Yes or no?
How did you find out he had a giant dick?
It was one of those things where you just happened fast.
Wow. Look at that. I gotta pass my Instagram. Stop it.
I can tell.
It's like the Harvey Weinstein of this shit.
I love it.
So, how about you? What do you do for work?
I just graduated college, so I'm just unemployed.
What'd you get your degree in?
Psychology.
Okay. What do you plan on doing? Something like that?
Literally nothing. No, I wanted to do psychiatry, but my family's a basket case, so I just realized that I don't have empathy for people. I'm afraid, like, I'll listen to my problems. People don't tell me their problems, and I listen, and I don't see someone labeling themselves as something. That's it. I went to my dad and gave it a little gas station, and I'm not a fan of oil and gas, but I like that it tastes like a sweet salad.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you know, some gas all the time. Right now. Yep. Boom. That's good. Right away. All right. So, Ricky, any special skills and talents that you have?
Oh, God.
Rap or sing or anything, anything that you can show off to this audience?
I mean,
When you're walking to porn or girlfriend? Good question.
I'm not really into porn. I wish I was. I need like a plot there, you know? I try. The only porn I've seen was once with Mom's XXX.
Well, that's probably why you're good. What the fuck is wrong with you?
But those little people, I think that's what I'm going to say. Outside of porn,
The width of the most
okay. She gets naked side from the side of her torso. They're the people with real skills.
What was the Wizard of Oz? Tell us about this.
It's really what it is.
The storyline. Like, what is it?
I just really remember seeing people like the little kid clown.
Absolutely positively need this sound effect for the show. Really is top secret. Tom, you sound like a midget. Wow, is this it? Is this the right thing? Can you come back here and look real quick that this is the actual?
Yeah.
How do you forget? Wow. Sorry, that's not right. Wow. All right, that's something else. Toto that dog. Okay, so Brittany, wow, we're really at a loss of words here after all the time. Connor. What made you want to get into stand-up comedy? He said psychology felt like someone they worked suicide for two people. I guess tonight. I know. So I'm interested in your life. What made you want to stand up? Any favorites? Nikki likes her sweet favorite. Oh, that's a nice girl. I made her roasted tiger. No, you can roast me and I would cry, but it would be great. No, it's okay. You'll listen back to this episode and realize I made fun of you for being tough. This doesn't feel like it right now. The adrenaline is kicking in. It's like an actual, physical injury. It doesn't hurt until afterwards. I like dealing with stuff this way. Do you live by yourself? Do you have a roommate? I live by myself. No one comes to go to your apartment. I feel like you live in a dirty apartment. No, I live in a really nice one. How many of you think there's a bunch of empty glasses on your bed right now? I get that vibe. John brings it. He knows, too. He knows. I'm surprised actually that my bed is now in my living room, which is not ideal. Oh, that's great. I thought you thought. Into his kitchen. Sort of like rich. So, alright, well, you know, I'm going to tell you this. I made fun of you a lot, but I will say this. This is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen. I would have been needed for working you on that. Another hand for Zach Bogus up here. Your next comedian on this stage. Brian McDuffie. Brian McDuffie. Here we go. Eventually, you're Brian McDuffie. That sounds like a favorite. How many of you make some noise if you've already had the coronavirus? Those of you that don't will be able to make some noise in just 2 or 3 weeks. So. Look at this guy. Everybody.
What up, guy? How you doing? My name is Brian McDuffie. Well, this is my name is Brian McDuffie. There's only one way to spell Brian. You spell the Y, that's Brian with the B. You're going to have to do it. Brian, if you put the N on Brian, it's Brian. Use your brain, man. Come on, baby. Come on. I know I'm just exuberating all this manliness out there all the time. It's not true, you know? But that's like all insecure, you know? I'm not fat. I'm chubby. There's a difference. All right? Fat people don't talk to women. I go to women, I'm like, what's up, woman? You got a dad? That's real. I really do that. Don't get mad at me. It works like 2 out of 5 times. Get mad at your dad. All right? Killing the game with them. Kill the joke. For a minute. Sexy. It was showing her. No, I was playing. That. You remember the rest of my jokes anyway. People are tuning in me, all right?
We all know. We know, Brian. We know. Brian McDuffie.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
I'm terrified right now. Why? What feels about this killer look in your eye? You know, you're small, but I know you're scary.
Jesus Christ. The fuck? What do you judge everybody by their size?
Yeah.
What kind of person does
What?
that?
300 years ago, I'd be running around like a village, you know?
What? Their food? Seth Rogen laugh.
Hopefully it makes me famous. Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
One of her famous 7 Rogen laugh. You are something else.
Man.
Like, I don't know, someone that got moved in an Italian restaurant their whole life. And there's something very, the Like, do you like, you Italian?
No, man, I'm Irish. Black Irish. You gotta get the promise, you know? Yeah. It's what my family told me, so I'm gonna run it. Right? Thank you. I'm done. I'm done. All right.
Did you say weed? Jesus Christ, they are putting elementary seals down in the country. I don't get one of the police European how long have you been on the Tony Chicago's new release? But set up, it'll be really funny. Yeah, you look like you're sort of like being on a plane or something like that. We think what do you like to eat?
Italian food, you guessed it.
Really?
Yeah, me and you don't gain weight from it. It just goes on my titties. So,
You just go straight with the Texas toast.
Texas toast. I love that. Texas toast.
Wow. Brilliant. Like, and you talked a lot about women, surprisingly, during your set.
Yeah,
Are you good with the ladies?
I'm good with them.
How did in what way, Brian? Stop trying to be funny with your body, Brian.
It's all I got. I'm trying to reform the Play-Doh, stand up straight. Now these are pecs.
You're looking about your face when I talk about Play-Doh, not your actual like torso. Lady Craig, man, I mean, he's awesome from the beginning on 5. His face keeps like a little bit of a shape. You hear it, it's like the first place it goes. It's very shameful. You know about this? You know how much people have a weak side. That's what you say.
I'm here like that. All cover up and be good. So I'm like, oh man, I'm not just build in. I'm like,
I thank you so much, Brian. You sure got Brian with the lot. Special skills. What do you, Brian? Any hobbies or special skills?
yeah, man, I'm holding him. You playing football today. That's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm a basketball player, as you can tell by the green lawn.
What kind of golf do you do?
The regular time. It's not all. Yeah, my dad works for halfway golf actually.
Yeah, you're one of my favorite people I've ever met. Go Black Irish. That's what they call it. Okay. There's one shot now. You never asked your mom what she meant when she said you're Black Irish?
My mom just told me I'm white. Be happy about it. My dad's the one that's like Black Irish. You should be proud. No, I'm not pouring you out. I'm trying to help you out.
What do you do for work, Brian?
Nothing right now. Running the unemployment rate before margin.
Really?
I really need money to suck your dick $100 right now. Swear to you. Yeah.
Look at that.
It's not a joke.
Look at that. He's willing to suck.
It's an elevator voice. It sounds like you need it, buddy. All right. All right. All right.
All right. Well, Brian, I'm going to cut this one short just because every time I ask you a question, you talk for a long period of time. You figured out the secret to being husbands from nervous. You don't see them? 2 years. Well, you're getting money in another 2 years. I'm sure it'll go better. I don't know. Thank you, everybody. Wow, we're playing through it. We already had 8 people on tonight. We're getting through it. Wow. I'm excited for this one. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Tavius Thunder. Wow. This sounds promising. Let's get on Tavius Thunder up here.
Make some noise for Octavia Thunder, everybody.
That's happening today. I'm so Jewish that I grew up, so I have to pay for haircuts every couple of weeks. I'm so Jewish that I became a Christian because the Bible's free. I got a dog. His name is Escobar. He's a service animal. His service is finding loopholes in federal regulations and exploiting them. And he's really fucking good at it. I don't want to impress people. I want to impress girls by telling he's a rescue, so I beat the shit out of him every night. I'm just kidding. He's living in Los Angeles. And, I used to, when I go on walks with him, I go to start a conversation which I hated. So I'm trying to freak him out. He'd be like, oh, is that a boy or a girl? I'd be like, oh, he's transgender. And since I lived in LA, they'd be like, oh, no way, my cousin's cat is transgender. And I'm like, God damn, you're going to fuck out of this city. And I did. I'm here. It's great. I met a girl that online dating app for abusive relationships is called Harvey. And she's Christian and into bondage, so when we have sex, I typically do a cross.
There you go. That's the end of his set. Octavia Thunder. You want to give us your real name, or are you going to stick with Octavia?
Eli Halpern.
Eli. Octavia's Thunder was Eli, right?
Yeah, I see him in LA all the time.
Well, welcome. He was never.
Yeah, I try to change up my look.
Yeah, hello everyone. Make some noise. We're here in Austin, Texas, at a real live show. I promise you. Real live audience. Brian Redman is here. And how about a big hand for the new Austin Kill Tony band, huh? Sean D. Michael Gonzalez. Michael Jimmy Blazer. All here. Red Band, it feels like shades of home. This feels like normal now. This is our second week here at Anton's. Red Band and I are now residents of Austin, Texas, real Texans. Back up in hot Murphy accent. This is actually how I talk. I just go on down to Buc-ee's and make some returns. You know what I mean? Burger. It's a lot of fun to be here. We've been having fun eating indoors. I just didn't see it the whole weekend in San Antonio, Texas. 5 fucking super spreader sellout events. And, yeah, I already had the Rona. I was thinking to avoid it for 8 months in Los Angeles, 8 or 9 months. After 1 week in Texas, I was fucking absorbed that shit. You know, I started testing positive. You know, 3 days later, clean as a whistle. You gotta be careful though, people. These temperature checks are bullshit. I never had a fever the whole time. There's a sore back. Oh, it smells really good day. Yeah, it was weird. It was like day 3 or 4 too, right before I got better. Lots of sense of smell. I started eating everybody's ass. So I just very cool. I mean, people in the audience have that already. See, that's a lot of people. They don't have a lot of energy. They don't want to see stuff. But, that's something that a lot of people don't get. They're like, we shouldn't be doing live shows. People could have them. Like, for instance, we already had it. People that aren't sure they had it, the same people that think they had it back in January or February. I was sick for a few days. It must have been the debilitating corona. But now we're all having fun. Here in Texas is a whole different goddamn world.
com/KillTony right now. With an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony to learn more. We're back. You guys ready to start the show or what? Austin? This is it. It's about to start. I have a movie filled with people and comedians' names that signed up before the show, and we're alternating sanitized microphones throughout the night. And let's have some fun. Pull your name out of the bucket. I think you guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds behind that microphone. I'm interrupted right there. You hear 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a key. And you wrap it up there, or else we're going to bring out the angry. Wait, what is that again? There's a lot of neighborhoods in Austin, Texas. Westport? All right, Westport Fair. That's proof that I'm not getting retired. That's the final evidence. I still don't know what the key part of Austin is. Maybe it's just my neighborhood. Thank you, sir. It's not going to come on so great. That's the annoying thing. That's right. Get ready to set the fucking show. This is it. Anything happens. Months with a live audience. So we're so excited to be here with you. More of a Hasidic Jewish men here in the front. That's right in Austin, Texas. All right. Your first person pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Edward Jones. Let's see what happens here. Edward Jones. Here comes Edward. This stands over there. Edward Jones. One more time, 60 seconds, uninterrupted for Edward Jones.
Trade. I know if I'm I like grow up like a guy that's trying to get a car. I just like that movie about guys so they'll always thinking for somebody to help them. And I guess I'd say well, never do good work, but I always just taking off somebody always. God, that you follow spiritual legend. I know it doesn't look like a lot of people that have witness to special legends. But I'm not the real Edward Jones. The real Edward Jones is that's the one.
Part of nature.
A small house. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hi, Rabbi.
What you say?
The light. I've been finding the light outside the car. Downstairs. What you doing?
Watching Blue Cup. England took Mexico. Brazil just lost to Brazil just lost to Norway.
What did you say? What did you say, John?
I thought it was me. I got a
How long have you been in Austin, Texas?
outside Austin City.
Okay. What have you been doing most of your life? How old are you? Okay. I noticed that you did a joke about special ed. You go to special ed?
One time when I had to play football, I had to
You had a football team on the special ed. You don't know. You don't ever know if you get CTE or right. Who's your favorite subject?
Paycheck. Right. It's O'Neal High.
English teachers. Wow. What? Guys, and honest answer, got that here years. Two charts. Wow. How much do they charge for that? They
trying to stick up for people like stuff like that. I just recently got my jaw fractured and pointed.
No, you were breaking a fight. Really? What? Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
How can you do that?
Well, I'm not around my stepdad.
Oh, I know about that. It was always a pesky stepdad that stopped me from becoming a pro boxer. When's the last time you boxed?
A couple of days ago, I told him I did my step.
Okay. You have gloves on?
The fist.
That's fine. Heck, what did they think that you stole? Did you steal the head? Come on, if you can tell us, no one will ever find out. Do you have any headphones? What kind of headphones did they give you stole?
I guess.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm having a good time. Well, playing about my turf.
You have a good style. You seem much more comfortable on stage now than you did 8 minutes ago.
Right.
You ever do stand-up comedy before?
Go away. I got a milk on it twice a day to keep the dust away.
You got a milk bone twice a year. Milk bone.
Milk on it. Joe!
Yeah, they do. All right, Edward. Well, I mean, what I think it was regular here. That's only one thing to do. No, I'm kidding. Edward, it was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Edward Jones, everybody. That way, over there. There you go. Proof that absolutely anything up in here on Coke. You would put that extra down. Oh, yeah. This poor immigrant girl to help us out here tonight. It is pretty wild. This is what our budget is nowadays. We figured Apple that 90 uses those types of people. Your ancestors did it for years. Wow. I'm ready to see if anyone pulled out of this bucket. Anyone? Of Edward. For Edward, everybody, huh? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of John Rice. Here we go. John Rice. Live on. Austin, Texas. Here comes John Rice, everybody. One more time for John. So first things first, I am gay. You can tell you're not going to settle down. When you were getting off some shit like this, you know first, the reason for being is because of the unidentified. Why not your gaydar? And this is go to Haiti. I ever want to go to Mississippi or somewhere. I fucking can. Yeah, people love this. I'm just like, I don't know. Of course, that room is false alarm. So they see me in the Prius. Use the word ruse. If you can't tell me the fact of the Prius and this hat, I am an Uber driver. And sometimes I'll get dude bro in my car. You guys know what I'm talking about. I do some bro. Smells like Axe body spray. All the name true. Get in my car and look at him, man. Worry about me and my girlfriend last night? No. She's a squirrel. game started, and he killed Tony of all time. I have the same question. Everybody's like, have you ever bought a dance from a guy who didn't put it down before? I think all those videos asking for Jimmy Jump Rope for the show. So, this is the vibe of the show. There's a John comedy store in the show, and it's that part that it completely blows by. This is not and past the code or whatever they're doing here. On TV. I guess that's going to be the only test right now. I go the whole time nice to the guy. Just holding him up. We can laugh about it. It can't possibly be another helpless man in the room. We can laugh about it now. All right. Anyway, we're here with John Rice. How's it going, John? Has anyone ever told you like tell the beats? Told me that once. Let me ask you this: is that where you what type of area are you into? How does that work over there? I think Oslo. So it's weird. I know so it's yeah. Sure, it's the big thing. So you thought that we were surprised in your bottom. You guys are gonna be chill just like this one, huh? I think this is like that. We do. Oh, we do. Why did we settle for bottom? It seems like top's the way to go. Yes, I'm shoved up here. That's another thing. Our new friend, John here. What is your answer to that? Oh, I have a choice thing. I must have something like that. I don't want to like shit rainbows this season, but just, just a little touch of that. Yeah. All right. You have a boyfriend now? No. I just moved here from Seattle right before Christmas. Okay. How was Seattle? Shitty. Yeah. It's hard up there. How long have you been on stand-up? About 4.5 years. Okay. 4.5 years all there. And how long have you been here? Since just before Christmas. You're fresh. Oh, yeah. My first show was at the Shakespeare. I think Tony did a drop out on that one. Yeah, I was at the Shakespeare. It's fun. It's fun getting to pop in. Shout out. I'm going to do stand-up. The sun goes down. Like, I can just do something complete opposite in California. Where were you born and raised? Born in West Virginia. Raised in Alaska. Wow. My goodness. Yeah. Virginia. So was your first experience with a male goat? Cousin, actually. Was he tough? He was. He really was your cousin. I was going to say, I was making a joke about how Virginians fuck goats. And I remember it was a fucking business. West Virginia. West Virginia. So, no, you're not right. No, West Virginia. Morgantown? What was it? It's really lovely. It's from a never seen a little bit of offices. Okay. Your parents still here today? I'm sure you found out watching my sense on YouTube. Really? So you were able to keep it a secret for how many years? 3. Well, I knew it from like 3 or 4 things. So I didn't like know I was getting it. It's awesome. Maybe 25, 26. Really? So what happened before 25, 26? I just have a lot of stuff from those fucking whatever. I see. Okay. Do you ever have that much response? Yeah, one of the horniest guys I know. I've never seen him just tackle a dude before that. Yeah. So you had so much pushback when you fucking were you like when you were fucking girls? Were you like your vagina was a button? Like were you future and stuff when you were with women? I was thinking about it. Yeah. It's just like the fun of it is that it's tough. So like you're shocked over the like, never get a chance to ask questions. Then I'm interested in what it's like. Aren't you guys a little bit curious of what it's like fucking a girl when you're actually gay? Yeah, where you're like, this pussy gross. Right. rounds it out. Right now. So what else about you? Special skills and talents or something based on something? Or is that usually a deal to I can't pizza. Just deliver pizza for like a decade. So pizza bakery actually. It's a super thing. I can do it. For that. So good job. That's incredible. Other yeah, you gotta be careful. Yeah, a lot of guys. Some kids that grow up with like I gotta see you. Before we let you down, that's it. What's the game's thinking about it? What's a perfect night? Like John Rice. And into it, some come back up. So one glass and use the sun to smoke through the earth. And so, it'd be a second glass and then a little bit of fun right on that. Ladies and gentlemen, Rice, everybody. Edward jealous social media. Between 6th and 5th Street. Perhaps on Brasso. Are those the gay neighborhoods? Only streets that I rainy street. Streets. And it was somehow the thing. Great. Scott, how's it player for 30 years? Yeah. Good guy. Gary, Robin, Williams, Tony. See. I'm on right now. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Simon Garcia. Oh. Esta noche de comida presentado por Chips. Oh, come on, guys. Learn to speak Spanish. Go back to your own country. What's going on? Let's start off with some okay? My truck, we're going to push at work. Yeah, he's a senator now. I know, right? He's a weak, the need of a human. My nightmares, okay? Oh, man. It's good news. They found out what causes autism. It's just easier to crush with sandwiches. Yeah. Typical PGB guys, I don't know. This will be your last year. We'll sell your path forward. I'm like, I paid $93.03 for that. What do you think I'm going to use it? I travel like 1 minute to one night stand is just kiss them. Yeah, travel 1 minute to see. Oh, come on. Joke. I think I missed it. What did you travel?
My passport has the travel ban, especially travel ban. My license is a page. That's right.
Oh, okay. My photo. It's a page thing. That's what you're saying. What do you say about a sea pussy?
Travel.
Pretty real? I see what you Sean Rice. Kidding, I'm not really kidding. I'm sorry, Ryan, you had to let me turn you around. Is it true traveling in the sea of pussy? How's that going? Because I'm a lot of you keep wearing her skirts all night.
Mexican. Yes, it is.
Did you use it back over the That's fun. It's fun to be interviewing Mexican people. 11 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm sorry.
San Jose. What made you do Austin, Texas?
I was working for Intel.
What do you do for work now?
I tried to I don't know if that's his job.
You do Instagram?
Just deliver food. Just wait for the tech.
All right.
What did you do? Because I love this. I'm successful. I was like, you know what? I'm going to stand up now. I want to turn 40. It's creepy as fuck.
Yeah. You're an episode.
Success.
What do you do for fun? You seem like sort of an eccentric guy.
Oh, man, I just smoke a lot of weed. My favorite mark, and just sit in the fucking
Why are you having trouble with the girlfriend? Tell us about this.
Well, I got into like a year relationship right before COVID. In my car, you know, had to have her stay in the apartment. So, I was living in my Airbnb, and that's kind of been like it, you know. You can really get money out of it.
It's like you're bringing up and you go straight to your car, but you hold it up and say, any relationship the last 8 years that didn't end horrifically, I feel like you would be like, let's just fucking bundle up through this chaos. It sort of feels like how bad did this thing end? But at the end of 8 years, it's like you get the fuck in your car and get out of here. And it really ended.
Well, I've still had that month, you know, right after a breakup. And that whole month, I was hitting comedy so fucking hard, so she must have thought I was so fucking without her that she was just like, fuck no.
Being a Mexican, a truck space there. Fit all the kids in there. It's rough when you're spreading in your car. Like after an 8-year relationship, like how bad COVID was at the beginning, you'd be like, come on, man, let's just live together. Did you start banging somebody else immediately?
Yeah.
Really? How do you know that?
Because I don't know, I did. I don't know, I wasn't checking.
You were cooking?
No, yeah, but no.
Were you getting played or were you hitting comedy so hard?
I took my passenger seat. I was just like, more sex when I come out.
Is that true?
That is true.
Wow. So you were taking your car.
Wait, what kind of car is this? Corolla 2017 Sports at the top.
Someone's gonna fuck you right now. Horrible with these women that were having awesome. Really?
Yeah.
They were awesome. But like, what did they look like? I'm sure
It's weird, man. This is the only time in my life I'm 33 and I'm fucking 20 till 40.
So, what's the 40-year-old like?
Just they know what they want.
What do you mean the 40-year-old? It's the grocery store. Really? Shit, inside at the grocery store.
Coffee shops. It's the car HEB.
Oh, HEB. That's really
It's called HEB.
Alright. Did it ever go wrong? Did you leave something up on you while you were having sex in the passenger seatless?
There was a couple incidents, maybe, and a couple of 5 months, you know, curbs on Western cars.
You're done it as my part. So you're more of a Home Depot kind of guy.
That's a light parking lot.
Why wouldn't you just go to like a library or something? You know, because he only has 3 insurance. They'll think I'm an employee. That's fun. So what do the cops say then? Nothing.
Into my son, trying to pull it off like I wasn't living in my car.
I feel like we haven't very much. We did a survey. We feel like you can fit your life in your car. What's one thing that you'll never let go of that you have in your car that's important to you?
Well, most times, first important for many documents, like it's just my coffee notebooks and say my laptop. Once you close on it,
Some people light a coal on fire.
Resale value on that.
It's nice. What else about your life? Do you have a crazy family or anything like that? Crazy upbringing? What's your family all over the world? We believe that, yeah.
I think that's different.
Okay. What else? Anything else about a huge family?
No, just like a love-looking standing man. That's just a little bit different. I went out. I'm sorry. There's a week where I was dying because I didn't. No. They just started being shows everywhere.
You're saying that you haven't?
I have not gotten COVID now. By the way, I've done stuff.
Alright, we get it. Like, Jesus. Right. Not being something, it doesn't seem like you've been doing contact because of the material you mentioned. It seemed very, like, it didn't seem like there was any punchlines. Well, it's even, I'm not going to be a dick, but like, for turning women with CPAP because they're getting moving so hard. In 11 years, I don't know if you guys are. I don't know. What's their favorite joke you remember? When you guys like to hear his favorite joke in 11 years? 11 years. But if you think it's so hard, you can't help.
Okay,
That's
guys.
something good.
Well, I feel like there's like a sweet Mexican child right now going next door, but I was a bad kid in high school, guys. I was a really fucking bad kid. My parents made a bet with me. They were just like, okay, we're going to give you 10 fucking grand if you graduate from high school. Just fucking okay, just graduate high school, do the whole thing. But I love to be so much, guys. I don't fucking, I said, okay, man, I'll do it. I'll do this. But I used to go work with my grandma's house. She's a little fucking crazy. Smoke weed sometimes in the morning. And then one fucking morning, I really pull it off. She came up and said, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, man, part of the situation is I want to work on it, right? Step one, I'll do these skills. I'm going to smell, okay? I said, it's the wrong girl. High school girls find me in 5 minutes at a time, okay? Step 3, got a little bit of abs on the wall, and then cross overhead. So, hey, Grandma, what's up? What are you doing? I was like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm at the 6 a.m. mass. Let me see. What are you doing? She's my eyes right. I was like, that's a devil coming out.
It's really bad. I'm laughing here. That's no longer sound. I know. I don't believe the 11 years. You must have done like 6 years when you got to do comedy once or something like that. Always. Yeah, that was way too much setup. We all know what's wrong with that. Yeah, but then again, I don't know what's going on. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. And tell her I'm looking at the Segura have to say about the issue of Ivan Garcia just said. So, it's Tom using it, basketball court. Favorite sound effects are there you go. Feel free to bring up your color over his head on his right now. There's Ivan Garcia, everybody. Ivan. Young female Sub-Zero. Come on, everybody. Something sing Alfred is here tonight. Nothing better than a little girl from Wuhan to help sanitize things. You guys having fun out there? How about the back? You guys having fun back there? Energy crowd. Everybody's pretty good spray COVID. Everybody woke up with half a symptom today. Alright, well, on anyone about it, I can't believe this young lady got up last week. Let's see what happens this week. It's Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey, that's not Brittany. Brittany Ledesma is coming. One more time. Brittany Ledesma, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been compared a lot to a classic car example. On the outside, money you pour in, you won't fix it. And only like to rent in real life. I only know that because of the vintage. It's nice to say fucking guys. Right, sure. But I don't know, like 1 or 2 years older, it's like bordering on antiques. The start of the Korean War, but not their own name. You know, I don't have to worry about getting STDs, just shingles. That's about the only issue, but I also just don't want to hold the guy in bed. Older than my father, he had his own question. So I called the guy up. And he was like, you look nothing like my niece. But I couldn't get to the man. Turns out also calling him my uncle in Texas is also surreal. That's all I can do.
Brittany Ledesma. Hell yeah, Brittany. There you go. Crowd goes wild. How long have you been doing stand-up, Brittany?
Almost 2 years.
Almost not even 2 years, and meanwhile she has a job better than somebody that's been doing it 11 years. Hitting it hard. Hitting it hard. I had to take your seat out of his car and he's swimming in puss. And meanwhile, Brittany comes up here, literally less than a 1/5 of the comedy experience and speeches with the shingles. Welcome back, Brittany. You were here last week, right? You changed your hair.
I did.
Yeah.
You told us.
Yeah. I could see you up like Khaleesi if she had cats instead of dragons. Is it?
Yeah.
It's like Game of Thrones. It's a Disney creep shit. You never know. For those of you that are like, why do you say Thrones? Because of that. I don't know why I would assume that you a lot of people.
That might be up.
You really? You really? Oh, nailed it. Yeah. That's the septum of Crohn's. It's all coming together now.
I started eating again for the first time in 6 months, like 2 days ago.
How'd that go?
Not great.
Yeah, what? Oh, no. What happened to you eat some of her sentences? You can describe it as real comedy.
Oh my god. Well, first of all, I went for brisket, obviously.
Oh, yeah. That's literally brisket for the brisket.
I was in the bathroom for the next like 3 hours, but it was worth it.
Oh my hours.
I had my iPads up and I had everything to watch TV.
It's just like, was it just like sort out though? Like, what? I think we had an idea that everybody is in the household like that. It doesn't fall out? ass as much as he does. When Red Band poops, it's like his butt is vomiting. Or when he yes, it wasn't. It was just like, oh, sometimes it just sometimes it just lets like this like oh my goodness. Unfortunately. The Buffalo side tonight are going out, by the way. Not the pretty Canada side. Oh, Buffalo, man. Brittany. So, what are some things that we didn't find out about you last week that we should know about you now? You probably had some time to think about some facts about Brittany with us.
I cook. I garden a lot.
You make your own fertilizer? Rose pepper.
But not like that. No, I make compost.
Oh, okay. How do you make compost? What goes in it?
Take the dirt and then vegetables that you don't use.
Trash. Trash. What do you do with all the rose peppers? You can sauce it.
I honestly wish I used them, but I don't. I just started growing them because I thought it would be fun. And then they grew, and now I have too many. I'm throwing them off to my friends, but no one wants any.
That's exactly how the parents of Garcia feel about their children. So Brittany, that's fun. What's your love life like? Did we talk about that last week?
We did.
Yeah. What did we find out?
I've been having a lot of accidental sex.
That's right. 2017 Toyota Corolla Sport. Really? Oh, okay. I was going to say.
No, I
Next time you fuck Ivan, you should give him some notes.
Leave your notebook out.
Yeah. Just a little piece of paper. He's like, oh, is this your number?
ask for it.
Yeah. It's fun. Great. My goodness. What do you do for fun to pass the time? Like, what's like a thing that you, like, other than painting and stand-up comedy? For actual, like, fun.
I had a drink in a week.
Okay.
Not too wild.
Trying to, like, stay away. Is that, like, a big deal? Drinking for a week?
Yeah, that's me.
Wow.
Sadly.
What do you normally do for a
Tequila.
that was a quick date. You see that one? You angry drunk? Physical drunk?
Oh, I'm just like really fun. And then,
You want a drink? What does that mean? Wait, fun describe for us.
I wouldn't talk to anyone because like I'm the way too personal. Like I want to hear their lives. I want to talk to them. It's like I'm friends with every girl in the bathroom. I'm like, let's meet up next year sometime. Same place.
That's fun. How about stand-up comedy? You're doing it in Austin this whole time, right?
Yeah, I run.
Wow. Oh, with really? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
You run shows with Ivan? Oh, sure. Never getting booked in this town again. My goodness. All those years. This whole time you've been working with Ivan?
No, we just started running shows.
Did he ever try to make a move on you? That was not the same answer. Unless you count one night. Is that why you stopped drinking? You finally gave it a week ago? Yeah. Jump with a scarf around your neck. Jokes right out of your notebook. Looks like a big twice in a row. Probably this one so far the joke of the night with the shameless thing. I mean, you got to talk with the audience and fun stuff. So congratulations, Brittany. Yes, my lady. We are at interesting. Market is aligned in its own. It's really interesting. Hey, look who it is. What's the character? Short Brown? Like Indiana Jones? Yeah. Short Brown? Indiana Jones's trusty helper. Okay, no, All the comedians chambered up the sidewalk, the holding tank, keeping their distance from one another. Everybody's spread out here. See, how you feel, man? Sounds good. Here it is in crochet. So it's good to be here. I plan to grow my hair out during the pandemic. I tried growing my hair out, and the result that I got is I look like a little Swedish girl. It's like this really deadlifting. Greta Thunder. I recently took a scuba diving because really good at sinking. And when I signed up for the class, I had to go on forums, so things like that, that was something I was not responsible. And so, like, check out some medical thing that we had. So, like, kind of makes sense. One of them was depression. Depression was scuba reflections. When you get to the bottom, you're like, whoa. What's my purpose? Awesome performance, dude. Very, very fucking good. Joke. What against the we got to find out how many years have you been doing comedy? 3. Wow. Are you doing all here in Austin? No, I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September. Oh, congratulations. Well, those are the good ones. Great. Yeah, I've been doing about weeks in town. Coming to do a month every day. Like the other day in Austin, I was on Saturdays. I actually have a spike with my bike. It's Santax, just to something to get. Awesome. There we go. It's going to be almost now that you said that. What made you want to September? Well, I went to UConn. I grew up in Connecticut. You are. And so I thought, I want to learn some roots. And I just graduated. And it's like, I don't want to say this. Comedy better than comedy. It's like one of the highest offers. Absolutely. How old are you now, Nick? 27. 22 is it going to 28? What point banding for the dad? I got the paid banding part, but not the sense anymore. You're right. Whoever told you the paid banding part was just lying to you. So welcome, Nick. How do you make money? Now you're 22. You live in Austin. You live by yourself? I have roommates actually, and I do work for an engineering services company. It's called Advanced Services. I'm giving everybody a shout out. Well, I don't know. I have to look as specific as possible. It's not the most exciting. You're strange. You're a gutter boy. What? He's all about gutters. Yeah, I think gutters, catch basins. It's like going through a gutter and you see any I've never seen his jokes. Pull him aside. Yeah. Just keep vibing him for many callbacks like that now because mark off the 4 shows that I'm not allowed to perform. Actually, I feel like we don't have my back. They're running it together. Yeah, but who knows? She's running it. We go break in the relationships. Am I right? Any day now, she's gonna rip my and go to town. 22 years old. Roommates, you got a real job, everything seems to be good. What's a part of your life you don't like right now? I have part-time, sometimes right now, so like, I can look at my jobs. What type of full-time job would you want? Is there anyone here that's perhaps hiring for a full-time job? How about bones? No, I haven't. Yeah, sure. Why not? Perhaps there's a need for a job. Versatility.
Okay. What are you gonna do with that?
I'm not sure yet. Still trying to figure it out. Yeah, I don't know.
Something.
Maybe, I don't know.
What are your parents like? It seems like it's always like this image and it's so boring and dumb. Almost up there with Buffalo. Just those places.
Rich parent. I think it's really good that rich parent.
Absolutely.
Oh, no. Greenwich. From,
You said that like you're from Greenwich. No. You know, I'm not last Greenwich. You know that.
New Haven County. Yeah.
Fucking right you are. So I want to do another episode of How Rich Are You Parents?
I don't know. Not middle class.
That's what they say. Now we know they're super rich.
Yeah, just I think about that is like nobody really cares about it because nobody in Connecticut really likes it that much. It's just more kind of
It's fine. I like it. What do you like about it?
I don't know. It's just it's kind of peaceful generally. I don't know. Nothing crazy happens.
Members in Connecticut, you know what I mean? What is something about you that we would be surprised to know? Let's be a little fun fact about you that we would be shocked to know. You know, like freestyle rap or
I mean, you'd be surprised. I can speak. That's not even.
how many guys speak it right now? I wouldn't choose for this one.
Okay.
All right, here he is doing some German. Sorry to the city who's in the front. I know it's brings back memories, but go right ahead. Here's an crochet. Proving that he's not from an extremely rich white Canadian family by his
Willkommen zu. Es right.
What the fuck are you saying about
I was saying nice things. I was saying, welcome to the show. Welcome to me.
Okay, go ahead. Sing some more. Let's hear some.
Genießen Sie etwas Essen.
What did you just say? The showers are right this way?
Enjoy something to eat.
What is it? Rat poison? German.
I'm not sure.
All right. Well, we love it when speak German.
Like home.
Yep. All right. What do your parents do for a living?
My mom works for the she works for a company. She works for Enron. No, she works for like the board system. My dad.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
She does like her coordinates.
Doesn't sound like a cook to me. How about your dad?
And my dad's he works as a sales account manager for a company called
EDP? What does that stand for?
It's
a million.
No, it's actually a company in Europe. It's yeah,
Swiss banking.
No, they make like
Nick Roche, everybody, absolutely killing it tonight. Come back again. Incredible performance. Nick _ROCHEL. Coming in, perhaps the best set we've seen here in Austin, Texas.
so ABB, their annual revenue is $20 billion.
Wow, there you go. Oh, he just does the accounting. Called ABB. We look at
Here, I just counting for something. Here you go. Someone that we're in the base of a rainbow right now or something like that. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Got the minute.
It's just came over from the old MIT. All right, now the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Chris Reeves. R-E-E-S. Here he comes. Chris Reeves from the back. I don't know the words. Chris Reeves. When I was 8 years old, a 13-year-old boy took me to the woods and forced me to jerk him off. Not my favorite day. Here's the thing for anybody who feel bad for a 13-year-old. His first handout was sad, covered in snot and tears. I didn't know anything about making penis feel good. I pretended to be a Power Ranger for 3 minutes. Shot hot glue all over the place. How embarrassing. Yourself off as lead for smart. If I had a time machine, I would go back to that exact moment and give her a 13-year-old hand job for nerves.
Chris Reeves. Am I saying that right? R-E-E?
Yeah, Reese.
Okay. All right. Welcome. So you were 8, and a 13-year-old forced you to give him a hand job.
Yes, sir.
That's so bothersome. 8-year-old hands are so tiny. It seems like the lamest hand job ever. You know what I mean? I'd be like, use both, Chris. Throw that tight mouth in the mix. You let our 8-year-old fun.
Like doctor or something. Has anything ever happened to you like that before? Like,
you ever just play doctor really fast? A doctor. Examine me harder and faster. With your tiny hands. No. I love that. You're like a human version. Part of this. Swear up to the audience. Somehow you're the most homeless dressed guy we've had on stage. A homeless guy was asking better dressed than you.
this 13-year-old like on Facebook
Or handbook.
yeah, he was a family friend and he ended up joining like some weird cult.
Of course, molested by an 8-year-old. Like reverse pedophilia.
I feel guilty for ruining his life, but
Imagine if a parent would have walked by and he's just like, no, stop, Chris. He would have been the real athlete. 8-year-old rapist. All right. Did he really come up with you? He's just 13. That could have landed right on your glasses.
it was like a weird, I don't know, like 13-year-old haircut.
Oh, wow. Look at that. We remember that. Comes out like a sprite. It's like squirt and eventually a straight fucking calico. That likes a root beer. Oh, I love it. So, do you think that messed with you at all as a kid or anything like that? It affected your childhood? It really did.
Yes.
In what way?
I was sad all the time.
Oh, okay. Man, like I just got molested. Really? You were sad. Like it really affected you. I mean, it wasn't like an old man or anything. It was just as a kid. Yeah, it was almost just like, it's like in the water.
just like it a lot. It's pretty sensitive. Kind of cool. Okay. So why not? I'm gonna jerk you over and see how it feels. Well, me and my friend, he used to know when we had a bunch of girls up in the camp, but we're not great. It's like, take on the passenger seat. It's like third, fourth grade. But we used to always talk and we have a parties with this big dog taking over. Pulling out their pants. It was great. But I never thought, like, this is fucked up. Like, I was just like, yeah, I'm just having fun. I'm a kid. It was just like last week. How dare you bring up ping pong? She's been cleaning up her Oh my god. Alright, so let's talk about Chris. Well, since this amazing hand job is happening in your life, we should know how old are you? Friday on the 22. Young Tom, 21 years old. Just 13 years after getting a hand job too. Alright. So what do you get for school? What's going on with you?
I moved there. John Rice is so I just moved there with him.
Oh, John Rice. Oh, okay. Fucking John Rice. That was a gay guy, right? Wait, that's the third gay guy. I was living with John Rice. That's not. It's going to be. It was on February. Just taking off hats. And he would tell like, I can like that. Does he? Wow.
You should see how he treated the chicks in the grocery store.
Oh. I wouldn't bring me. I sort of. You were a little. That's my bad again. Yeah, John.
Yeah, he gave me hand jobs. What's going on?
Has he ever asked for anything? Ever let you off free? You know what I'm saying?
Like every other week.
Oh, I like that. Okay. How many roommates do you guys have going in and out of that place?
Just me and Rice.
Just
Rice.
oh, okay. So Rice, or Mr. Rice. Nice. Where is that his real name, Rice, or does he just do that because he's also in a lot of men's stomachs? It's a raging like Kitty Rice. I don't know. Can't anyway. So let's talk about it. What else about your life? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like what's the record in some video? Air time sports for sure. Something.
I like movies. I just got into my first episode. I started with time.
Whoa, look at that. Dude, would you love to look at the life? We said sword, not skin. Why are you sorting women's clothes? It's like, I don't know anything that's going to make me less.
It's like an Austin clothing. I have to look at all the cards.
Like what? Like dirty or clean or wow. Did they make you smell? I mean, like money, right? Yeah, that's pretty close. Oh, wow. Yeah, it doesn't look like you do. So, what else? What's your look like? Did you ever take any girls home to meet John?
Bad love life.
Yeah. What's the story with the lady in the mattress?
Oh, no, yeah. I just didn't have the mattress for it.
Right. We ordered with it, with a hand on the top of it. What was up? We just made a real queen of it.
Real asshole about it, huh?
3 seconds later. Alright. I mean, very fun, man. You stick with one topic the whole time, which I love. It's a bit. You can slide anywhere into anything. You can just, take the hand and just, coming out because we bust that fucking joke out big time. Giving a guy a hand. I like it. Perfect. Yeah, give him a hand. Come on, Tony, let him. Come on, come sit next to Uncle Tony for the rest. All right, Chris. Well, stuff, man. You're a young buck. You're not even 22 yet. You have a head start on so many people. It's a huge advantage in this industry. So congratulations. Everybody, there he goes. No regulars here this week, unfortunately. Everybody's coming out. They're coming out. They're moving here. All 3 regulars are moving here to Austin, Texas, everybody. But it's all at introduce our first guest on the show next week. Yes, we'll be back. Go ahead with a brand new band, huh? You never know, Tony. We might come in a new here in Austin. Fun stuff. All right, here we go. He goes by the name of Christina Michelle. Christina Michelle. Yeah. Christina Michelle. That's coming from some direction. She comes, everybody. What's happening? Here she is, Christina Michelle.
Giving you guys Washington, D.C. with everything that's gone on from Washington, D.C., Maryland. And I used to be an intern for the United States Senate. Instead of taking down Congress with like Viking hats and shitting on their mail and stuff, I'll share a story. So I was in the bathroom once near a Senate, there's a shoe that women from like a Senate dining room. And she walked into the bathroom, and against girl code, because there's girl code in bathrooms, she took a steaming, hot shit, just dropped her load. Like she had IVF in her anus, and she was doing flop tufflets in the toilet, you know? And then I was like, kind of disgusted and like flabbergasted. She got up. She left without washing her hands. And she served Senator Spaghetti right before they went to the floor to vote. Fuck over Congress. One dirty shit at a time.
Christina Michelle, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you boys doing today?
So it's 2 weeks in a row for you. You signed up with a different state tonight last week.
I signed up with my given name. Because you told me I can only come in once a month as a regular.
But to do this type of stuff, reading the
Yeah.
famous for last week. So what do you think is going to happen here?
Well, I mean, I'm Christina Bellich. Christina Bellich is the comedian.
Multiple names on tonight?
I signed up under Christina Michelle because I saw this motherfucker at Baker Street Pub last time I fucking visited, and I looked him in the eye, and I said, can I have my regular spot? And you said, don't you want to sign up like every week?
And you said no. I'd rather have the once a month spot. You bet your eyes and then call it bullshit bluff. And I said, pick one or the other. You said I'd rather have a regular spot then, and I go, okay, you can't sign up. So you signed up under a different listening.
I'm listening.
So you signed up under a different name tonight. You think you're going to use this system? Am I right?
I'm not using the system. I'm saying the system's fucking broken, bruh.
It seems to be working completely fine all the time.
Yeah. Do we have to do a?
I don't know. We might need to get a fucking
on this one.
All of a sudden,
Okay.
I said, the system broke when you said in the back. I heard you say it before I got up. You didn't have any other regular students, and I said you were looking you in the eye. I looked at you. Sorry, I'm from Maryland. I looked you in the eye, and you said, okay, keep the spot. But the thing is, Christina Sutton keeps the spot. Christina Michelle, the comedian who goes on the stage.
That is for you. You wrote your own story. It's not exactly. We talked about this.
It doesn't exist.
Thank you. It's the president of the United States.
Well, okay.
We're not going to negotiate this. There's a live going on, but I'm going to tell you immediately.
I asked you if my jokes good enough like the boys. I asked you if my jokes good enough like the boys, and you said you're doing a great job on the
Christy,
show.
you're not a regular on the show. The psychic thing that happened on the Comedy Store a couple months ago was funny. We were able to do 1 month of you doing that. Then you're lucky last week. You understand? You got pulled out of the bucket last week.
Are my jokes not as good as Williams or David?
Absolutely not. Nowhere even remotely close. You think William, David, and Michael's jokes are better than Christine and Michelle? The other people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They just make a lot of noise.
Are the people that made noise seeing my sets on the show?
You just did a set on the show. You just did it for 60 seconds. You go on air, even though you broke the rule, and it doesn't really matter. It's just very weird that you do that. We made a deal. I mean, like, you don't think it was weird when you're going to that paper street, I took time to actually talk with you, when you're like, hey, can I sign up, or would I get the once a month spot or a regular? I said, you get the second once a month. Fuck up. She goes, Christina, she fucked up. She fucked up. She fucked up.
I'll sue her. It's gonna be fun. I'm proud of her. It's worked for a long time.
Well, that's disappointing. Proof again that this is live as fuck. People have said that the bucket is rigged. I've read these in the comments. Yeah, that's one thing you don't fuck with. You don't fuck with the bucket. There's been a couple comments where somebody puts a different name so they get called it. We find that you're the person. Yeah, no joke. It's really the only one to get in trouble for the show. By signing up multiple times under multiple names. There's a lot of shows. The sad part was out of the bucket first last week. The first person out of the bucket in Austin in front of an audience. But some people just can't get it out. You give them an inch, they want a weekly spot on the #1 live podcast in the world. How long we got? I hope that we're going to get together for Mark Taking. If Christina walks up here, I'm going to be here. This looking fresh. I feel like we didn't see this last week. Our Roger Ego was very disappointed also. Yeah. Guys, put your hands together for Mark Pena. Everybody, we're here. Hands up. Hi.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh my goodness, man. Everything's so different now, isn't it? Everything's changing. There's all these social rules and all that stuff now, man. I've been holding this cough for like 2 hours now. She could cough anymore, though, guys. This place is a 2 cough minimum. Kick you out, okay? Dude, I lost my job because of coronavirus. Sorry. I lost my job because of coronavirus. You want to sell my plasma for money? That's so embarrassing, though. I don't like telling people that. My friends, though, they see my track marks. I see the bandage through my arm. Like, oh, you Mark? You know, you blood there, buddy? Selling plasma? What? No. I do heroin. That's what it is. That's the most embarrassing thing
Yeah, Mark. Very like him. And somehow more lately, like Christina Michelle was up here. How old are you?
Triple E.
Okay, I mean, when you don't stand up.
It's been about 9 years.
9 years.
Just about.
Awesome. Did you start because they were doing the scissors from your hands?
So it was my natural decision, Tony, but yeah.
Cut ladies' hairs and doing the landscaping around us.
Yeah, see, I don't like haircuts. I don't know what to tell lady what to do with my hair. And just like so, left switch, don't cut it.
That's how I do. Yeah. What do you do for work, Mark?
That's what my mom done.
Oh.
I used to do that as a kid in college. I was allowed to do it twice a week. It would be like $60, $50 a week. Oh, that's pretty good. They give me 30. 30 the first time, and then 45 the second time.
So the things that you have to do or not do to be able to sell your plasma, you get the numbers. Really?
Well, you can't pay numbers. That's what the questionnaire says.
Oh.
Am I the only one? Or nothing? You can't do that. Well, you can, but you really can't do that for plasma or blood.
Okay. All right.
I know this. Your plasma. I like it. You always give me a free that's what exactly. 60% is your fees, all that shit.
You don't got it.
That's why I stay fat. The second I start getting skinny, I'm like, there's something wrong with me.
Pretty bad for the Dallas Friars Club. So Mark, how do you $30 a pop? How do you make money selling plasma?
Oh, well, that's like gas and money. The other thing I think is credit card.
Yeah, wow. Popular. So Postmates, right? Wow. Postmates at one point was at least a sponsor. Tony, you can use the promo code Kill Tony. I order from them every day. From their Boston and favorite. 100%. Very exciting. So Mark, what do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Well, still be free a lot. It's all, free stuff for the most part.
What's your wedding situation like?
What? It's pretty good. That's everything. What the fuck? You said you did some shit, so I was like, no, free. Oh, that's it.
Do you? Really? I don't know what that means.
I said, give me free weed.
I don't know what people that get free weed look like.
I feel like pretty. I feel like people that get free weed are pretty.
What ethnicity are you?
Can you get this first?
Mexican. That make you laugh hard. You're a good-looking guy, right?
I'm not really trying right now. I'm just kind of giving up, I think. I don't know, man. I just kind of give up. I mean, I kind of shame myself out. Like, I was in a long relationship, and I got Tinder. It was a whore for about 2 months, and that just made me feel sad.
You said you were a whore for 2 months.
these people would you consider being
a lot of fat chicks.
Oh,
I'm very shit myself.
oh my goodness.
I'm not even saying fat chicks are bad. I'm not even saying that. The ones that I fucked were bad though.
What was so bad about them?
It wasn't even good fat. It was just like,
What happened? You delivered them in.
oh, this was on Tinder. Yeah, it was on Tinder.
So give us an example of when you went wrong.
No, I
Disgusting.
I know. That's why I just stopped.
Keep disappointing human beings.
Pretty much, I was like,
My favorite thing, by the way, in this new setup is one thing I've noticed is a picture of Michael Hale back here. He seems like a very everything that I know about him, like a good guy, like a really good human being. And sometimes I'll say something wrong, like I just called him baffling and disappointing, and I look at him, he's just looking right back at me. Just stop it. This guy really mean this shit. I love it, Michael. Jimmy Glazer, Michael Gonzalez, and of course, John Diggins on the key. Right. There's something interesting about him going after fat chicks, though, and going crazy. Actually, no, it's like, the miracle fucking fat chicks, by the way. I heard the mattress ladies around here are awful. I don't think a break is the one you got. Were we?
no, there's something interesting about him. Like he was in a long-term relationship, and like when he got out, he went crazy, fucking shit on the fat chicks in like 2 months. Well, I wasn't chasing after him though. Okay, just,
But yeah, it's great. To really chase fat chicks.
it was just we both showed up to the place and we were just like, okay, let's we like each other enough.
Was there anything disgusting that happened during this journey? Yeah, you're like a laughing. You ever fall out of a
It's so good because I can't see like getting there or something. Just moving flaps and stuff. I'm done.
How many fat chicks do you think you took down during this period?
Oh, it was a solid 2. Yeah, it was a solid 2.
Wow. A solid 2.
Yeah. They're girls.
Wow. And then what, after number 2, you're like never.
Yeah, I didn't tell myself that. I looking back, realizing that's what it is. So I just trying after that. Just
The girl that from the
to end, and that's why. No, I don't go there. It wasn't even working out long term. So I kind of just.
what? How long did it happen? Long distance, was it?
No, I was with her for a long time. About 8 years, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the crazy? Any crazy special skills or talents? No, nothing at all.
It's the first thing to say on a live podcast, but it doesn't really.
Can't do anything. Can't sing. Never sing.
I'll do it. See, play instruments.
It's proud of you.
I don't ask them, so I don't have to think about this.
Something about it. You know what? I think he was a 13-year-old.
Oh, that's not that other dude. Oh.
5 years older than all of this guy.
How ticklish are you? I'm very ticklish. I can tell.
Mark Pena, everybody. Mark EB7. It's going faster. Faster. How about Joey Bueno? Let's get Joey Bueno up here. Switch out the mic. Wait for the clean mic. Of course, I go fast. There's no one guy next to the stage. Wow, look at this little fucking people coming up here. It's not fast enough. Here's Joey Bueno, everybody. Make some noise for Joey, everyone.
I want to
I saw it. There's something yeah, drop it. What happened? So it inspired me to come to my own
Yeah,
thing.
so-
On my phone. There's one I have called Taco Cabana. It says girls who don't eat her after 10 a.m. Actually, that was good. Trying to quit. Sugar's hard. Okay. I'm trying to quit. Sugar's hard. That's it.
Okay, that's a little speech for the fat people out there, dude. I think sugar's hard too, Joey boy. Everyone. Are one of the funniest French monologues we've ever had on the show. What was the joke? Eater after 10. I don't get it. What is that? What
I eat her up until again. You eat Cabana.
Taco Cabana. What's Taco Cabana? We're new here. California. What?
It's always open. So you eat it after 2 a.m.
So why would you want to meet this girl after 2 a.m.? Why would you ever do that? That sounds like the worst time to eat a pussy.
I eat her in the morning. I know. I saw.
You should be more like a pizza rancher situation, perhaps.
Name drop.
You ain't touching.
This song is awesome.
Hell yeah. So Joey, boy, tell us about you. I know for a fact you've got a job. Always on it. Right. I am doing comedy longer than anyone that's been on stage.
But yeah, weird. On the stage there. That's not a joke.
Really, Mr. 10 a.m. to you're teaching speech? Wow. They have to talk for you to get in there.
My voice is fucking gone. I've done it for like more than going through 2 years now with kids, mainly sports and anxious. Yeah.
Wow. My God. Can you help what it is with that? Joey, other people that you help, like, what's your greatest accomplishment in that field? Do you think anything good and ever go on to get like a big speech?
I guess it's a pretty story.
Yeah, let's do it. Absolutely.
We do a lot with autism. We had a real severe case, and just having it's a lot to do. Collapsed and started having a seizure, a real bad one. Even though they started freaking out, my mom comes in, and she
Wait, you called the mom? You didn't do anything until the mom got there?
like coming through the room, I haven't. Anyway, started freaking out, and she came in with medicine with the tube, and she like moved, and she put down the medicine up his ass. I didn't even know that. I swear. I freaked the fuck out. And he's like, okay,
They were pulling down your pants and it's for the sick medicine.
some of my kids. And then I freaked out. I called my brother. We had a job. I was the first day of further putting medicine up the acid. And I told the company, I was like, this happened. I know for that. She's like, yeah, put medicine up the acid. What do you do? Say that. I don't know. It's like, I haven't done something.
Are you sure it was his asshole?
Yeah.
The one that I shot at his thumb? Like, were you watching him?
Yeah.
The fuck? No, real hurt? You had a good
It was like last week. I've never seen
How close were you to this? I feel like he was sitting like
like where you are.
where I'm at.
Yeah. I quit that job.
You did?
I did something that I thought was coming. Wow.
How was his speech after that?
Perfect. Was really good to begin with, but it wasn't bad.
Talk about talking shit. All right. What else, Joey Bueno? Tell us more about you. You seem like a guy that has a lot of fun facts about you. Are you DJ? Can you give us an example of the type of song you play and set it up for us? You don't ever say anything when you're. What's your name, DJ Bueno?
Yeah, that is my name.
DJ Bueno? You don't ever say you don't have any jokes or anything like I just like Mary Rothschild always having an Asian, always have an Asian girl getting raped in all the songs. And it's like, all right. The timing and beats are a little bit off tonight. But, Joey Bueno, look at you. Did anyone try to run you down the hill the other snowy afternoon? You seem like it'd be fun to push in this.
We got some Mr. Coach.
You sort of have a list for yourself.
Oh,
You didn't hear that? You just said we have to know you didn't hear that.
yeah. You did do that.
This is like talking to a horse rider who doesn't have a driver's license. He's taking his word for a living. Yes, I really do that.
He's taking his word home with him.
Oh, yeah. What else? Tell us more about you. What other hobbies? What things?
That's pretty good.
You have a girlfriend? Yeah, what do you like with your girlfriend? Wow, you gonna propose to her soon?
She's probably gonna be this.
It's just paused right now. What the fuck you mean, Joey? You didn't have to say it. You didn't have to go there. We are 14 minutes already.
Yeah, I have a textbook big feelings coming for sure.
All right.
Yeah, that was Mexican too, right?
Yeah, that's my experience. It's the funniest thing when you start calling people out of their list. So using full list words. Joey, wait, you say you're not going to propose to this girl.
I mean, the world is moving down right now. I don't know. That's something that's time.
Alright, so Joey, it's so much fun to be with all of you. I'm going, I don't know, that's what it's going to guess. I'm sure fucking guess. Looking 42. Joey, wait for everybody. There he goes. Come back again, Joey. Yeah, I guess so. This is the same we are. You guys want one more out of the bucket? Not only did she see like that, she actually can see drag herself. Comedian. Nice. That's it. Putting in for Janice, everybody. She's a real human being. Right. Adam Lucky. Lucky. Lucky is the time of the group. Adam. Very good. Nice first take. I don't think he's going to be out of breath at the end of this. A lot of people make the mistake of doing a light job. You don't want to be out of breath when you get up here. Nice, steady pace. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Very handsome for Adam Lucky. Believe it or not,
recently, I used to live with my mom. I live with my girlfriend. I didn't move, which is beautiful in a relationship. It's a joke. Together, but we fucking sometimes. She's a breadwinner in a relationship, but she doesn't make more money than me. She gets a lot of yeast infections. She's cool. When you keep yourself in the bedroom, CK, that's when I jerk off her while she's asleep. Thank you guys.
That's how it's done. Right there. Yeah. Advantage. Welcome, sir. You're a great comedian. How long have you been doing it?
Just
4 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
no, I actually moved from Seattle.
Wow. It's crazy. There's so many names in this bucket. Meanwhile, the only person that didn't have a roommate here tonight was Edward. And I know for a fact he does not have any roommates. That's incredible. No roommates. Let's see, Michael's looking at that one. I'm somebody who's still like a good person. We haven't painted 6 months from now, but I think we'll be making it with just you won't make a dirty word joke. Look how hard the man's welcome to the show. 4 years, just a real using references that the audience knows, timing beats, real jokes, absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
How do you explain yourself being this good at this a few years in?
Yeah. Competition. I got like every weekend work for like a year.
Sweet. Exactly. I waited. Be the real you. That's so fun. So tell us more about you. How old are you? 28. Do you really live with that?
My fiance, actually.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
It worked this year. Just
right.
COVID. So.
That makes sense. And you're originally from Seattle?
Originally from a military family.
Okay.
In Texas for most of the time.
Okay. Very cool. How about your girl? What does she do?
She actually worked for the company in Washington. So she lost that.
Right. Was that what? The Burger Line? I love Tacoma Comedy Club.
Yeah.
God. Or actually, I think that was like the last place they did not want to cancel that show. Last one. So it was like the week of. Everything in the country was closed for some reason. They didn't want to give everybody their money. Sorry, Tacoma Comedy Club. They did that.
So they're doing their selling burger.
They were over all the Bill County fans. It was very bizarre. Freak out.
No. My
Right. Fun. So now here you are. What do you love about Austin, Texas? Rattle off some things that you love about this place.
seems pretty good. Honestly, it's COVID, but nice.
Yeah. You ever been to Taco?
It's not good.
Right. It's a good Del Taco, Texas, right? I think so. It's the vibe I'm getting. So very. Yeah, tell us more about Austin. Comedy scene, sure. What do we need to try right now? The newest residences.
Have you guys been to barbecue yet?
That's very
style.
I'll write it down.
It was a hot word, bro. It was a hot word. I mean, clearly, yeah, that's one of the places. That's my favorite. So I'm not gonna say that. I don't want to have a barbecue. She's like a black person.
This is true. This is true. I would not do an argument about this. I would not. So, what else, man? Tell us more about you. Any other hobbies other than stand-up comedy? Anything fun about you?
I store clothes with Chris.
Fuck out of here. You start today.
us and a bunch of Mexican women.
Sounds about right. Jeez Louise. Yeah, the Mexican women in the shop.
I'm triple my. They're making 3 times less than me.
And it's more likely to get the coronavirus. One very angry Latino woman. Alright. Any other fun facts about you? Find interesting about your family or life? What's about that?
Can you get it on Amazon? It's one of the ones that like unlimited access to. It's Tramadol. I was thinking like 50 to 60. So I just had unlimited supply like access to it. So
What were you doing during that period of your life? What was an average day like that?
I was working a door-to-door sales job.
What were you selling?
Windows and siding for house.
It's real. We've seen a few people like that. It's a real con job, right?
Most houses already have sides and windows.
You ever break a window? Crazy. I was walking by. No fucking window. Adam, I love it. Where did you meet your girlfriend at?
She told me before.
Did you bang her that first night?
Yes.
Wow. How'd that go down? In the green room?
She doesn't remember.
Right.
And you know what, man? I really like this scene tonight. I got a show Friday at the Vulcan. I'd love to have you do a quick spot if you'd like.
Oh, look at this. Adam Lucky getting hooked.
Upcoming weekend.
We have Death Squad shows every week. Eventually out. First one's this Friday. Just a quick spot.
Look at that. Adam Lucky, everybody. Lucky tonight. Dan performed great. Underscore Adam Lucky. LUCKY. Adam Lucky. You guys think we should just do one more real quick? I think people want it. Really should stop. This will be the last one. Alright, this actually rings a bell. I think this person was up last week. Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Here we go. Trevor Williams from Sunbury, Ohio. I was on last week. Where is he? Trevor Williams from Sunbury, Ohio. With a brand new, never seen minute. Here on Kill Tony. Comedian of the night, Trevor Williams, everybody.
I made the show My Strange Addiction, TLC, the Learning Channel. I don't know what they're trying to teach me, but watching that makes the point criminally insane and handicapped. Brings a lot of joy to my life. And my favorite episode is this balloon guy. I don't know what it is about balloons he finds so sexually appealing, but his house is just full of them. And I'm not saying I'm jealous of the guy. There's a simplicity he is living his life with that I'm missing out on completely. Like, he's not catching STDs from these balloons. They've never cheated on him. He's never wasted hours of his life scrubbing through Pornhub for that perfect thumbnail. He wants to finish too. He just blows up another balloon when it's time to come. add sexually to the list. Right? In fact, one of my biggest fears is committing incest on accident. And I'll explain. See, I'm not my biological father or any of that sort of family, which means theoretically I can be related to any stranger right? Right? So I was terrified. I played this scenario over and over in my head, right? Looking at drinking one night, talking girls, just talking about one night. And I'll just end up poking my head. All right, next. He's worried about that. He really just fucked everybody in the room. You're fine. You're otherwise just relax. What the fuck? What's the problem? Yeah, right? You have a very serious eyebrows. Jesus. How long have you been playing organs in haunted houses? Jesus Christ, this guy. My God. Being smile for. I'm sorry. Very good. Halloween. Everything is Halloween when you look at that face in the mirror. Helen, you're jamming to me. I'm sorry. How fucking dare you? I should have known that. Used to go on to the back and be like, oh, just it's wild. Look at this guy. You're faithfully on a single mother. Let me ask you this. Yeah. I'm going to come up with a while because you just started stand-up comedy. No, Tony, I started before. But that was the area. That makes sense. I'll give you that. So you just started stand-up comedy right now. You're going to do an open mic around town? That makes me feel better. Yes, sir. Yeah. And you record an actual audience besides? No. How did you feel? The viewers at home. It felt like no, it was enough time. Just didn't do what I was. It seems to be keeping her own stopwatch in the middle of the road. I'll take it. It was very nice of you.
That cat was wrong.
He has one of those faces like when you go to like the carnival and there's a guy that draws you and like exaggerates your face. You do, man. Yeah, I get it. It's very, very interesting. I've done it all my life, believe it or not. Yeah, cartoony looking face. What do you do for that? You do anything? You try to put ice packs on it or something before you do it? Yeah, I've done it over to you. You have a girlfriend? I do, yeah. Right. Okay. What is she, like a Pokemon or something like that? Yeah. Also, caricature, yeah. Really? Are you fucking with us? She's cartoony looking. She is? Uh-huh. You want to bring her on stage? Yeah. How do you want to see his cartoony girlfriend? I'm pretty sure there's nothing a girl loves more than being brought up to the fact that she looks cartoony. There she is. Yeah. Actually, she doesn't look cartoony at all. Look at this. Well, better look at me. But cartoony girl. I guess I sort of. Yeah. That's not what I was expecting. So I guess I must have bad eyes or something like that. Really blanked out. She seems to be like a monster god or something like that. Yeah. Imagine that monster god. It's just like, oh. Monster, yeah. Monster. It's okay if you want to speak. Really? That? Okay. How about Julian? Yeah, what's your favorite thing about Julian? Wow, that's a.
He wakes up every morning very happy, and it's weird because he gets up and he kind of dances around, and then he gets he just says
next month. So yeah, it's gonna open those places.
You guys really are? You're moving in with one another?
Yeah, we are. Been together for a while, and after the pandemic and being forced to cohabitate, we're like, okay, let's just get a bigger apartment.
Wow, you're gonna get pregnant, aren't you?
We are so pregnant. We are so pregnant. Yeah, in the west somewhere. Good. That's incredible. So
It's fun.
can we get her out of here?
Have you ever tried to reach out to your dad?
No.
You ever tried to help them?
You know, my mom, she's close to them. She has her number and everything. Just this weird standoffish. There will be a moment one day where I think it's the right time to be like, hey, Dad, it's you.
How do you think you should pull this off for the first time right now? His number right now, Dave. You don't want to do it. You know,
if it's good, if I could maybe promise you that I will speak to him or reach out to him and tell him that I come up and then I come prepared to do that with his phone number, I'll meet my dad for the first time.
How about this? You wanna close out this week's episode live here, and we'll do that. Right?
Yeah.
We'll do that. We'll do the phone call with your father. How about that? Put your hands up, Julian and Julian, everybody. Next week, speak to his father for the first time in his life in Austin, Texas, on Kill Tony. Right? Through tonight's episode, we're looking at drawing right now on the video feed of Kill Tony. Wow. Look at that. Just as rock and roll as it is. There's the clock, Red Man with wings, and even some type of like really cool general something. Right? RyanJingle.com for all those prints and coloring and a bunch of other fun stuff. And thank you. How about you, everybody? And then tonight's drawing live in-house was also done by Chris Rogers, everyone. Here it is. Come on up here, Chris. Chris drew a scene from the movie Kill Bill. Favorite show? Scene. Simply, there it is. It's Uma Thurman and Kill Billy. We're doing an entirely different production. That's how talented Chris is. He's on Instagram at Chris Rogers, ROGERS, all one word. How about I make it different for everybody? There goes Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers, J.E. Valkyries, you are here live. You got to see the Kill Tony band. How about I hit for them? John D. on the keys. Absolutely. Follow him on social media at John JLNDEYC. On percussion, Michael Gonzalez. Follow him, Mike Guns 13. On the drums, Michael Hale. That's him. HALE. And on bass, Jimmy Blazer. Follow him at Jimmy Blazer. Everything Jimmy Blazer. Hell yeah. Very fun stuff. Janice and Yoni from Best Barbecue. Barbecue show. Hey, if you're in town and you want to see some comedy this weekend, Friday and Saturday, we have the Desk on Secret Show with secret guests. You can go to my website to get on that shit. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out with us in Texas. We'll see you again next week. Thank
Mexican drummer, believe it or not. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez here. Yeah, we hear some happy birthday to George. Yeah, look at that. Speak of the devil. Look at that. He's going to want your job one day. All these Mexicans always taking each other's job. I'm more sad over Mexican drummer between these two. So yeah, stuff's happening. Chaos here in Austin, Texas. Ryan J. Ebel watching live from Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode as we speak. It has already been. Are you going to get delicious barbecue today on my yummy best barbecue show? So good. We get fed on this show. How do you like food out there? It's always like water. Where's the people that like oxygen in the audience? Oxygen is a big one. Look at that. It's a real live audience. I'm excited about this. Before we start tonight's show, get into it. Here's a little bit of information about our amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's liquid IV. With one stick of liquid IV, 16 ounces of water, you can do 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After all, after the show, waking up hungover, you name it, liquid IV is a magic trick for me. Tony, I brought some of my personal stats for us today. They have the strawberry and pina colada. If you've tried them yet, and my favorite is the passion. Now, we've been talking about liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, and soy. I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today. It's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. To the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate millions of they're donating to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. Why? So funny. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? I'm telling you, playing off this episode. I can feel it. These other ones here in Austin, we want no guests tonight. I'm sure that's going to change the very soon. But I'll tell you this. I got here, we get here about 45 minutes ago an hour early. This place was crazy. Before doors open up, about an hour before, there were people on both sides of the door juggling. I saw a duck sign up for the show tonight. A live duck. There was a duck in line. I'm sure you might have heard. All right, we're going to see what happens here. By pulling the bucket, the person who signed up, which can be anyone, could be you, signed up, 60 seconds uninterrupted behind that microphone right there. And 60 seconds, sound. And then you go too long after that, you're going to hear the sweet sound of the angry Fifth Street Bear. That's a pretty one. I don't think it is. I remember. Yoni, what is it again? The Angry Warehouse District Bear. Oh, fuck. That just sounds like a big part of town, the Warehouse District. There you go. You don't want to get caught up there, so respect your time. And then afterwards, we talked to you about your life. I mentioned stuff about you. You were like, shout out to whoever made this cloudy-ass bucket for us tonight. Someone actually made us an Austin bucket, the bucket of Ichabod's bucket of destiny. Stayed in Los Angeles. That was great. I love it. do it. You guys ready to start tonight? Joe? Austin, guys, if you're going to get COVID tonight, you're going to get it whether you make some noise or not. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? That's what I like to hear. It's beautiful. What a pretty beautiful people riding the front row tonight. Very good looking. Looks like they have no idea what they've come to tonight. They were expecting to see some smooth jazz or something. And it was curious, to be honest with you. Here we go. I pulled the name out of the bucket. First person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Joyce. So here we go. It's Joyce. Let it begin. All right. I don't see any movement. The stairs are on the side. So coming up, it's on the side. Anyone sign up? No? Oh, we're getting a wave off here. Wait a second. Hold on. It's been waved off, guys. I gotta pull another name. Oh, Chris Reese. Here he comes. The momentum. Through the doorway, everybody's socially distancing outside here tonight. Very few people from the audience are getting signed up. A slew of local Austin town stacked on the sidewalk. Here it comes. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Reese.
So I'm not a big fan of the adventure movies. They're not realistic to me at all. Captain America since 1940. And all of a sudden he's got full fighting crime with the Black Panther. Yeah, there's some deleted scenes. Just Captain America, Black Panther side. Maybe when the Avengers assemble, just hang out. Yeah, there's no fun. Yeah. Why? Kind of cool. I've always found it weird that out of the two fictional Panthers, yes.
Chris, remind us what we found out about you on this week. What's the long and short of your life? What stood out about you?
I've heard film named Jerk 'em Off when I was 8.
Right. I'll never forget that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Reading about it all night. I'll say a little bit about it. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
You were the 8-year-old and the 13-year-old. You jerked him off. And it made him feel great. That's why he got stuck looking like an 8-year-old. That's what happens. Time stops. Chris, people work.
I work for a women's clothing company. I sort through all their used clothes.
Right. Yeah, sorting through women's clothing. The coolest thing you found was sorting through women's clothing.
I found a dress with a cum stain on it.
Wow. Was the cum stain on it before you found it?
How'd you know it was a cum stain? It just tastes like one.
Great question, Red.
I'm an expert on that.
All right. Chris, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a hot bath with an actual rubber ducky or something like that.
That does sound really good. I like the paddleball.
Yeah.
The ball, the string attached to it.
Wow.
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
Oh man.
Have one on you right now?
No, but I just my dad just sent me a new one from Washington.
Was your dad the one that originally got you this old timey hobby?
No, I mean when I was young, I got very used to doing this.
I see what you did there, you son of a bitch, right back in jerking on 13-year-olds. By the way, now we went over the Italian couple that was Friday. I think I'm switching the conversion to Italian, making a hard switch. There we are. Also, the bad guy from the movie Kingpin. I don't know if you guys. But the one that makes a bolt and hits his girlfriend in the ring. See that smoking shot? Who we're talking about, sir? Oh shit! Here I am playing the game like we're still doing a show in Los Angeles. I forgot. People have guns here. Luckily, all the bullets bounce right off my Chris out here. It's the middle man. What's that? It's you, whoever's supposed to be. Either stop or move yourself immediately. You're too close. You're getting this. We can hear you. Did you like that? Chris, tell us something crazy about you that would shock us.
Hard. I honestly the freak. One of my most shocking on my 4th birthday, my sister tried to kill herself.
Jesus, you were the most depressed fuck. How did she try to do it?
Just a bunch of pills. I was trying to blow my candles. She came out drunk.
Really, when it happened?
It was close to the time. Yeah.
You never forget it when things are ruined right before you eat cake.
That's when I found out birthday, which is true. Is she still alive now? Has she tried it again? Oh, yeah. It's fine.
Yeah. How long have you been with stand-up?
I've been in February.
Okay. You all here in Austin?
No, I came a month ago. I moved from Washington.
Nice. You drove here?
No, my roommate moved.
Okay. Is there anything in the world interesting about you, Chris? I mean, really, I asked a pretty broad question, and your answer was normal connected to a film. Does it get any better than that? Your life, you jerking off a 13-year-old when you got your sister trying to kill herself. Fuck your birthday. You paddle with all the things to it. Your rubber string. What would you bring forth and your life's memories? Forth of my life's memories. Do you do anything? You skateboard? Do you skateboard? I went to the Capitol building a couple weeks ago. Stand with your feet up on dancing Quincy steps.
I'm pretty boring. I'm sorry. I'm still young. I'll figure it out.
How young are you?
I'm 22.
Heck yeah. I guess so. I guess so. Come up when you're 34. Very Chris. Fun times. Chances, I guess, for everyone. Yeah, it's kind of racist. The band refusing to play along. But I like that. I like that. I love it. Look at this. There she is, straight from Wuhan. Microphone sanitizer. Your next comedian could be a human being, could be your first time, could be the biggest record in town. Who knows? Go by the name of Chad Russo. Chad Russo is next on Joe Felony live from Austin, Texas. Oh, yes.
Sorry. But living with me, I'm with the poor man, and my face is he actually paralyzed from the waist down, and a lot of it getting pregnant from the back of the but yeah. I'm so sorry. So I got a basis for the and he realized from waist down. What's up? Something on Facebook or Twitter or something like that was like, you're racist, dude. I thought that shit was hilarious because he can't see your race. That was funny and shit, but I don't understand how racist this is. I'm sorry. I don't understand. He loves people, bro. I don't understand. But no, my name.
Fast enough. Chat. You saw yourself on the Tony Show? I don't even know how to use the microphone.
Tony, because I play bass, bro. I'm sorry, bro. But I do that like one time, like for 15 seconds, and you gotta do like that. But I just had to say something. Because I think it's like the only joke that like,
Well, why didn't you do that?
I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing. I don't know how you're a bigger bitch than a 13-year-old always, whatever's happening. When an 80-year-old is 13-year-old, chat up, welcome to the show. Are you okay?
I'm alright, bro. I'm on a run. I'm speaking from like Southeast.
So you got driving from Southeast? How many drinks did you have? You drink them on here?
I used to drink whiskey, but I drink some like white wine or some shit. Yeah.
White wine. What kind of white wine?
White
You can drink wine when you got used to being hard. All right. Talk about it, Chad. What did you try here from Southeast?
it's a 1500 Chevrolet. It's a whole
Okay. What do you do for a living? Okay. What's the name of your band that you're on?
I wish I could that joke because I really
How many of you want to hear this, guys? 15 seconds. It's
I feel in the literal for about a year, guys. When I did, I would drive past this school every day, and one day I found this thing cool, like mascot of the school was like Def Leppard's thing. And to recant my drummer began to the school was named the Def Leppard. The school was the Def Leppard. I swear to God.
Was it the show?
No. The school was the Def Leppard thing. Sorry, Tony.
Jesus, Chad.
I know.
How many drinks did you have when you got here?
More than two.
What are we mixing? Wednesdays and Delta.
I put that shit on my fucking name.
You did? What exactly did you write on your
Scott and Little Rock. Scott is the name of the drummer in my band. And Little Rock was the joke, and I really just fucked
You
around.
said that he plays the bass.
No. I play bass. He plays drums. He's I just realized from the waist down.
You know that in the joke you said bass.
Oh, dude. Well, I did. Well, I really should have. I'm so sorry for anyone else that wanted to.
Do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being out here? Chad, do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being out here?
Yes, I say 6.
You're close. 7. Oh, 7 in 4 minutes and 27 seconds. This is a new record.
What's up?
What's fun is that we've had people actually do work, but we haven't had people apologize for being this.
I'm be personal.
Do you apologize for why during a day to a lot of people, Chad?
Usually at night, whenever I'm trying to like, do the end of the night, that's when I apologize.
Do you do drugs at the end of the night?
Sometimes I usually do that before the end of the night comes. If that is.
Oh, okay. Did you do any drugs today?
No, sir. I'm
I love how you call me sir. Very rarely people call me sir.
I'm used to it. I'm texting. I'm not about it.
gaming hobbies? Is there anything cool about you? Any gaming qualities at all?
For gaming, probably not. Other than playing baseball, do a podcast, which is
Oh, no. Yeah, absolutely. I'd rather listen to your drummer sing at the morning. Singing me up. All right. So much stuff is fucking me up. All right. We're going to keep flying through this tonight. We see Sean from the call. So, alcohol was a girl. Water. Stay hydrated. What a waste of a clean microphone on that. All right. Oh, Jasper. It's Jasper here. We're going to see the member Jasper. Jasper? Yeah. How about Caleb Rimmer? Caleb Reimer, perhaps? Here we go.
All those one-word ones are probably not very
Caleb Reimer, my new comedy. My new comedy. Who knows what can happen? So far, no comedy. So far, this is a drama. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Caleb Rimmer.
It was recorded 1.5 billion matters. Measured the ocean 2020. Yeah, those masks are definitely going to kill ocean life, but luckily they won't do it. So I'm aware I look like the human version of that's what I identify as. Austin is my home. I'm from here. Austin is like if LA ever had a baby. San Francisco is a surrogate mother. That's kind of it. People think there's a lot of introverts in Austin. There's as many as they think there are. I just think that everybody's really paranoid because they have cocaine on them.
Enough, Caleb. Jokes. Jokes. Hi, Caleb. What's up? How are you?
Doing good. How are you?
How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
7 years.
Oh, 7 years, all here in Austin?
Yeah, here in Dallas.
Okay, is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from originally, but I started in Dallas.
All right. Hell yeah. What do you do for work here?
I'm a lift driver.
Oh, okay. Why not Uber?
Well, I do Uber sometimes, but it makes it better. So,
Oh, look at that. Did you know that?
yes, I did. They give more to the drivers. Yeah.
Wow.
They're better customers sometimes. So, yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
How long have you been single for?
Probably like a year now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since my last relationship.
You've been dating?
Here and there, yeah, sporadically.
Yeah.
So,
Anything going good for you?
no, the last girl I was seeing wanted like 10 kids like right now. And, but just struggling to leave her. That's not going to work out. So you're not going to
Did you give an abortion?
In today's climate, well, like people like for their place or I don't know. It's not because sometimes they're drunk. Especially in Austin, everybody's always drunk. Yeah. You can just keep your phone on and voice recorder, keep it in your pocket. So you long enough to like in you, right?
Sure. Wow. Look at this. They're going to figure it out.
creepy as I want. I'll show you how not creepy I am on the recorder after the evening. Voice recorder. It's a great app. I'm not one of these creeps that'll rape you and not record. That's fun. Close to being Me Too or anything like that? The only mystery of getting Me Too in this climate.
I mean, no, I don't think so. But it's just like there's times I look like I'm like, maybe I didn't do something right. Maybe I might do something on me. I don't know.
Someone at HPV. Looking at.
I don't know.
Last time you got an STD test. How do you think we should give him an STD test right now? We gotta get STD test. Oh, yeah. That would be a great element to the show. Yeah, we're like a pregnancy test. Oh, yeah. We could have a joke pregnancy test. We could even have we could get a pregnancy test, and we could have a little special case with like a special key. Hopefully, it'd be with pregnant people. We could watch someone find out they're pregnant and have an abortion. How many pregnancies are ready to be entertained? Can you tell us something about you that we'd be surprised to know? Something sometimes, like costume, like bunny rack, bunny ears.
I've thought about being a virgin because I'm like, hey, I want to see what they're about, Actually, that's one of my dreams is to be waiting for a furry.
Really? Yeah. We have good news for you. The furry booker is actually here today. What? He records all the conversations that he does with people. All right. So, what else? Can you tell us something interesting about you? Is there just a product thing and people tell me I love with you? Like, oh my goodness. Steve.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm just here like more time, right? I'm like one dimensional space.
Yeah, a little more. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. You said that, who's that demon that's over here? How about that? Stand up. What's the highlight of your career so far? 7 years. Tell us about it.
I don't know. Maybe I've had an audience of 100 this past summer.
What happened there? That gig?
It was just random. What's enough to pay? But it was like a Dallas. Sit in your car during a drive-through or something like that. Yeah, it's all outdoors. It's random. Like people just showed up. There's like
What are your parents like?
my parents. My dad's a financial advisor, and my mom is a health coach.
And they've always been together. There's living on 6th Street for a month or something like that.
Close to, it's hard out here in these streets.
I'll tell you, I have to admit, it's very difficult in these vicinities. It is a challenge in this area. My goodness. You said you're what? Like Dutch? Like how? That's what it is. You're super white. What's the most like, ethnic thing about you? Would we be surprised? What's the least white thing about you?
I'm super sensitive.
Okay. Heard it before. What are you running? What else? Tell us something else. Nobody believes that you're Native American, is it? That's their problem. Tell us something else. You like listen to rap music. You get pulled over a lot. Like what's something about you that people all the time?
I'm a drug dealer, so yeah.
Easy.
I don't know.
What happened there? Tell us about this magical one night ever had. Show us. How did she fuck you? What was it?
It was, I can't remember who it was.
Can you at least give us like a like duck? Like, was it like or was it like how long did you talk? 15 seconds.
Ooh, maybe 4 minutes. Like, stop bragging.
Yeah. 5 minutes at that type of pace. Looks like a regular guy having
Yeah.
sex for like 30 minutes.
While too, like that's another. I mean, I guess, like, yes. While,
Like pick up or was it delivery?
nope.
Or no? Alright. Where'd you meet the girl at?
Comedy show.
Oh yeah. You guys had some drinks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everything.
Wow. And then what happened? It'd be weird to hook up with a big girl on mushrooms. You're melting.
Yeah. Melting it. Like,
Wow. Now I'm gonna ask you this: what's different to you about having sex with a big girl that was different than having sex with a lot?
yeah, I mean, that's, you know, it's about, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
The big girl.
It's about your answers.
Oh, you're out of the wheelchair.
Definitely not going to.
Yeah. Is that your full name, Chadwick?
No,
What's Chad short for?
that's not my.
I got the name.
Yeah.
Caleb.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, like, I COVID right away from us. So yeah, close to talking.
Oh,
Is there
another
anything you
one.
want to say to him right now?
That's right, folks.
Performance of the night so far, no doubt. Hell yeah.
You sure?
Here she is.
It's done.
Special microphone sanitizer. We checked her ID before the shoot. She's 7 years old. It was 7 years old leading tonight's microphones. For those of you that are fans of 7 years. Well, here we go. It's Nick Roche. Nick Roche.
Yeah.
Nick Roche. Nick Roche.
And yes, I like to start out you lose some. I was thinking this year, 8 pounds, and
100,000. Yeah, baby.
I would be 2%. I would be 1%. I'd be more built than most people who are Cherokee. I'm American. I'm 1%. The state
be something that would get me through with the stage. That must have been the worst thing ever. I'm on stage right now. I couldn't imagine doing it on this podcast. Yeah, that sounds terrible. I'm so conscious of my skin melting here. That's what I'm thinking.
I loved that Hereditary joke right from the top. Even though it's an indie reference, it's absolutely 100% spot on.
Yeah.
It's great that you know it. And it worked.
Oh yeah, my friend out there, he said he almost didn't want to like that girl. He's scared to creep them out, you know. I don't know.
It's pretty scary. You ever try to scare people? You ever like have sleepovers with your friends?
Yeah, no.
Lean over them in the middle?
Yeah. No, I just make sure to open that out my car door, window.
Right. I love your set. How long have you been staying up? All here in Austin?
No, I was actually here last week. I'm from Canada. I just moved in September.
Okay.
Yeah, remember? It's like what's for $1 million company.
A lot of successful authors. Except for the guy that drank and drove. Everybody's pulled over for DUI.
We're gonna have to get a lady to tell you what.
All right. Have you been arrested? You ever been in trouble yet? Oh, wow. Yeah, someone's billionaire father. No, totally. Everyone. What is the move that they do away with that? Something that had in trouble for the
I mean, nothing really. I don't know. I wish I could say something.
I really think it's something.
I steal from Target sometimes.
Wow, look at that. You did a self-checkout?
Target, and sometimes they have a camera, so that I'm just taking out.
In the back of Target.
Well, no, actually, the one I was at, I just took something. Yeah, it was in like the water bottle section. They were selling strip waffle things. I just called it strip. Like
Cookies? You ate air of all the things you could do at Target. You would do the plate. It's weird because it was a huge thing. You know, he's going through a Target like, oh, awful. They're getting ready for so check it out. It's a shame you don't really want to say. What do you drink when you're
really?
Barrel scotch or something like that.
No, yeah, it's beer. I like IPA.
You remember that one from hearing somebody order it before? How often do you drink?
Funny.
What's like a release for you? You do anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, like stand up. The day, like, I don't know. I'm not most
Running
like.
for what? Student council?
Yeah, I don't know. Like occasionally I'll go.
Oh, okay. Well, another friend of the oh, okay.
It's a lot of fun.
Oh, what's the fanciest thing about you? You can find out what it's stream rat. Doesn't seem like you're a stream rat, but
one would do. But it's rare bird. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll. If you want to work someone help when you do it. But it depends on what's happening. Like, if they're, I don't know. I just imagine like it's a couple of or something. Very good. Let me ask you this: if you killed someone, right, and then you had to get rid of their body, how would you do it? I like watching Dexter, so I'd probably do it. I'd like jump earlier or something. How would you do it, Judy? I probably, I'd probably just go like the Italian way of doing it. My Italian friends over here might agree with me. I think the Italian way of doing it is like the deepest one. You can probably just drag it out. You bury it a little bit, but you just don't know. See the Sopranos, they drive to South Jersey. I'll chalk it up. You know, that's look at that. That's the only thing I couldn't do. I just don't get a stop up. Kill somebody just for the excuse of eating. Yeah. I totally didn't know that. Well, this was fun. Very sad. Making fun of yourself. The hereditary things for you. This was the show, you know. It's so much better than you do. Like, you don't do even any efforts, but it's so much more important to do too. Because then you're not playing towards everyone, I think, but instead of playing towards the people that do know the reference, kind of bring loud and coming from us, and I think you're on the path to either stardom or being a convicted murderer. Hey, everybody. You thought about social media, and you're super shit. We're going to see HD. Yeah, Santa, just me. No regulars. They're on their way. The regulars are coming. Lion Street's coming back soon, too. Some technical things we have to figure out. All these old running clubs are they were used for anything. Okay. This is going to be interesting. So it's for Hair Walker. Hair Walker. Team Hair Walker. Team Hair Walker over there? Here we go. Now, that's not Team Hair Walker. Okay, no Team Hair Walker. No. A lot of people weird. It's weird. Andrew Todd. Here he comes. All right. Hey, everybody. Sorry, my bad. I learned of a weird sign. Drugs on it's called ringing ejaculation. Yeah. Apparently, the drug affects the muscle that pushes the ejaculate out. Get the backwards, and that's what it is. It's in a bladder. It's usually the weirdest sample pack you ever got. What the hell is going on there? You know, listen, freaking doctors figure that out, right? The doctor's like, oh, can I get a urine sample? And the guy just keeps coming back with his. And he goes, oh, you think this is sort of healthy? This is just something junky. It's beautiful, man. I wake up there and smile on my face when that can happen. Somewhere out there's a girl who's like, oh my God, you just got this kid, guys. I'm not being indicated inside myself. Never thought we could do Stewie from the Family Guy on the show. Right? So welcome. How long have you been stand up? It'll be 6 years. 6 years in jail. You want to look at Texas?
couldn't do anything.
Did you? January 4th. Cool. So you can see the Master Catalyst, like Singapore, Comedy Store, the American Comedy Company was waiting for that Laugh Factory to open up, and that's never gonna happen. Right. Yeah. So that's cool. So what do you think about Texas? What stands out to you about Texas? It's a big move.
It's a good move. Just being able to work again, have my own place, do comedy.
Have you eaten any good food since you've been here?
Just
Right. Are you serious?
that's where I work.
You don't have like a favorite restaurant yet?
No, I've been trying to find more furniture, so I'm not sleeping on the floor.
So many stores are so backed up because so many people have moved here. Like just getting like a kitchen table was like 2 months wait.
Yeah, like even on OfferUp, it's like Amazon had
So what you literally just been sleeping on a bare floor?
No, I managed to fit my mattress into my car on the drive here.
What kind of car is it? How did twin?
Sweet.
What is? How did you?
So they actually stole like giant Ziploc bags. You bring it back, you can steal the mattress, roll it up, fit that back into the car.
Yeah, I love it. You ever got to lay it on your mattress in your Corolla?
Not in the Corolla, but on the mattress, yes.
Okay. You seem like sort of a ladies man, right?
I wish so. Used to be a fat emo kid growing up, and now I'm attractive, and I don't know how to use it.
Really?
That makes sense. Wow. Like, that's kind of honestly. It will control you the rest of your life. Probably. No, I actually got my first girlfriend there in the shirt town.
Okay. We got that. I'm home now.
Yeah.
You guys want it? All right. I guess I was smart. Okay. Where'd you meet her? How'd you get it?
So since they closed down all the gyms, I wanted to just do a couple workouts in the community in the whole area of my neighborhood. She was planning for this thing.
Here or is it?
In the morning.
Okay.
And I was like doing like push-ups and like pull-ups on the running and shit.
Nightmare's Dream Weaver. All right. So out there working out, and she came up to me. She's like, "Hey, what's up?"
No, waved me over, and then I heard her whisper to her, you bitch. And then we just talked to her a little bit, we drank mimosas, and then we set up a date.
Wow, mimosas doing away with masculine treatment, white men.
Yeah.
Drink a mimosa. We spent some how many mimosas did it take for you to loosen up enough to make the big move? Stop being the fat emo boy that's still inside of you.
Oh, no, she made the moves.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Your move is not making a move?
I'm not playing hard because I just don't know how to play.
So what did she do? She just jumped on top of you, and then what happened?
So like the whole time she was talking about like love and intimacy, so I thought, okay, this girl's gonna make me wait, and then she was like, oh, I get this generation's all instant gratification. I wonder if she's gonna make me wait, and then that's the night she's bringing me up to her bedroom, and I started freaking out because I get before.
Ma'am,
And then she started smoking weed.
Mr. Quiz, do you know
Oh, yeah.
Michael? And I loved it.
Yay. What's the last
I don't really like movies. I just like, I just don't think the attention span for them. Especially when I've got people coming in here, like Boot came in halfway through and I had to pause it. And I just
I had a mission. I'm sorry.
and I just don't have the same attention span that I'm used to for movies. I'm not seeing it in the theater, so it's not like it's a big screen or anything like that. I was thinking to myself, one, frankly, Zeke's been talking about this movie for like 2 years. He's the first person I knew was really excited for it, and he hasn't seen it yet. And even though he talked about it and talked about it, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna find it. There's Aquarius. They're making it into 2 parts, I guess. It could easily be 10 parts. Well, yeah, that's kind of public knowledge that they're doing it in 2 parts. Um, but they could have made this movie 10 parts. He lives such a fascinating life that it's like they had to cut out stuff that was still interesting, but they got all the good stuff in there. And the soundtrack's probably the best soundtrack of any movie ever. It's literally just the Jackson 5 plus Michael Jackson's early work. It's phenomenal.
I told you my friend, Tony, he plays the good. Marvin?
Yeah. Wait, wouldn't that be Michael Jackson's brother?
Your brother?
Well, it was, you know what Neil Long is? She was on Fresh Prince. I thought she did such a good job. Catherine Jackson. And they got there probably been a bunch of stuff. It was just
It's the highest grossing. Get it, get it. It's the highest grossing biopic of all time, and it's about to make $1 billion. And I'm telling you, Miss Aquarius, they could have made this movie into at least 5 parts. I mean, I know they want to make it into just two, but I even thought they could make it into three. There's just so much. Like, oh no, every scene is like or whatever. It's just like, and I'm even thinking to myself, like, well, you know what? They didn't have time. It's not like they forgot. It's just they just you can't make this man's life into part a 10 part movie though. I definitely would watch it. But the music was just so good, and I just thought Michael Jackson, I think, would have really loved it. Jafar, Jafar Jackson, I feel, looks very much like him, but the voice he does is like, I think so. I think so too. If I had to, if if I had to say, there's any one thing, and I can say this, that like I don't even want to say I didn't like about it. I thought it was all very, very good. You know, he has that monkey Bubbles, the chimpanzee. He had a, pardon me? Well, you know Michael Jackson had a monkey, don't you? I'm not spoiling anything. These are personal life that are publicly known. Okay, I won't say anything more about it. I will say that I just very much enjoyed it. Uh, yeah, I think we really liked it. Mr. Aquarius, in my movie that I've seen in maybe the last 5 years, definitely. I don't know how I wouldn't have liked it because, well, I would have not liked it if they didn't play his real music. If they would like play like covers of his music or something, I would be like, no. If you're gonna do it, you got to do it with his music. But they did it with his music, and it was like, oh, this has it all. Thank you. What did your auntie say? I really like biopics, and I like period pieces, like when they go back to that time, that era, and it was just like, oh, nice spare. Oh, come on. I'd watch it again. Let me know if you want to watch it again, or if you want to watch it, and I'll send you the link to it. Most certainly. Yeah, that's already in the works. Well, this they said that originally it was going to be one movie, but then they broke it up because there was just too much, and I get that. Yeah, nice fair. Well, no, this is his biopic. This is the big one that the family got behind, and right, it came out in April. Okay. Well, oh, nice spare. Look at that. Look at you. You've gotten four spares in a row. They have done a lot of them since his death, but this was the biopic. This is his.
You might ain't never seen it, but they had Michael. I was saying Michael Jackson. He did another one. Um,
You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
okay, yeah, this was 2026, but it was another one. Yeah, here you go. Michael Jackson Battle Ring. Well, 2024. I thought it was. They did one. I know I went great. I knew it. Here, let me see something. Michael Jackson movies have they done? Yeah, Michael Jackson. This is it. Yep, 2009. He also made cameos in Men in Black. I knew. This is it. 2009. That's the one that I saw.
Okay, but I mean, that was 17 years ago.
And no movie. He did a movie. There was a movie. Rather he died. But they were supposed to do it when he was living, but he died. You know what I'm saying? I guess they waited. And now they did. I don't care that they did a movie. So my thing is, they should have made that into like the first part, and then made this one second part. But it is what
This Is It
they
was
should have made another big one.
about his touring and used real footage, I believe.
I don't know what this one. I think I thought it was in 1988. Okay, it's a documentary. Okay. That was a documentary. That was a biography. Okay. Well, this is a documentary. But it was a movie, but I guess it was a documentary movie about whatever.
In 2009, it was a documentary. This is a biopic, so all the people in it.
I know that it was a damn movie. It was a fucking documentary. It don't matter. But I know I went to the movie and seen it. It's a fucking documentary. They should have made it a damn. This is it. Where is it? 2000. There you go. Yeah, it looked like it was a movie for me. It was an hour and 50 minutes. Michael concert film that showcased Michael Jackson's rehearsal for his playing this concert. I like it. So it wasn't like a movie, but it was it sure was like a movie. They don't put it out there in the damn movie. I can't say they did it for what's her name? Beyonce, Taylor Swift, and many others. So yeah. This is the concert series in London, which was tragically cut short by his death in June 2009. Directed by King Taylor. The film uses over 100 hours of behind the scenes first part that yeah, because they were supposed to get when he on October when he died and he finished it. So it's the mayor of a documentary. Hey, but it's biopic. Yeah, documentary with biopic. It was good. I know I seen this today though. I know I seen November 25th, 2013. So when did he What did he die?
Summer 2009.
Yep, 2009, right? It was supposed to, yeah, they were supposed to do that when he was living. So when he died, I guess they stopped it. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. They released it in 2013. So yeah, instead it's documentary. I mean, it's the vibe. It is what it is. And then was, did you ever see the documentary movie?
I think I may have seen it years ago.
Yeah. But I'm just saying why they didn't. I guess it's a documentary of his, it's short. So I guess they had to make a biopic movie about.
Yes, the documentary
About
uses real footage of him. The biopic uses actors. Actors.
Yeah. The documentary is
Footage of him.
I don't understand why you make out of that. Documentary is all about everything. It's the same stuff to me.
Well,
But
a documentary is realistic. Like it's footage of him.
yeah, but my thing, they got documentaries I know in his when they're growing up and really happy and all this, but they gonna do it. They might as well make an anniversary year. Please for everybody to die. Like do it for people that like icons, they need to do it. They need to do it for Prince, do it for James Brown, do it for Michael Jackson, they need to do it for
Tina Turner and Aretha Franklin,
Larry White.
Little Richard.
They need to do it for all the icons.
Yeah, no, I
Do all by things.
I know he's still alive, but they could still just cover his life. Little Richard. Even they don't have to be dead. If they're just retired, they could just cover their life and on film.
I'm just saying, though, if they go to the train will be at work, okay, that's good. But they need to do it for
The Godfather. He was the Godfather. Godfather of soul. So he's really just a Godfather.
They need to do one on Rick James. They need to do one. Do it. I don't care if it's deadline, whatever. They need to do it. Do one on. I already did one on Beyonce. They need to do one on Janet Jackson. I think I want to do one. They need to do one on Taylor Swift. They need to do it on Ari. Friday. Do it on Friday. Do it. We need to do it on Friday. Or whatever. Yep, they need to do it on all these pictures. I heard it. But I'm saying that they're alive. They need to do it. Start doing some violence. Some people don't really know about. I know about that, but I don't know everything about it. Everyone knows they need to do it. And some biography. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm down for it. They're my favorite kind of movies.
Yeah, I think they should. That's gonna get you that. I don't care. Prison, dead, I don't care. I'm talking about I.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily need one every single year, but every few years I'm down for it. Diana Ross is still alive. Diana Ross. Yeah, Shaka Khan died. Diana Ross is still alive though. That'd be a good one too. Diana Ross. She was Victor Franco would be a good one. All of those shows. Well, with the success of Michael, I'm sure that they'll at least start doing more of them because it seems like people really like them. Yeah, oh, definitely. Mhm.
Go to sleep.
Could be. Alrighty, madam. See you glad we're there. Thank you, madam. I hope you do. Oh, I told Tony that he was for the best and everything. He had a tough issue that occurred. He went to go visit his grandma. When he got home, his dad had taken all his computer and stuff. And said, "Can't do podcasting." So I said, "You don't need to do this." Yeah, but he's got some. He's 22. You know how it is. And he's going to get a job, or how am I supposed to get a job? I don't have any. Okie dokie. God willing.
As we see the Gutierrez cross in. It's going to be in the fire. Just like this. Goes. Shifted. Mexico. England free from this point. Together, Mexico. Opportunity to impress somebody. Cleared as far as Gutierrez. Like Somebody's looking. It's all kicking off. I think that's for the penalty. Harry Kane. First time we win against Brazil. Something that not able to do inside this arena. It's one thing I would say is and I'll tell you something else. This is the third time I've been honest and I've been
So, I was just, God, man, what is in the first 10, first 5 minutes? I would have scored every goal. The first one. Why is all that? son. U.S. Both at the same time. Well, that's some bullshit.
I told her that because she thought I only got it once a week, and I'm like, this would be the seventh time I ever got ice. This is not even way too high. I'm out like a little bro was I went on Facebook to see if people were feeling kind of earthquake. But nobody did. I was like, oh, this is just me. She said, just put it in. I was like, without a condom? She said, yeah. And then I said, last time I did that, I got a fungal infection. Oh. Yeah. I'm not ready for this. Get the fuck out of here. Honesty on this fucking guy. See, it's not entertaining when people answer the fucking questions. I love it. So then what? Did you enjoy me? Yeah. You drove snow? Drunk? Oh, moved. Oh, okay. Was the heart still shaking? I didn't sleep that night. I just cried the whole night. I don't know. It was just like my heart was just beating fast. I was way too hot. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? That was like the nuts of it. That is crazy. That is wild. And I know you guys are dating. We did for like 3 months. Yeah, I don't know. How did it end? Like it was making her sad. She said that? No, I just witnessed that. Like, we're going on a date. She wanted to drink with us. Which is like a smoking flavor. And I said, oh, that's perfect. I'm really good there. Probably here in California because it's hot fucking. And then that reminded her about how migrants are still having to pick our food during all of that. And she just started tearing up and like showing me pictures of like migrants picking food during the park. Jesus Christ. Psycho. That made me like dizzy. Alright, well, fun stuff, man. Another good performance. Thank you so much. Anything else? Is that your dog up front? No. I almost got passed out on. Thank you so much. Anything is still there? Thank you very much. You know that you can sit here the whole time. Andrew, you know you're still on the show, right? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Andrew Tucker, everybody. Hey, there's a picture of something that happened in Allen. That's good. Car. But again, if you homeless guy fell asleep on my car. Thank you, Andrew. Wait, it was strong. Yeah. It's on social media. The Tarpon, T-A-R-R-P-I-T. I know how many girls are probably just dripping wet for that probably. Oh, yeah, dude, I gotta go.
understood running whistles. Because the last thing I want to do is throw attention to myself before I bring somebody. Some of my favorite Frank Sinatra song is the one that he did right before he went home to meet his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite Frank Sinatra song was the one that he did right after he finished meeting his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite pastime is shooting pool with the rat pack. After which point he would go home and meet his wife.
Oh, yeah, killed it. Absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. How'd it go?
Right?
It's really at the winner. Just charisma. You look like the face of the audience in the state. Yeah. You look like the half of a fat centaur.
Put on the license.
I love it. So, you guys know each other well. Yeah. This guy played virtual reality together all the time.
A bunch of saltwater taffy on request.
Saltwater taffy? Incredible.
Which is finest.
This is like an ad for virtual reality. This is really fun. I love it. Even though you get the opportunity in virtual reality to do more physical video games, I'm guessing you guys don't.
On a seated plane.
Wow. What do you guys like to do out there?
Dude, we literally just go and bother people. I forgot the tenants and calls on this. And we said that we stand comedy, but it's wrong. But drugs and alcohol. It's all
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
virtual reality. Certainly.
Yeah, where are you from again? Carolina
Beach, North Carolina.
Right. Myrtle Beach. Absolutely. Have you ever been on the show?
Just once during the quarantine, but not in IML.
That's right. That's right. Here you are. Have you performed in front of a live audience before?
Yeah, a couple times. I did a music thing, so I still do jokes in between songs and shit.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
A lot of Floyd.
Oh, that's right. I've actually seen you play guitar solo from the time.
Yeah.
Gilmore's guitar solo.
It's lovely.
Yeah. Well,
It's not. Nobody's going to be David. Of course. It's more.
you ever play in a band or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. I've got a couple bands and things. That's actually my day job.
What's the name of your band? Swear to the audience that your beautiful face. I don't want you staring directly at me.
Okay, yeah. I got a band called Cornbread and a band called The American Sound.
Moving here?
I'm thinking of split my summers and winters here. I'm thinking of doing my winters here, my summers in Myrtle. So I get a really steady in there during the summer.
Cornbread.
Yeah.
That's what you do for a living.
Yeah.
It is so fucking cool.
10 years now.
My goodness. What have you been wrestling? Cornbread.
All of them have day jobs except for me in both of the bands. Just they're a little bit older than me.
What's the other thing?
The American Sound, that's the electric band that I did the Floyd stuff with. You saw.
And Cornbread.
Yeah.
Do you ever sing in any of these bands?
Oh, yeah. Secretly.
Well, we sing it. Here, let's sing a song. Yeah. Good. All right. Yeah, Red Band doing one of their inside virtual reality jokes.
That's our band. People on the internet just shit themselves.
You really felt something out for us, right?
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road back
a special skill. How exciting! That's so beautiful. I'm gonna drink for the band, everybody. Right. Jeremiah, 9.5 minutes to catch up. I just want to be here to be on the show. Don't you be regular? Doesn't mean I want to do this. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I've always said Golden Girls the best comedy of all time. So, what else? Tell us, you know the show very well. Tell us something interesting about you that you think would be good for me to talk about.
My uncle, my mom's son of the family, is a bunch of fuck ups. And my uncle has Tourette's. And also, I guess Tourette's okay because he used to huff gas as a kid. He used to put like gas in a bucket, you know, put his hand in the bucket with a towel over his head, just pass the fuck out. So he's been in and out of prison ever since he was like 13. And in my entire life, he's been in prison. And he pretty much just has Tourette's and his like, child on him. He'll be like, what's fuck? And somebody will fuck him up in jail on him. He spends most of his time in like something there. Yeah. So I've been talking about the same story. Like, I'm excited to respond to it, but I'm saying
Yeah, for music, yeah, they would respond to that. Right. If they're shooting for comedy, it's more of like a serious talk. Do you ever go visit them?
never.
See, that's what things get interesting. That's what never is. There's a lot of jokes that you can put into that story.
I can fuck the bitch from IGA on my bed. The big old Wiz Five. Tell me about it. My brother told me about it a little bit later. Fucking with my sheets.
He found a girl at the IGA grocery store. Yeah. Brought the girl to your place and left the spot. Goodness, this is real South Carolina. How is South Carolina somehow more southern than Texas?
I mean, this is a negative way in Texas, but I believe Texas is the west. South Carolina is the south.
Yeah.
Sorry. I love y'all. I promise I do.
There's a bunch Do it. Let me get another joke from you. I couldn't quite follow it up.
So, I used to talk to these old school guys, and I used to give advice, like, hey, talk to chicks and money for like my cheese like that. And like, whenever I took a girl down, you can't pull it out, I'll kick her out. So, I do that. See, one time I took a girl to like, the club, went out, and I got her home. I told her, hey, it's gonna be alright. Yes, alright. So, back up a little bit, because I was scared. She farts.
You don't need any of that setup. You know that? The first 30 seconds that you just cut it out. Okay. I believe the girls should put out. You don't need a friend tell you that you don't need any of that. Okay.
Cool.
And you just start with all the money part. That's good. It's a guy. Oh, man. What the fuck? What? So, you've only done it twice. When did you go for the first time? When was that open mic?
Last year.
So that was something that you always wanted to do and just started it, or?
I've been up in here for that for a long time. So, I can take your mind, doing open mics, starting out, see how it goes. I love that. Keep on your hand up.
Heck yeah. We're glad you did too. Okay. You seem like a real band, like a real band, like a really, you're a real band? Hey, mister? Service recently? Of course. I mean, like, it's fun. All that stuff. Is anything you want very interesting what you used for president. Last, I guess. Former president. So, you're Dallas, right? You're sort of wife? Nope. Girlfriend? Not at the moment. Hell yeah. It's fun. All right. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. What can you test that with? Oh, that's a whole other thing. I got it. You went to Mexico. That's all you had to say. Oh, yeah.
you're watching?
Yeah, what the heck?
Gotta drive back, bro. Just gotta drive back.
Really? First person in the history of the show that's going okay, and you're like, mail ain't gonna deliver itself. Such a responsible milkman. Alright. What'd you do with your dad? Anything?
Sightseeing. Been a while since I've seen him.
What type of sights did you see? Was it one of those, what is that, a donkey show?
Yeah.
This is like in the. I don't know about that.
That was saying,
Michoacan.
wow, what does that mean?
It's a state over there.
Okay. Oh, okay. M-I-C-H, something like that. I only know how it reads on a map. I've never heard it actually pronounced before.
So it's Mexico country.
Like what's out there? We don't know. That's what they are?
So there's a bunch of cows on the street. Cows. Rocking the street.
Whoa. A bunch of cows?
Yeah, it's actually a bunch of cows.
Okay.
Oh, like, I have no idea what's going on.
Me neither. I heard milkman earlier. Turns out it was mailman, and now I think he said cows. But how could I get this many dairy references incorrect in one night? All right. E. Lopez, fun times, man. For a second time, you have a real natural knack for it. You got to get that mouth closer to the microphone. You have to really, confidently enunciate a little bit harder. But other than that, man, I think it's a great sense of humor. The fact that jokes is with everyone that you've ever heard me talk to, but you know what's funny? Good sense of humor. E. Lopez, everybody. He's a drug mule. Drug mule. Mailman. Unbelievable. I asked him what he did with his father in Mexico. He looked at his watch.
Like, how much food is there?
Alright. Hey, Sarah. E-S-A-U-R-A. Here he is. Sarah. You guys having fun out there tonight? Alright.
Let's celebrate today. Martin Luther King Day with some weird-ass fucking jokes, dude. I just fucked with my mom. I told my mom, jungle fever. Like, yes. You want to marry a Jew? I fucking love Austin. A lot of music festivals out here. I got fucked up at a music festival. I'm fucked up right now. But I got fucked up at a music festival and I thought to myself, yeah, fuck yeah. If Albert Einstein, if Albert Einstein went to a music festival and took ecstasy, I still think you would believe that he was MC squared. That was fucking my home. Right? I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. I suffer from minor necrophilia. I like fucking small children. Hey, Joe Bird was tonight, huh? Jesus Christ. Thank you very much.
No.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry.
Here's another apology statement. Tonight's episode of Kill Time.
Yeah, one time.
How did that go?
Pretty bad as well.
It was worse than this?
No, not as bad, but it's pretty bad.
Wow. All right. When was that?
It was about, it was in June, so it was also a COVID one.
Okay. That was on the
That was the puppy beater.
puppy beater. You remember that? You sent in a video or you were live?
I was live.
You talked about beating a dog. You thought people would like that.
Yeah, I'm talking about beating dogs. It's like turning the rescues into, turning purebreds into rescues. Yeah.
Jeez, Dave. Have you been arrested before?
Yeah, 4 times.
For what?
But
Marijuana?
marijuana is pretty bad. I spent about 180 days in county jail. Yeah.
Do you still smoke it?
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't seem like you do at all.
Dude.
Do you do other things as well?
Oh, sure, man. I do a lot of cocaine, too, as well.
Really? Do you do that daily?
Monthly.
How many days in a row do you do it when you do it monthly?
Well, I guess you call it a bender, right? It's like 2 days in a row, 36 hours. It's like I get paid every other week, so usually every other week I do some cocaine.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work for Whammo. They sell frisbees.
Okay. I remember now.
Hey, nobody searched my name though. Message to Whammo because I don't want to get fired because I like that job.
Jesus, that's exactly how they do it. Is they wait for someone like you to say, "Don't do this; it will affect my life." And some cold person out there on the internet with nothing better to do is like, "I want to feel an emotion today," and then they write a letter straight to Whammo. That's how it works. You know this, right?
Before we moved out here, he did a comic store. He gave me a bunch of cool Whammo shit, like frisbees and happy snacks and all this cool stuff.
Split it up 50. You didn't think on that? You didn't know what man?
I want that to give us the actual members.
Go ahead. So I'm at the grocery store and I'm thinking, man, I got so much Whammo stuff in my backpack. You know, I can't take all this. I don't need 5 frisbees and stuff. So I see this kid, he was like 2 years old or something. He walked by in the parking lot at the grocery store. I'm like, hey, do you want like this like Whammo thing? And I just see this dude come around the corner of the video. Excuse me, can I help you, sir? Like, and of course, I'm the guy with some toy down the back of my car.
Listen, I just offered your boy some frisbees.
It was so sad.
The back seat of my car, kid.
Yeah, I have all around the toys in the car. Yes.
My man's not a pedophile, though. He actually goes up to kids and asks them for candy.
Yeah.
You seem like an interesting guy. You a big fan of comedy?
Big fan. I'm a big
Yeah.
fan of Kill Tony as well. I came from Los Angeles. I'm here from Los Angeles. By the way,
Was it a little piggy boy? Are you a little piggy boy? Mashed potatoes. Are you a little piggy boy? So what were you saying? When you started?
I love it. It's been a great week.
So how are you celebrating your birthday?
I came up to Austin and here. Like everybody comes here, it's like the Austin, whatever. But like it's funny because like they give you a lot of it's a lot of like utensils, like fork and knife. Well, no, that's the thing. I don't understand these utensils. A lot of them have like 2 forks and 1 knife, 1 spoon and a knife. They give you so many. It's dead. They give you so many fucking utensils that birthday cookie.
So I thought that was going to go somewhere, and then you just have utensils. Okay, dude.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we're going to keep it moving. All right, you have fun here tonight?
Thank you very much.
Do you have any special skills or talents? Like,
I just cocaine. I work for Whammo. Thank you.
okay. Hey, Sarah. There he goes. Everybody, we're going to keep it moving. Deep exhale. All one word. Just going to jump off the stage. There he goes. He does not remember how he got up. I have a feeling that's not the only word countdown he's going to have in the next 24 hours. Wow. He's having fun. Not another hand for Dave. Hey, everybody. like, I'm telling you, I guarantee you, I know what it's like coming from LA to here. LA is so depressing right now. So I'm happy that you made it out here for your birthday, David. And you're sort of completely insane. I'm glad you got it. Maddie, go! Maddie, go! You are next on Kill Tony. Maddie, go! M-A-T-T-Y-D-O. Here you go. Alright. Austin's fun, man. I love it. I haven't even eaten. I even worked these like 8 years ago here or something like that. But yeah, a lot of great restaurants. Polo's. Anybody know about Polo's South? We got Pete Terry's here for my first time. That was great. Oh, the Pete Terry's. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Maddie, go. One more time for Maddie. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Austin, guys. It's an honor to be here. Some crazy stuff going on outside that I don't know saw. But my goodness, it was nuts. There was a guy that this just happened a lot. He was out there and he was saying they're gonna kill Tony. And he was saying that you're the tin man. No, this just happened. He got up and man, he was the one with that plan. I don't want to say that. I don't want to put that out there, but oh my gosh, this is for real. He was like, you're gonna kill Tony. I thought it was like a conspiracy thing going on that he was spitting the truth out there. Man, I was raised in Montana, and obviously came in the woods, and oh man, that was it. That goes by quick. Small foot in his hand. He's like, "Can you hold it for a second?" To me first, and I'm like, I don't think I can do that. He was like, sure. Give him $100. I'm like, that's the weirdest thing. I don't know what that is. No, he was like warning people, like, you're gonna kill Tony. How do you look like? Longer hair. Is he singing the Golden Girls theme? Son of a bitch. Alright, Maddie, go. I don't care. It's just another day in the life of me. Got the witness for a second, Maddie. But let's talk about you. We got 5 seconds. You said you're from where? Arkansas? I was born in Houston. I was raised in Western Montana. Western Montana. All right. What else were you going to talk about tonight? That I used to believe as a kid. Handicap spot parking lots. Like, and I thought that those spots were reserved for people. It's like closest thing to the store. And it's like these. I was always wondering why they were in wheelchairs. That makes sense. What else were you going to talk about? Low flex commercials where over before and after was like a big hairy fat. There was like this lobster, no hair on the chest. And I thought working out makes you lose your body I don't know why you're saying this. It's awesome. And now where are you? Here?
Yeah, just like an hour from here.
An hour which
Like a type of thing.
Okay, Marble Falls. Anybody?
You know where I am.
Okay. What do you do out there? What kind of bar? A sports bar?
The horseshoe big.
Is it a gay bar?
No.
You're smiling. Gay bar.
A sports bar.
Oh, it's hard to get a. Let's go. Yeah. All right. So, what's it like living here? Why did you choose an hour away from civilization?
My grandparents moved here like 95. I was raised in Montana because oh my gosh, from like 1 to 19, and then so like I guess I was like 14 to 19. So we tried every other summer to.
Anything fun ever happen out there and out west of here?
I saw like a that was pretty cool. I like wildlife. You know, I like to be outdoors.
Yeah. What do you like to do outdoors?
What I like to do outdoors, I like to I don't know, just breathe in the fresh air and Molly before you get on stage.
It's like a.
That guy has like a physical effect.
This is like one of these things that shows you like what each drug does. Last guy was cocaine, and for my younger it's just carbohydrates. This is just straight up.
Seemed very ticklish.
Never mind what I saw on the fucking sidewalk. It was so good. A little bit about me.
They know what I'm talking about out there.
Yeah, I bet they do. I bet it's just chaos
I
out
wanted
there.
to come in here
And I bet that they watch this, and I bet they're like, well, I know not to mention what happened out here. I'm going to go right into my material. That was wildlife, and you were treated like a guinea pig tonight. Maddie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we move on to the next person? Any fun facts about you or your life that we would find interesting?
I play pinball a lot. That's one of my big things that come out to Austin every week. For the last 10 years or so.
Okay, where do you pinball?
Pinballs, yeah, with Z. Show before.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
It's like pretty good.
Your favorite pinball table?
That's a good one. Right now, there's a new one. Just
Wow, that's amazing. A couple of the members.
it's pretty fun. I mean, the old. I'm old than straighten them.
All right.
I love you guys, man. So, that's why I wear the gloves. Because I used to start playing pinball tournaments and I used to sweat. And we would have to like wipe it down on the sides. And,
Oh, that's completely disgusting.
and I like the physical comfort.
Yeah, well, don't ask me for one. Thank you so much for coming on the show. You guys serve everybody. Please send JB Burgess on social media. There you go. Set the gloves. All right. And for this young immigrant volunteer, he's not even taking this tonight. She did this job tonight for a couple of weeks. Not even code. But try by. She had a little song that said, "A little work for German rights." Picked her up on the way. I adopted her.
We got Quacks. I invite you all to come to my bakery here in Austin. We're a ruthless group of bakers. We're known as the KKKs. We only do cake. Thank you. And so people will not be making up this cake this year. It's already grabbed with that COVID. So this chick showed up super pissed. She's like, "You're not gonna pull my seat up for me?" Like, it's a bomb. Sit down. And I was like, it was kind of wrong for me to ask her if she wanted to hook up right away. She just looks at me, she's like, "What do you mean I want to hook up right away? I don't do one night stands." I was like, "Well, you can hook up with me if you want. It doesn't have to be one night." And these honesty chicks. She's like, "Sorry, I don't love straight guys." I was like, "Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to stop taking some pussy tonight." You're better than the cocaine. It did, guys. Yeah, all right.
Hell yeah. Welcome back. We're just going on last week or something, right? Yeah. You did this one better this week when you said, "Oh, 6 p.m." How do you guys feel like it went? The internet was telling me it sucked last week, so thank you. I don't know what I was going to say about this week. Oh, shit. There you go. That guy making you $100 to put his cigarette on it. Something like that. Welcome, Ivan. So, what's happened in the past week?
I was really sad, upset, and I did a couple shows. My friend just mentioned that. I want to spend some listening to music as much as possible. I love music in my podcast.
What kind of music do you like?
I love oldies, man. I love soul and oldies is amazing to hear that. Oh my gosh.
Like, what up with your oldie?
Like those got hair and Beatles, you know, name it. That's my range.
I know the Beatles are really considered oldie.
Beatles got hair and come on.
Yes, yeah. Oldie?
Yeah. I love Supreme, so I don't think we get it.
Yeah, I guess that's oldie. What would our music super young? You consider the Beatles oldies? I guess it's older, but I think oldies is before the late 60s. I consider the late 60s a different thing. But I mean, this young fuck, he looks like he's on the fucking, what's it called? That's it. What kind of music do you do?
Apparently, the oldies is people. I'm 33.
Wow. God damn it.
Round don't crack.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Very young. I get that all the time. My goodness. You're going to get a 6-year all the time.
Try to stop.
This guy said, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that he has so much sex in his car that he had his passenger seat open. And he takes girls there and has sex with them in the area that used to be the passenger seat in the back seat.
That's fine.
I mean, you can't tell you when this guy has sex with you on his passenger seat. I love it, Ivan. You were super lucky tonight. Anything else that you wish you would have brought up in the last week's interview that you didn't? Did you think more about the interview part?
I just went to let down. I had a long deal right before the show got fucked me up.
What happened?
Just like a bunch of crazy shit I had to deal with. So I got to deal with it. And then the crazy thing with the girl.
With the girl in the morning.
I still was like, kind of like at somebody else. I was like, no, just text messages, you know, we'll see me stuff.
Sure.
Text them. That's good sex.
Never been a gay woman. I support that.
Thank you.
Close with your mom?
Yeah, sort of. It's not quite.
How about your dad?
Close.
What does he do?
Mechanic.
Wow. Okay. All right. And does he ever fix your car?
No.
You need to do it?
No, I think it's once.
Why do you laugh at that idea? Do you know how to fix cars, bro?
Yeah, see, my dad was this. You guys, he fixed everything growing up. Anytime I ever got like my first wheel change that I didn't do is what I moved to California.
Speaking out of again, you say you went better at Cleveland and straight redemption in 7 days. Ivan Garcia says that was an improvement from a week ago. Simon and Steve. We should run this bucket one more time. It's been nothing but evil all night. What do you guys think? One more? Oh, wow. Thank you so much. See, young lady, maybe it's so someone just fell out. Did someone see a name fall out over there? I'm sorry. Like the gentleman, Daniel Butler. Yes, he has given us Daniel Butler fell out of the bucket, I guess perhaps earlier in the evening, and now he's up right now. Daniel Butler approaches.
This morning, folks, I should have a game. How's about that? New Hampshire state slogan is live free or die. Was overthrown receiving state slogan, in my opinion, especially from a place that was a former British colony. For several hundred years, they say live free or die. And look at folks, the state slogan is cocksucker against the Serbians since 1622.
Yeah, the meetings tomorrow. Do a 1,000-seat venue once a year. We called it Kill Tony East. Became an annual event. And there was a global pandemic. Did you hear about this?
No, it's
How long you lived here? Okay. And what made you pick Austin specifically?
the mics, the shows, and fuck that.
Why are you telling the people that are out checking out a comedy show that they should go check the
I'm
comedy?
talking to the internet right now. The shows.
Thank you, Dave. So tell us about you.
Yeah, just most of from New Hampshire. I mean, I worked just like a server job earlier this summer. I mean, that's like a one-month job films in West Virginia. Cameraman. Yeah. Yeah, just people, you know. West Virginia.
People, the camera cuts off.
Yeah, there was one in Grand Rapids, Michigan. There was that's like a homeless shelter. All the executives in that homeless shelter money off of that. We don't give a fuck about the people. There was an awful movie called Make Heaven.
Wow. Incredible. You were the cameraman.
just yeah.
Wow, look at that wire trick. Such a lame episode. This is like the highlight of the night. It's like, hey, what happened last night? I feel like where there's one guy with a sort of going on the wire a little bit. The Indiana Jones.
The show's gonna so much good wire.
Yeah. You know, tell us more about you. How about your home life? What's that like?
Oh, you know, I'm not trying to have a drunk or anything like that. That's not something I'm super interested in. So, a lot of, you know, like the pussy. What's going on? Oh, I like.
You don't like pussy?
I like pussy.
Like the pussy. When's the last time you had sex?
This morning.
Wow. One of the Christian boys?
Yeah, just unlocked this.
By the way, that's not the gay porn you're hearing. And again, that is top cigarette break, arm and leg at the same time. Our new favorite sound effect here in Well-Tone. So, would you have sex with this morning?
Oh, just a little this.
Now, it doesn't matter. You don't have to give away her name or her social security number. Where'd you meet the girl?
Met her doing comedy here.
She's a local comedian?
No, just a local person. I love the comedy shows.
Hey, shut up over there. Tell the birthday people need to calm down. These fucks. Alright. So, random person, you met her, and, okay.
Been fucking her ever since. That's
fun. Any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You ever, like when you're doing the wire, you ever do any, like,
no, nothing really special.
you pull out your dick, hold the base like that, and wiggle it around?
Yeah. Some dick. And many times.
Right.
Within like 48 hours straight.
You said
Unless it's a man's ass.
Jesus, Daniel, relax. You said you
Love the pussy.
okay. Alright, I'm sorry. Where are you been eating waiter at? You said you were a server.
Yeah. Server and I'm vaccinated. Allowed to be vaccinated. Yes, I am. Yeah. That's cool.
How was that? Did you feel any side effects from that?
A little bit tired for a day. But then I felt like talk in my car. The guy who went into the building, he was probably just a shill for the CIA. It wasn't even a real, it was just a crisis. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I think I'm talking conspiracy theories. If that's what everybody's working on, then watch us.
What's going on? Are you talking about that mic? What's the saddest you've ever been in your life?
Probably when I was third grade or so. And then ever since then.
Was there something that happened specifically, or?
Oh yeah. Scraps with my much older brother. What I did to. And then what happened? I just didn't like living in my house. It was
Because it was your parents' favorite?
no, not at all. It was just a real cool guy, bipolar.
What?
Boy.
What happened? What's he up to now? Oh, perfect. That's it.
He'll be a police officer in Milwaukee. I'm pretty sure. That's where he's headed.
Okay, Daniel. We didn't really squeeze it out of you here tonight, but I think we got you. New Hampshire, huh? What's your favorite part of New Hampshire?
Just like the mountains are pretty great. Yeah, there's a bunch of hiking trails and stuff like that up there.
Hey, what are you gonna do? Yeah, it's absolutely retarded. What happened to your pants today? What happened there? Did you try to fit through like a mailbox or something? They were wet and then you left.
They were taking them right out of the air.
So this is also a dry clean on tonight's episode of Tony. My goodness. Very fun. It's right when things can't get any weirder. Is Julian here tonight? Last week's show, to end the show, there was a young man who performed stand-up comedy, and I believe he's going to do a new 60 seconds here for you. Something very special is going to happen because last week we found out that this man had never in his life spoken with his father. But he had his father's phone number. And tonight, live on this show, he's going to speak with his father for the first time. First, he's going to do a brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Julian Madrid. Guys, this is it, your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Julian Madrid.
Hell yeah, all right. So, I keep getting tattoos. Yeah, like I feel like I'm one of these soft millennials that keep these old school Steelers jersey tattoos. Just for the fact that I'm going to war, right? Like, just to prove to my grandpa. Like, the last tattoo I got, like, oh, check it out. It's a panther. It was like, a panther, huh? Just a big pussy. Yeah. He'll be dead soon. Anyways, he's actually finally decided to really take care of himself. And my family really afford to take care of him either. So we hit Depot. Then we kind of just walked out. Now he's somebody else's sneaky little problem. All right, thanks. I'm Julian.
Here he is, Julian Madrid. 1 week it's been here last week over that are just listening to the show. I told him that it looks like we got the answers to the door of the haunted house. And 45 seconds in your set.
I'm glad something did, Tony. Thank you.
Absolutely. So Daniel, let's talk about it. First of all, I would say that the sun here tonight went
Julie.
better. That's right, Julie.
That's all right here. That's what my father's name is this morning.
Daniel? Wow! Daniel was the last comedian that I pulled out of the bucket, but here we are. So now we're talking to Julian.
Yeah.
We would do this week. Mentally prepared for this season.
It's been a terrible week.
Tell us about it.
Well, I mean, anybody like any idea about the idea? Probably shouldn't.
You think seeing you and your father for the first time on a podcast in which everything went wrong the entire episode was a bad idea?
Is that how you? Well,
I'll tell you my side story. I don't have enough time for it, but mine's pretty depressing too. I was, yeah, Brandon had a normal life. Playing virtual reality with his father, learning how to work with his father. So let's talk about it. Did you learn this by your mom at all?
Yeah, I did. I was like, I mean, that's the only person I tracked down the number from. But she was like, yeah, all right, like, we actually went to the San Antonio show last year, so she, you know, that she actually seems to be like, oh, fuck it, don't do it, right? But she tracked down his number.
So let me ask you this before we do it, though. You know, explain to us why you think he hasn't been in your life.
Yeah, so, okay,
So we totally. So have you thought about contacting your father before? So I had a great father figure growing up. My mom actually got married when I was like a year and a half or so. And my adult dad, right? And I didn't know he wasn't my dad until I was 8. Right. He hooks you up when you're 8, like finding out you're not white. Yeah, you found out you're white. Yeah, it's right. I actually, so I had a white phone. I thought I had a white phone for sure. And that, so that was tough. But growing up, the only thing I ever knew about this guy was that he never got his biological father either. And all they knew about that guy was he was some Indian who was like a reservation. So he's an Indian. I don't believe that even it's fucking Indian. Yeah, well, who knows? Right. Okay. So what's something that you're interested to perhaps ask your father or talk with him about? Any family health history I should know about? Maybe that's smart idea, right? Really smart. I mean, maybe ask him after we thought about contacting me or your son. You want to ask that with some on the phone? Yeah. Hey, you ever think about calling me? Alright, so here's how this is gonna go. You're gonna call him. Jesus Christ, this is so awkward. You're gonna call him. You're gonna coach me? Yeah. You're gonna put him on speakerphone, right? You're gonna sort of butt into the phone, up to the you're also gonna keep it close to your mouth, okay? And your mind focus all that. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna call him Dad. You're not gonna call him Dad? I don't think so. But you guys think you should have started with my dad. Excited about this? No, you're not. No, absolutely no. I will find it in the moment. Figure it out from there. Right? Do you regret making this deal with me? The 60 seconds simply put better than last one, so I'm glad for the redemption. I shot it down. I wanted a chance to plug my band name down here. That was one for iTunes. Yes, sir. You designed it. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. And now I'm good. Throw some denim haircut. Throw on some denim haircut. I can we play that out? Have the music Spotify, YouTube, even the whole jam, which just released our self-titled EP in December. So, single to come in a month or so. Here's the word that this week. Never mind. Haircut. Oh, there it is. Denim haircut. Look at that, baby. Wow, that's you. It's some guy that looks like a musician. That's the hair. Wow. This is you right here, huh? That's great. Not father of mine. All right, here we go. Let's pause it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kilton Music. This is the first time a man has ever met his father on the show. It's real. This is currently the only podcast in the world being taped in front of a live audience. We are back here in Austin, Texas. It'll be really fun to come in. So I'm just starting drinking. All right. Here we go. Here we go. I'll call you right back.
It's my phone number, so I can go now.
So that's. So how about this? You come back next week. I'll give you another 60 seconds.
Okay.
We'll see if you can do even better than you did this week.
Okay.
At the end of that, we're going to try to introduce you to crossfit.
All right.
Like it doesn't end here.
It's like it can't end here. Well, I'm cool with that.
Unless you don't want to, I think we'll do it. That's
Anything that fucking when the
you did better this week than you did last week. Congratulations. Julie.
hell yeah.
It's on social media at Denim Haircut. We gave it a try. He's got a face holding a mother glove, so it makes sense that his dad's not around. That's over. He's laughing. Little lions tonight. Ship these guys in from Buffalo or something. Did you guys have fun tonight? We did. It's a real life show. We're all out. We're having fun. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? Monday. Everybody had fun except for the Italian boyfriend who just hated my guts from the beginning. He didn't even.
why was he so upset? Stop.
He just hated my energy. He preferred. I call it a virgin, and that's like he did for me, right? Oh, you guys are fucking beautiful. You know what I mean? You shouldn't. You've gone too long. Fine. It never works out. It never works out. You know, you gotta show one more. You want one more? We gotta do one more. It's your fault. You can just do it. It's on you. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Wait a second. This is Julian's father, Dave. No, I'm kidding. I'm scanning everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Nathaniel Bagley. Wait, we have a woman on tonight? We did. He's on here. All right, that's over it. Sorry, ladies. Here's Nathaniel Bagley, everybody.
During the whole pandemic, I've been trying to stay positive, trying to find a silver lining in everything. And one of the silver lining that I found so far is you can show up anywhere in public with mysterious angel over yourself and don't give a shit. I show up and someone's like, oh, it's a pandemic fit. I'm just a piece of shit, but I'll take it. It's you see your little social media even posted, like, I just woke up like that's a pandemic look. If I post a picture of myself in the pandemic look when I just wake up, it's like you eat on the photo with my stomach covered in Dorito crumbs and fucking I was just too high to fucking take care of. And I don't think anyone wants to do that. Just recently, I just posted a picture of my face on social media and some things that timid liking vibes. I thought about that for a second, and I'm like, you just freaking the village people. And I can tell you this right now, I'm not a thief.
Thank you, Rebecca.
Keep on.
But you can really, it makes fun of it all the time because you can tell when I say he.
Yeah, it wasn't actually what you sounded like at all. It's actually what you look like. I noticed that people from Washington, Oregon age at an abnormal rate. It's my own personal scientific setup. Yeah.
It's an impressive.
So you to Texas, I checked up here.
It's more opportunity.
What do you want to
Actually, what I play to like build more this type of comedy stuff.
What else do you do? Are there any other
Draw.
Really? What's that thing? What have you done?
But it's just been like setting it up. I've got like I never really did shit. I never really did shit. So I mean, not excited.
Nathan, what's the biggest crime you ever committed? What's that one?
Well, I mean, like they come up with expensive drugs, I guess, but it's kind of boring.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it doesn't work shit.
What's something interesting about you that we didn't really know?
I was raised in Portland.
Really? In Eastern Washington? What are we talking about? Like Ukraine?
It's just like the three cities. More wine.
Okay. All right. How about your parents? What do they do in Eastern Washington? It's a crazy place.
Just
One word.
the
Convenience
school
store?
district.
Oh, okay. The school district.
Yeah.
Bus driver?
As a substitute, the mom's in
Wow. Basically, it's somebody guess that you came from system parents.
I dropped out. So
When did you drop out?
when I was 16.
Okay. I asked you what you do now.
No, I mean, I was working at Whole Foods for a bit, looking for more work now, so.
You worked at Whole Foods.
Yeah,
What happened?
well, New Year's, I was like 20, this guy was like, well, get some same as the high ground, and I was like, let's do that shit. So we did that, and I didn't wake up, and I was like over like 24 hours. Yeah, I know. So my roommate was there with me too, and he's like, you stop breathing for a little bit, like, shut you a bit, and like, you were like back to normal. So nothing New Year's right here.
The worst part about dying while working at Whole Foods is you have to bring your own body back.
Organic body bag.
I'm just trying anything up here. Very rarely do you have to do an organic grocery store body bag. It's their fault. You don't have to apologize. Anything else crazy about you? I feel like there's like I need to dig that story out of you. Like that was New Year's. Why did that end? Is she in the army now? Fun sex though, huh? Like more people. All right, Nathaniel. Huh. You have a giant ball sack? It's here. It's a name that you have a ball sack too big for your body.
It's like, I mean, the other day, like, scooted up in the seat, just like, pinched them both. It was a mess. It was a mess.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
nailed it again. Kermit the Hog, ladies and gentlemen. Nathaniel Bagley. His first time ever doing stand-up. You guys wanted it. Calling in from Los Angeles, California via video is Ryan J. Neal with tonight's big drawing. Here it is. All these prints are available on RyanJNeal.com. Every single print of every single episode. And a new coloring book. There's a new Phil Tony coloring book. And they are indeed selling fast. I got word today that they are absolutely fine. A new Phil Tony coloring book. We're going to be live in Phoenix, Arizona, February 4th and 5th. Our first Phil Tonys on the road. Yes. In forever. Yes. February, since Vancouver. February of the year 2020. That is February 5th and 6th at Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm also headlining stand-up shows there. Maybe a little bit of a taste of the old man. Perhaps those episodes. Here's a drawing from Ryan. You want to flip that around, show it to the audience? Look how cool that is, everybody. I guess you guys can really see. The whole time, from the start of the episode to the end. Did you guys have fun here tonight? How about again with John Dees on the keys? He's on social media. John Dees, CONBEYC. He's performing this Thursday on a live stream at Monks Jazz. MONKS JAZ. The new Mexican drummer, Michael Gonzalez, everybody. Mike A. Gone. 13. Great guy. Great food recommendations. Guys, how about a big hand on the face? Madness, huh? He whispered in my ear a minute ago, the best looking audience he's ever seen. You guys. He's playing this Thursday at Sam's Town Point. Follow him on social media. Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, on guitar, I'm a big hit. First time joining the band, Matt Gillen, everybody. He's on social media at Mutation, MEHTAT, live. A lot of fun stuff up on sleeves, including next week, the returning guests on Kiltony, a 3-person table, joining me in Redmond. I think that's one of the new spots when I be in. If you guys live in Austin, I have these new secret shows at Vulture. They sold out last week. Vulcan. Last week we sold out. Now this week we had Tony, Dusty Ibarra, and a bunch of people. So check it out. Yeah, we're doing stand-up comedy this weekend there, and also how about a big hand for Antones and everybody here at Antones, an amazing staff, Mallory, Josh, all the cool servers here. Everybody's awesome. Yeah, life is good, people. We thank you so much for coming out. You know, when you pull names out of a bucket, shit can get pretty crazy on a show. And, you know, some of these episodes are a little bit wild, but they're always live, and it would be live without you guys. So thank you so much for coming out. I think we're having more fun than everybody else in the country on Monday. So, rock and roll. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Crustables. You haven't had breakfast, lunch, or dinner. You got to do it all at once. 2 Crustables.
That's what the doctors say, I believe. And how about a big hand for the band, everybody? That's a real band right there. How do you feel?
It was on January today. Did a nice 4-hour podcast, but it was an awesome show.
Absolutely. Have a beautiful day in Austin, Texas. This is our home, just like you guys. We're like the same types of people here now. Ryan J. Eagle is here drawing the episode all the way from Los Angeles. I'm sure if you guys are real fans of the show, you probably already picked up a break or perhaps got the brand new Hilton coloring book. What kind of podcast has a coloring book? The one that you're at right now. Go to RyanJEagle.com and pick those up. Live coloring books. Big hand for our barbecue guy, Yowie. Yes, making barbecue for us. He's the best barbecue show on the internet. Big Austin resident researches barbecue and knows some of the best places.
His show is actually doing really well on the John's also part of the podcast about barbecue, especially Texas barbecue.
It is the best barbecue show. And John D's on the keys tonight. He's on social media. John D's doing KBC. Michael Gonzalez on drums and Mike A. God's team. Matt Mueller on guitar, everybody, right there. This young NBA coach, Matt Mueller. You guys know what I'm here for? Dean Rodness on the bass. Let him hear you. That's all he really can do is hear you. I'm excited. We have some fun things up our sleeve for this episode, and I'm pretty pumped about it. Yeah. A bunch of people signed up. Fun stuff coming up. But before we get into all that, how about a big hand? Or no, not a big hand. How about this? This is a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's liquid IV. With one stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. That's a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and salt.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now. You go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. And we're back, everybody. You guys excited to start tonight's show? So much fun to catch you guys up. Maybe some of you weren't here last week. A young man who we found out at the end of the episode before that he didn't have a father, and that he's never talked to his father, and he's never spoken to his father once in his entire life. But he did have his father's phone number, so we said that the next week he can call his father and do a 2-minute, and we want to hear him talk to his father for the first time in his life. We figured why not do it on a podcast? So he came up last week and he did a So I told him, we'll try again next week. We'll do a new minute, and we'll try to call this. How many of you would like to see a young man talk to his father for the first time? So yeah, that's gonna happen. A lot of fun stuff. We actually have Yoni helping out. Yoni, why don't you come up here and take a bow for these people? This is who's gonna be helping us out tonight. This is Yoni from Best Barbecue Show. We're gonna come up here. Yoni, take off your mask for a second so these people can see that. Look at that, everybody. Look at that. Look at them. Now keep facing out there, Yoni. We're stalling for time right now. We have a special treat we're stalling for, so I'm gonna make fun of Yoni for a bit. You guys have anything that you would say? How would you make fun of Yoni? That's definitely he looks like a version of the Milo guy. What do you think he looks like? Madness? Sick bird from D-Mad. Yoni, how does this make you feel? I love being on stage. How about it? Have you ever done stand-up comedy before? No, I've signed up a few times. Yeah? You signed up for this show? Yeah, I signed up for this one time. You have a minute that you want to do on the show tonight? Yeah. Alright. Well, we're stalling for time. What do we have Yoni? How many of you would like to see Yoni make a stand-up comedy debut? Everybody else sort of pull up in the bucket tonight. Let's hear a minute from Yoni, everyone. Just how about a big hand for Yoni?
Into it. It was kind of like Sesame Street with John Wick. So I was like, okay, I shot one of the neck. I was getting a little too serious. I was, taking a little extra shots when I was on the ground. So I decided I'm going to sit down and have a beer and relax. One of the kids was a real some loser. He just came up and right on the head with a Nerf gun. I was like, fuck. But all the parents were watching sports, so they didn't see the part where I saw the part where I tossed the eagle across the room. And so I'm sitting there rubbing my head, they're yelling, they're screaming, crying, and they're like, are you going to apologize? Apologize? He hit me first. I like dating single mothers. Their kids are usually pretty spoiled. This one time the kid said, Mom, hungry salad. I was like, I can do that. Hey, blowjob.
Yoni did it. Yoni's helping us out tonight. I thought that was great. I think that's one of the funniest sets from an abusive pedophile I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely. And Yoni's helping us out on that. What do you think about Yoni's first ever set? Dude, it didn't seem like your first set. That's great. It's very close. I got help. Yeah, for a guy that eats barbecue all the time, you were good. You were composed. You kept your breath amongst just like, you have some timing to work on, maybe some comfort, but I think it was good. What do you think? That's Yoni, everybody. Yoni's helping us out tonight. You're going to see. He's going to come up. He's going to come in. You might be wondering why I'm sitting so close to Ryan Redband. There's an entire table here, and we're excited to announce that this is the first show here in Austin in which we're going to have a guest. Do you guys like special treats? This one, ladies and gentlemen, this guy, one of our best friends, one of our biggest podcasters and comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin resident, Joe Rogan. Oh boy! Joe Rogan is back. Hilltone. Welcome, my friend. Look at us.
they're like it's like kind of hikers is when they get lost in the woods. Sweat.
Only constables for but no, we just recorded Joe in the bucket just like we did in Los Angeles. No, it's really just fun. Like sweat, like cardio, like him being overall generally extremely unhealthy.
But he's on a free bench.
Yeah. I thought it's true. I thought he uses peanut butter jelly. CrossFit don't fight for us.
I have to look into that. I'm going to see what the study said. You guys don't know what's like when you're able to sign up on the week. Then you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You hear the sound of a kitty. That sounds like rap. We're going to bring out the angry fashion district bear or something. Something like that.
Oh, no. Winterghost District Bear.
Yeah, we always go with what but awesome.